Down the corner, Kaylee King wide open, takes a three, and she hits it! Tie ball game in Piedmont!
Driving, kicking, back to McKinney, three-pointer, nothing but net!
It's time to tip off high school basketball on Regional Radio.
Stolen away by Gerstner. Gerstner on the run, right side layup, count it!
Gets past Horton to the hoop, and a bounce pass between his own legs to Prater for the lay-in. Sick move by Brock Wakefield, sicker pass.
Your home for high school basketball in the Parkland area and throughout southeast Missouri is J98 The Boot, AM 800 KREI, AM 1400 KJEF, and online at MYMOINFO.com.
Head fake far side in the corner, Pennock. Kick out, catch and shoot, three. Are you kidding me? Naomi Perkins knocks it down to tie the game.
Fans with the ovation. South Iron with a convincing championship win in the Central Christmas Tournament over the Rebels.
Welcome to the Fleegs Equipment pregame show, brought to you in part by Fleegs Equipment in St. Genevieve and Leadington. For all your lawn, farm, and garden equipment needs, let their family serve your family. On Highway 32 in St. Genevieve, on the outer service road at the Leadington exit, and online 24/7 at Fleegs.com.
And with that, we say good morning and welcome to continuing coverage of high school basketball on Regional Radio and the MyMo Info Sports Stream. And obviously, it must be a special something if we're saying good morning to you before we bring you some high school hoops today. It is special. The regular season is behind us. The most wonderful time of the year for high school basketball in the state of Missouri starts now. District tournaments are underway throughout the Show Me State today, and the postseason gets underway today in our backyard in Herculaneum. We are in the heart of Jefferson County for the first round of the girls' Class 3 District 3 basketball tournament. Hello, everybody. I'm Nathan Gertz, joining you from inside the Mineral Area College broadcast booth as we get ready to bring you all four girls' first-round games today here in Herky from Class 3, District 3. You want to know how good this field is? The number 4 seed in this year's District 3 tournament won 20 games this season. This is a loaded bunch, especially in the top half. Plenty of teams, though, in the bottom seeds, 5 through 8, are playing really good basketball of late. And that means we are likely for some really fun contests here today for these teams. Season's on the line. Spots in the semifinals await the winners. 4 games coming your way today, all here on the stream. After a little later on this afternoon, tip-off is set for about 12:30 today. We'll have the host to the Herculaneum Blackcats, the number 2 seed, take on the Kingston Cougars. Then the St. Pius Lancers, that 4 seed we mentioned, with 20 wins this year. They take on a Cuba team that's rolling right now at the number 5 seed. The top seed in this year's tournament, the Steelville Cardinals, they'll round out action today. Sometime around 3:30, we're scheduled for their tip-off when they take on the Bourbon Warhawks. Game number 1 should be a real fun one here. Coming up at the top of the hour, 11 a.m. scheduled tip between 2 conference rivals, the 3rd-seeded Grandview Eagles and the 6th-seeded Jefferson Blue Jays, both out of the Jefferson County Activities Association Small School Division. Grandview was able to win the last meeting between these two teams in regular season action, 50-29 back on February the 3rd. That was part of their march to a 3-2 record in conference play. Jefferson ended up finishing 4th in the conference, right behind Grandview at 2-3. They have ended up losing their last 5, have the Jefferson Blue Jays to the Grandview Eagles. Grandview is on a roll coming in. They've been 10-3 since the calendar turned to 2020 to improve to 15-7 on the year under head coach Steve Noblet. Jefferson on a roll over the last week and a half or so themselves. They've won 4 of their last 5 to improve to 13-12. This should be a dandy of a ball game. You got a Jefferson team that's not an elite scoring bunch, but solid defensively, gives up a little less than 46 points per game. Grandview, solid offensively, averaging about 50 points per contest. They're really good on the defensive end as well, so low scoring potentially, but it should be an outstanding ball game. And we had a chance to talk to both head coaches involved in today's game about the matchup, so stay tuned for more of the Fleegs Equipment pregame show. We'll hear from Grandview head coach Steve Noblet coming up in just a little bit. Jefferson head man Jason Dreyer, our guest, when the Fleegs Equipment pregame show continues after this timeout right here on the MyMo Info.
Are you ready to play? 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 Are you ready to Hi, this is Brad Smith at Lucas Smith Chrysler Center, your local home of the no bull deal. The word local, you've heard the phrase shop local, buy local, but do you really think exactly what that means? When you shop here at Lucas Smith, you put your trust in the hands of all of my employees who also eat, play, work, live, and shop local. Jefferson County is their home too. Why drive for miles when you can buy what's right here in your backyard? All we ask at Lucas Smith Chrysler is to give us the chance to earn your business. Please shop local, and remember, Lucas Smith Chrysler Center in Festus.
Hi, welcome to the UPS store.
Yeah, I'd like to ship this package.
Great, I can help you with that and every other ing.
Did you just say every other ing?
Printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs.
Shredding.
Yep.
Mailboxing.
Uh-huh.
Notarizing?
That too.
Wow, that's really some ing.
Now you're getting it.
The UPS store. Every ing for small business. And of course, shipping.
Hi, this is Jim, owner of the UPS store in Festus. See us now at our new location at 650 North Creek Drive next to Tiger Express Car Wash.
We welcome you back to the Fleets Equipment Pregame Show here on the MYMO Sports Stream. Class 3 District 3 tournament gets underway with girls' first round action as the Grandview Eagles will take on Jefferson. We have Blue Jays head coach Jason Dreyer with us right now. You guys have won 4 of your last 5, so you're playing basketball at exactly the right time.
Yeah, we've been playing a lot better here these last couple weeks. Obviously, our game on Wednesday against Valley when we were down by 20 points early in the second quarter and we came back and won gave us a lot of momentum, and hopefully we can carry that over into the district tournament today.
Lainey Smith's been outstanding for you all year long, and she's one of those players that is big enough to post up and can handle the basketball and shoot it. Abby Chips, though, stabilizes things for you in the backcourt and has given you a nice little scoring punch.
Yeah, them two are obviously our main scorers on offense. We lean on them heavily, but I've told them and I told the team that it just can't be them two. We've got to have the other girls. They're the 3 starters, and the other girls that come in off the bench to chip in as well.
You got a good opponent that you know very well in front of you here today. They beat you earlier in the regular season, and they've had the better of you of late in this series. What are the things you take away from that last meeting that you'll put into, or at least try to put into action here today?
Well, the first thing is we've got to take care of the basketball. We had way too many turnovers against their press when we played them a couple weeks ago. And also, they're just so big compared to us that we've got to box them out. It's not good enough just to get in front of them and expect to get a rebound. We've got to box them out, push them out, and go get the rebounds and not let them out-rebound us.
Best of luck, Coach.
All right, thank you.
Jason Dreyer, head coach Jefferson, joining us. We'll talk to Grandview's head man Steve Noblet when the Fleets Equipment Pregame Show continues here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
In 1973, Comtree was established to meet a great need through opening a halfway house. The spark of meeting residents' needs continues to reignite in 2019. We've expanded our services to become the mental health safety net of Jefferson County while offering nationally recognized dental care and primary care. We invite you to join the Comtree family tree. Call 877-COMTREE or visit us online at comtree.org to schedule an appointment. Welcome to our family tree.
This is Dr. Karen Melton at Hearing Care Partners. We hope you don't miss a single thing this sports season. Stop by for a free hearing screening so you'll hear every play and the person sitting right next to you. One of the best parts of the game is chatting with old friends and making new ones. We wish all our local players a safe and healthy sports season. It's Hearing Care Partners. Find us online at hearingcarepartners.com.
Welcome back to the Fleets Equipment Pregame Show here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. Jefferson taking on Grandview here in the first round of the Class 3 District 3 Girls Tournament in Herculaneum. And Eagles head coach Steve Noblet joining us. Really good performance from your girls since the calendar turned to 2020. You've won 10 of 13 after kind of a slower start to the season. What are the things that you've done well here in January and February that you want to carry over now here into the district tournament?
Well, I think, mentioned the schedule, and the schedule was pretty difficult before Christmas. And of those 3 losses, they went right down to the wire, all of them. So it could be even a little bit better than that. We just want to point towards the district tournament, playing our best basketball. And I think we've improved quite a bit as the season's gone on. District time here, I just told them that everybody's 0-0. And you got to just take it one game at a time. Past results don't mean anything. You got to stay in the moment. And if we do that and play hard, that's all you can ask.
I know that Sarah Faust and Haley Harlow have been your two major scoring threats this year, but I think the way Isabel Kuska runs the show for you and the emergence of Annabelle Wakeland down low, your freshman, those are two little pieces that round your ball club out in a big way here at the end of the year.
Yeah, we're balanced. You mentioned Haley and Sarah. And, when you're on a balanced team, all your scoring averages are down. So that balance is what we like. Annabelle's no longer, in my opinion, a freshman. She's a sophomore, and she's come a long ways. Now, there's obviously with young kids sometimes there's some inconsistencies and growing pains, and we've seen that. But we're playing better basketball. Our bench is developed and coming along a little bit, being more contributors than they were, and I kind of like where we're at.
You know Jefferson pretty well as a conference opponent. Biggest thing coming out of the locker room for the final time you'll tell your girls about that specific matchup?
Yeah, they're playing a lot better basketball. Their coach was in a tough situation and hired late as he was. And at the beginning of the season, they're not the same team now as they were at the beginning of the season. They're much improved. Perimeter team, and they like to play with some pace. So we've got to keep them in front of us and take our advantage in the inside.
Sounds like they're ready to go, so we'll let you go and go enjoy it.
All right, thank you.
Steve Noblett, head coach of Grandview, joining us. They'll take on Jefferson. Class 3 District 3 tournament in Herculaneum gets underway. Coming up top of the hour here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Whatever your educational goals are, you can achieve them at Jefferson College. With caring faculty, convenient locations, and award-winning academic programs, your future is Jefferson College's focus. To learn more, call 636-797-3000 or visit jeffco.edu for a complete list of degrees and programs. Enroll now.
For higher education, for higher expectations, Jefferson College, Jefferson College, and you.
Hi, this is Amy, YMCA. Did you know that we offer swim lessons for children as young as 6 months and sports that begin at the age of 2? Registration is now open for our spring session. Your child will develop confidence and skills that will carry them well into the future. Visit gwrymca.org/Jefferson County to learn more about our spring soccer and volleyball leagues, as well as our swim levels. Contact us at 636-931-9622 for more details or to register.
Well, let's check in with Josh Harris now at Midwest Sports Center in Farmington, Poplar Bluff, and Festus. And Josh, I understand the selection of off-road, on-the-road, or on-the-water vehicles is really great right now.
Yeah, you know what? This time of year we try and stock up, Mark, and get ready for the riding season. But right now they've got huge rebates out, rebates up to $3,000 on select products. Stop in and see us. We have 3 great locations to serve you. If you're up north, we've got it Festus and Farmington, now in Poplar Bluff.
You can enjoy a hot tub year-round, but nothing beats slipping into a hot tub when it's chilly out. Hi, I'm Megan Osbar, manager of Home Pools and Spas in Leadington. When you invest in a hot tub, you're investing in relaxation and therapy for your family. We can get you and your family into a new hot tub, and we can service your existing hot tub. Any brand, model, or year. Find us online at homepoolsandspas.net and on the outer road just south of the Leadington exit.
You're listening to coverage of high school postseason basketball on regional radio and the MyMo Info Sports Stream. It's brought to you in part by the Applebee's in Farmington, as well as Cole's Tractor and Equipment in Farmington, Comtree of Festus, the Don't Run Company in Park Hills. As we welcome you back to the Fleets Equipment pregame show, counting down to tip off the Class 3 District 3 tournament here on the Sports Stream this morning. And we'll have plenty more games coming for you throughout the rest of the day. Let's take a look at the most important aid to any basketball fan this time of year, your Show Me State scoreboard, brought to you by Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy, committed to improving the health of their patients and positively impacting the communities they serve. Again, that's scheduled for the rest of the day. After this first game between Jefferson and Grandview, Kingston will take on Herculaneum in game number 2, tip-off scheduled for 12:30. Then the St. Pius Lancers battle the Cuba Wildcats. That's the matchup of the 4 and the 5 seeds, respectively. Top-seeded Steelville will battle Bourbon, the number 8 seed. That game is scheduled to get underway at about 3:30 this afternoon. As far as the two teams we have coming up here in our first game, captains shaking hands at midcourt right now, meeting with the officials. Jefferson, we mentioned, they've won 4 of their last 5. They came back from a 20-point deficit and won in overtime against Valley Catholic, 49-46 back on Wednesday. You heard Blue Jay head coach Jason Dreyer reference that as perhaps a little bit of an extra spurt of momentum for his team on top of their good recent play and success coming into the district tournament. Grandview last in action back on Thursday night. They cruised past Hillsboro, 61-27 the final there. And again, we mentioned they've won 10 of their last 13. Should be a fun matchup between these two teams as we thank our wonderful hosts here at Herculaneum, Jonathan Roop, the athletic director, and all the folks here in Dunklin R5 who are making us feel at home here today. And we're looking forward to being here all this week. We'll have coverage of boys' first-round action starting at 3:10 in the afternoon on Monday over on AM 1400 KJF. Hope you can join us for those games. And then the winners here today move on to the girls' semifinals, which come your way on Tuesday night. Pregame will start at 6:15 on AM 1400 KJF. Boys' semis will be right here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream with pregame starting Wednesday night at 6:15 before the championship games are played Friday evening on AM 1400 KJF. We're ready to get underway here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream today from Class 3 District 3, and we'll get it started with the Grandview Eagles and the Jefferson Blue Jays. Let's meet the ladies who will be on the floor to get it underway this morning as we take a look at today's starting lineups. They're brought to you by Presbyterian Manor, the way you want to live. First for Jefferson, they'll be led by junior forward Lainey Smith. She's their leading scorer on the season, comes in averaging right at 13 points per game. She's joined by senior point guard Abby Chips, averaging about 10 points per game, shoots it at 39% from the field, also averages 4 rebounds, nearly 3 assists, and 3 steals per contest. Katrin Couture, junior guard, out there in the starting lineup as well, along with 2 other juniors, Morgan Fuller and Sydney Stewart, to round out the 5 for the Blue Jays. In their road blues today as the number 6 seed, and the road team on the scoreboard, road blues with white stripes, a little bit of black mixed in there as well. Jefferson written in white letters across the front of the chest with white numbers. Grandview, the number 3 seeded Eagles starting lineup looks like this. The senior Sarah Faust and junior Haley Harlow, we mentioned them in pregame. They're both averaging north of 12 points per game, leading scorers on the year for the Eagles. They're joined by senior point guard Isabel Kuska. She's averaging 9 points, 3.5 rebounds, and 2 assists per contest. Shoots it at about 41% from the field and over 70% at the free throw line. Freshman Annabelle Wakeland is 6'2". She's the center in this offense. And one Jordan Zoff, a senior guard, will round out the starting lineup for Steve Noblitz Grandview Eagles. They're in their home whites today with black stripes on the shoulders and on the side of the shorts and on the bottom of the shorts. Gold letters and numbers with a black trim, and they have Grandview written across the front of their chests here this morning as they get ready to take on a conference opponent who we mentioned they've had plenty of recent success against. In fact, they won 50-29 back on February the 3rd over Jefferson, and they've won their last 5 in the series with their conference rivals, the Blue Jays. This one for much bigger stakes today. Winner moves on to the semis. The loser's season comes to an end. It's Jefferson, it's Grandview, it's the tip-off of this year's Class 3 District 3 tournament. And we'll have it for you from Herculaneum after this timeout. You're listening to the Class 3 District 3 Girls District Tournament on Southeast Missouri's high school sports leader, Regional Radio, and the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Looking for Mineral Area College spirit wear, trendy college wear, school supplies, art supplies? In the market for a new laptop computer or other electronics? Check out our expanded bookstore on Mineral Area College's Park Hills campus. Not sure what to buy? A gift card might be just the thing for the Mac student in your life. Visit Mineral Area College's bookstore today on the Park Hills campus near the Leadington Park Hills exit. It starts here. Mineral Area College.
Hey, if you haven't been to Patsy's Furniture in Park Hills lately, then you haven't been to Patsy's Furniture. Man, the selection is as good now as it's ever been. And that's saying something. Seriously, stop by and say hi to Chris and Jamie. The first thing you'll notice is just how nice they are. They won't hard sell you at all. They'll just let you look around and offer you help when you need it. And we're talking about really nice furniture, too, from some of the best-known brand names in the business. Hey, maybe that's why Patsy's Furniture is my only stop when I do my furniture shopping. Patsy's Furniture, right off Highway 67 at the Parkway Drive exit. You'll love to shop at Patsy's.
For 57 years, the staff at Farmington Presbyterian Manor have dedicated ourselves to providing our community the best independent living, assisted living, skilled nursing, memory care, and short-term rehab. We are proud to be part of the Parkland community and provide the quality health care you deserve. Call 573-756-6768 today and schedule a visit to find out more about Farmington Presbyterian Manor.
There's no need to be scared of flu season. Just say boo to the flu and head over to Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy for your flu shot. It's the perfect way to protect you and your family, and no appointment is necessary. Just pop in when you have time, and we will have you on your way in just a few minutes. Cash prices are available, or we're happy to bill your insurance. We know you have better things to do than be stuck at home with a nasty case of the flu. Come see us at Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy in Deloge, Fredericktown, Ironton, and Farmington.
From Herculaneum, Missouri, it is finally time for tip-off. Brought to you by New Era Bank. It's easy to save your coins and change with New Era Bank's Roundup Savings. To see how easy it is, visit your local New Era Bank branch or go online to newerabank.com. That's New Era Bank, member FDIC. Thanks for tuning into the Fleets Equipment pregame show, part of high school basketball postseason coverage from the Class 3 District 3 tournament here on regional radio on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. It's brought to you in part by Fleets Equipment in St. Genevieve and Leadington, Gateway Motors of Fredericktown, the Gateway Region YMCA in St. Louis, and Gilster Mary Lee in Perryville. The Grandview Eagles and the Jefferson Blue Jays get us started here on this Saturday morning in Herculaneum in the Class 3 District 3 tournament. Again, it's Kingston against the host Herky Blackcats in Game 2. We'll have St. Pius and Cuba in the 4-5 matchup, and top-seeded Steelville takes on Bourbon to wrap things up here. All those games coming your way later today here on the stream. But for now, we've got the home-standing Eagles, at least on the scoreboard, in their home white with gold letters and numbers, black trim. And the Jefferson Blue Jays in their road blues with white letters and numbers. Uniform check is brought to you by Serenity Hospice Care. Peace of mind when it matters most. Visit them online at serenityhospicecare.org. Their last meeting came on February the 3rd. Grandview won handily 50-29. Jefferson, though, has won 4 of their last 5, trying to bounce back and upset their conference rivals and move on to the semifinals. Blue Jays were sitting on the stage above the gymnasium here, Robinson Gymnasium at Herculaneum, and that means we're on the far end from when you first enter the building, so Jefferson will attack the bucket nearest to us. It's Lainey Smith, the junior, and the 6'2 freshman from Grandview, Annabelle Wakeland, in the center circle to get it underway. Tip-off is controlled and won by Grandview, but then stolen away. Nice play in there by Morgan Fuller. Gives it off quickly to Lainey Smith, and she pulls up for a short 5-footer and knocks it down. Nice hustle play defensively at the start for Jefferson. Leads to the first bucket. Blue Jays on top, 2-0. The other way with it, Grandview on the far side of the floor. Left-hand dribble, left-hand side, just outside the wing. That's Kuska. Gives it back middle of the floor to Zoff. Now Kuska swings it far side corner over to Faust. They come back top of the arc over to Zoff. Looking for something to come open. Throws it back, left wing. Faust head fakes, drives with the left hand, goes to the rim, throws up a shot, gets fouled. We'll see who the bump is on here. The scoreboard with the foul tallies is behind us, so we'll do our best to keep track of calls here today. I believe they got Abby Chips for the bump there, her first personal, first foul call of the game, obviously. Sarah Faust, leading scorer on the year for Grandview, averages just shy of 13 points per game, averages about 4 rebounds, nearly 3 assists, 2 steals, and 1 block per contest. She does it all on top of being a scoring threat. She's 57% at the free throw line this year, went 1 of 2. But the second free throw attempt cascades out of bounds on the sideline, far side of the floor. They say it's last off of Jefferson. So the Eagles get to retain possession here. Down 2-1 in the opening half minute. Inbounds to Zoff. She'll pull up from the right corner for 3. Can't knock it down. Long rebound tapped out. Finds its way out to Kuska, though. She'll step into it with a right-hand dribble on the far side wing. Now gives it back, middle of the floor, top of the arc to Zoff. Swinging around to Faust. Quick touch in the post for Haley Harlow. Left block. Ball got knocked out of bounds on the baseline. Last off of Abby Chips and the Blue Jays. Kuska will do the inbound, lobs it to the big 6'2 freshman Wakeland, tries to throw it high off the glass, no good. Smith goes high and gets the defensive board. Quickly the other way for Jefferson. Lainey Smith pulls up in transition. Jumper from about 5 feet, a little too long off the back iron. Defensive rebound pulled down by Faust. She'll bring it back the other way for Grandview. Lobs it ahead over to Kuska. Gives it back between the wheels to Zoff as they reset the offense in the half court. A minute in, it is Jefferson with the early 2-1 lead. Bounce pass in the corner, far side, right-hand side. That's Faust, brings it back middle of the floor. Throws cross-court left wing to Kuska, dribbling across the lane, throws up a runner with the right hand, no good. Sydney Stewart clears for Jefferson. Blue Jays back the other way with Smith running the show, puts her head down, dribbling with the right hand, pulled up on the baseline. We got a whistle before the jumper, though. Foul is going to be on Grandview. They're going to get it on Kuska. So her first, and that's one team foul apiece here at the start. Morgan Fuller inbounding here on the baseline right underneath us. Gets it out on the wing over to Chips. Throwing it over far side. Stewart drives baseline. Right hand floater. Doesn't go. Rebound tapped around though. Finds its way out to Abby Chips. And then she got bumped. But before that, the backside official says she traveled. So a turnover to give it over to Grandview. Eagles, we mentioned, these are not two prolific offensive teams. Jefferson averages just shy of 43 points a game, 42 points a game. Grandview's solid, right at about 50 per contest. Handoff from Wakeland over to Kuska. Top of the arc, gives it off left wing to Haley Harlow. Head fakes, drives baseline with her left hand. Throws up a floater with the right hand, and it rolls home. Haley Harlow averaging just over 12 points per game. Gives Grandview its first lead at 3-2, 2 minutes into the game. Lob here near side of the floor. Couture had it tipped away. Got it back at the timeline. Gives off to Chips. Now they swing it to Lainey Smith, far side wing. She drives middle of the floor. Has the ball knocked out of her hand in the paint. Stuck between three defenders, tries to throw it on a bounce inside to Couture. It's stolen. Coming up with the loose ball, Jordan's off. She'll look to go coast to coast. Pulls up in the lane, right-hand runner off the glass. No good. Couture the defensive rebound. 5.5 left first quarter. Eagles up by 1. Smith bringing it the other way in transition. Puts her head down. Gets to the rim. Lays it up and in. Lainey Smith is a tremendous ball handler and is great in transition. Attacks there to get to the bucket. She's got all four for Jefferson. They lead 4-3. Zoff with a crossover dribble, running it at the moment offensively in the half court. Comes back to her right. Gives it right wing side to Faust. Cross court back here near side wing. Kuska probed the defense, pushed off. No foul call. Give it back on the right wing. Faust, crossover dribble, gets to her right, drives baseline, throws up a runner, counted in a foul. Good move to the bucket for Sarah Faust, and she ends up with the hoop and the harm. Whistle and a foul call, I think, on Chips. Free throw on the and one attempt, bounding out of bounds, last off of Grandview. So Faust has started 1 of 3 from the free throw line. Does have 3 points, though, here in the early going, and Grandview's up 5-4. Ball gets knocked loose in transition on the far side of the floor, taken away from Sydney Stewart by Haley Harlow. Zoff will bring it back across half court for Grandview. Picked up her dribble between the wheels. Looking for somebody to give to. Gives it far side wing to Wakeland. They lob it on the post for Harlow. Drives baseline with the right hand. Gives it opposite side block. Pulling up from 5 feet is Kuska. Can't knock down the jumper. Defensive rebound knocked around. Eventually, Couture comes up with it. Gets it to Chips. Throws it ahead to Sydney Stewart. She'll put her head down in transition. Shot blocked at the rim on the run by Faust. And it's knocked out of bounds on the baseline last off of Jefferson. Great hustle defensive play. We mentioned Sarah Faust, the 5'8" senior guard for Grandview. Averages about a block a game. She got one there. So give it back to the Eagles. They lead 5-4 halfway through the first quarter. Zoff picked up her dribble, gives it back middle of the floor to Kuska. Putting on the deck with the left hand, probing. Now pulls it back out on the left-hand side wing. They go far side corner to Faust. They lob it inside for Wakeland. Turnaround jumper from 5 feet, rattles home, and she's fouled. Annabelle Wakeland with the catch about 7, 8, 10 feet away from the bucket, just inside the free throw line. Pulls up right-hand side, just inside the paint. Knocks down the jumper and draws a foul. The third team foul here on Jefferson in the early going. And one free throw doesn't go, but they fight for the rebound. Good hustle by Haley Harlow, and she ends up drawing a jump ball call. And on the tie ball possession arrow, we'll give it back to the Eagles. So they've got possession, 7-4 lead as well. On the inbound, Zoff gives it out. Top of the key, catch and shoot 3 for Faust. A little too long. Long rebound, though, tapped around eventually. Abby Chips comes up with it. Picked up her dribble, gives it off to Lainey Smith, who will bring it the other way quickly for Jefferson. Right-hand dribble. Smith in transition, pulls up from 10 feet. Jumper will not dance home. Rebound tapped around. Harlow comes up with it defensively for the Eagles. 3.5 to go first quarter. Grandview in possession, up 3. Zoff, bounce pass into the corner, near side of the floor for Kuska. Lobs it on the block for Wakeland. Nice big-to-big passing to Harlow. Kicks it out far side baseline to Faust, who's open and rattles home a 10-foot jumper. Sarah Faust has got 5 early points. Grandview leads by 5. 3:13 left opening period. Chips trying to get it across half court. Trapped there by Faust and Harlow. Jason Dreyer, Jefferson coach, has to call a timeout to avoid the turnover. 3:08 left here in the first quarter. Grandview has jumped out in front 9-4. We'll take our first time out. It's brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. You'll love to shop at Patsy's on St. Joe Drive in Park Hills. You're listening to the Class 3 District 3 tournament on MyMO Info Sports Stream.
When it's all said and done, what really matters? For Serenity Hospice Care patient Jack, hospice isn't about giving up. It's not about the end. It's about right now. It's about spending precious time with the people we love.
Come on, Grandpa.
And the little moments that create lasting memories. It's focusing on what's important to you and remembering life is beautiful in all stages.
Welcome back to coverage of the Class 3 District 3 basketball tournament on regional radio and the MyMO Info Sports Stream, brought to you in part by Jefferson College of Hillsborough, Jefferson R7, and Lucas Smith Chrysler Center, both in Festus. Out of the timeout, jumper by Laney Smith, wild that time, it misses. Grandview gets it back, they lead 9-4, under 3 minutes left first quarter. Far side of the floor, Jordan Zoff will give it back on the right wing to Sarah Faust. She'll swing it here near side wing to Kuska, try to lob it on the block to Wakeland. They get it to her, and we got a whistle for a foul. Going to get Morgan Fuller for a bump there. As she was defending the 6'2 freshman Wakeland inside. Fair amount of fans have shown up for the Jefferson Blue Jays. They're not too happy with that call. Sitting on the right-hand side of the floor from where we stand. Lob it on the block to Wakeland. She kicks out to the right wing. Kuska pulls up for 3. It just won't roll home. Rebound inside, picked up Morgan Stewart, clearing for Jefferson. Laney Smith back the other way again, putting her head down in transition. Kicks out right wing. Here's a catch-and-shoot 3 for Stewart. That won't rattle home. Defensive rebound picked up Sarah Faust. Grandview back the other way. 2.5 left first quarter. They're up 9-4. Kuska back to Zoff at the top of the arc. Throws it right-hand wing side to Faust. Little jab step. Now into the free throw line area to Wakeland. Lobs it on the block for Harlow. Good big-to-big passing. Leads to an easy lay-in. Nice feed by the freshman Wakeland inside to Haley Harlow, who's now got 4 points. Grandview's up 7. Pass in transition the other way by Chips. Lobbed it here to the near side of the floor. It gets away from Sydney Stewart and goes out of bounds. So a quick turnover right after Jefferson surrenders a bucket. We go under 2 minutes to play here in the first period. Jordan Zoff running the show. They've played Kuska, who handles the ball a lot for Grandview, off the basketball most of the time here in the half court. Blue Jays showing a little 1-2-2 zone defense here in the first quarter. Zoff gives it back to Kuska in the corner, left-hand side. Gets it right back from Wakeland on a quick touch. Pulls the trigger for 3. It's too long. Rebound eventually picked up on the baseline by Laney Smith. Jefferson coming back the other way. Smith at the controls, face guarded by Kuska. Man-to-man defense for Grandview. They lob it on the block to Couture, cutting to the rim. Shot blocked by Wakeland at the bucket. Couture got her own miss, lobs it back out to Chips. She'll throw it on a bounce back near midcourt to Smith as they reset. 1:15 left in the opening period. Jefferson with possession, down 11-4. Laney Smith, other way around the screen, drives with the right hand. Nice little double pump. Runner off the glass, no good though. Defensive rebound picked up inside Haley Harlow. Grandview back the other way. Faust with the dribble gives it off here near side wing to Zoff. Cross court on the baseline to Kuska. Steps in, now lobs it in the middle of the paint to Wakeland. Puts up the jumper from 4 feet. It won't dance home. Laney Smith the rebound. She tries to drive the other way quickly. Gets to the cup, lays it in around contact. Nice move to the bucket by Laney Smith. She's done all the scoring for Jefferson, but they're down 11-6. Final 40 seconds of the first quarter. Faust with it on the far side wing. Gives it back to Zopp at the top of the arc. Go back to Faust on the right wing. Now lob it baseline opposite side for Wakeland. Pulls up from 8 feet. Jumper won't go. Rebound defensively picked up inside by Chips. Gives it on a handoff to Sydney Stewart. She'll bring it up with a left-hand dribble. Down to 20 seconds left in the quarter. Smith around the screen from Brittany Biddick into the game for the first time for Jefferson. They swing it around opposite side of the floor to Smith. She'll pull it out with a right-hand dribble. Back 2 between the wheels. Down to 10 seconds left. Smith, crossover dribble around a screen. Pull up free throw line area. Lobs it on the pick and roll inside to Couture. Couldn't get it to go. Got her own miss. Laid it in and a foul with 1.4 seconds left in the quarter. Great pick and roll action between Lainey Smith and Katrin Couture. And Katrin gets the hoop and the harm. First bucket other than Lainey Smith to come from Jefferson here in this first half. And the free throw is nothing but nylon to boot. Final second of the first quarter. They'll get it into foul. She'll heave it from half court at the buzzer. It's offline. First quarter has come to a close. After a 7-point advantage for Grandview, Jefferson finishes the period on a 5-0 spurt. After one, Eagles 11, Blue Jays 9. We'll be back with the second quarter after this timeout. You're listening to the Class 3 District 3 tournament on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Dear Wallet, Toyota President's Day is on. Load up on style and heat up the streets in the oh-so-sleek Camry. And prepare to indulge your sporty side. Load up on comfort and quality family time in the roomy Highlander with tons of tech and seating for up to 8. Load up on fun and adventure in the versatile RAV4 with plenty of room for all your gear. And load up on confidence. All these Toyota models come with our active safety system, Standard. Load up on style, load up on comfort, load up on adventure, and load up on savings. Hurry in during Toyota President's Day and get a historic deal before it's history. See you soon, your new Toyota. Find yours at buyatoyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
See Twin City Toyota, I-55 at the Herculaneum Auto Mall exit, or visit them online at twincitytoyota.com.
Class 3 District 3 tournament on regional radio and the MyMo Info Sports Stream is brought to you in part by Mineral Area College in Park Hills and New Era Bank in Farmington, Park Hills, Deloge, and Bonds Air. Jefferson trailing Grandview 11-9 as we start the second quarter. Eagles have it. Far side wing. Jordan's off, goes around a screen. Now lob it back top of the arc to Faust. Left-hand dribble, throws it far side wing to a newer player into the game for Grandview. That looks like Natalie Moore. They lob it inside for Wakeland. She can't finish. Haley Harlow got an offensive rebound, though, on the right block and laid it back up and in. So that's 6 points now for Haley Harlow, tied for a game high, and she extends it back to a 4-point Eagle lead. Lainey Smith across the timeline the other way for Jefferson. Gets it to Sydney Stewart. Right-hand floater across the lane is rejected by Wakeland. She got a piece of it, knocked it out of bounds here on the baseline. They're going to say that was last off of Jefferson. Sure looked like Wakeland blocked that shot, and then it cascaded out of bounds on the baseline. Instead, Grandview will get it back. Zoff with the right-hand dribble, picks it up on the left wing, lobs it far side of the floor to Harlow. Tried to turn and attack with the right hand, had the ball poked away and stolen from behind by Sydney Stewart. Nice also play by her. Ball's knocked loose, though, on the far sideline. It's going to be out of bounds. They're going to say Jefferson will get it. Right in front of that Blue Jays bench, and head coach Jason Dreyer, who you heard it in pregame, took over midway through the season for this bunch. They're playing good basketball, though. Finally stowing Takar Heese under his lead as they've won 4 of their last 5 coming in here. Here's a jumper in transition, rejected. Stewart had it swatted away by Jordan Soft. She got her own miss back, though. Gives it off to Abby Chips, goes around the Biddick screen, pulls up with the right-hand jumper from the baseline. It doesn't go. Got her own miss, though. Kicks it out to Lainey Smith. She head fakes a 3 from the right wing, pulls up from the free throw line area. That shot's blocked by Wakeland. It's a block party. Everybody's invited here for Grandview. The other way in transition for the Eagles. Soft gets it back on a quick touch from Sarah Faust on the right wing. Swings it here near side of the floor to Natalie Moore. Give it baseline to Wakeland. Cutting back to the basketball, Harlow. Kicks out to Moore. They swing it around right wing. Zoff will take a three-pointer just outside the arc. It's short. Looked like Couture got the rebound, and she got fouled. A reach-in on Sarah Faust, which is at least her first. 2 minutes into the second quarter, Jefferson has it back, down 13-9. They face full court pressure. Little 1-2-1-1 zone from Grandview. Smith able to dribble and bring it across the timeline, though. Has it here just inside the arc, right-hand corner. Pass attempt knocked away. Now bounces it out to Chips on the near side wing. Gets it back here in the left-hand corner. Comes around a Couture screen. Now brings it back with the crossover. Right-hand dribble. Pulls up for the jumper here from about 15 feet. Wakeland disrupted it. It's a little long. Defensive rebound picked up inside by Zoff. Grandview back the other way. 5.5 left in the first half. They lead 13-9. Zoff gives it off on a handoff to Faust. Quick touch by Wakeland to Harlow. Spinning with the right hand in the paint. Threw up a shot with the reverse. Didn't get it to fall, but she did get fouled. Looks like they're going to get Lainey Smith. Well, no, that's probably going to be on Sydney Stewart. try and get a look at the foul totals at halftime as Harlow goes to the line for the first time tonight and hits the first of a pair. Substitution made for Grandview as Kuska comes back in. Annabelle Wakeland takes a seat. Second one for Harlow, who came into tonight at the free throw line, shooting about 66%. She misses the second. And then the other way in transition, Abby Chips tries to go to the rim, but Natalie Moore steps in and takes a charge. How about that? Nice hustle by Natalie Moore defensively. Chips is going to take a seat. She has at least 2 fouls against her. Sub made will bring Emma Earls, a senior guard, in. So after a 1 of 2 trip at the free throw line by Harlow and the charge drawn, Eagles have it back up 14-9. They post up Harlow on the left block on the bounce from Faust. Lays it up in and around contact. Haley Harlow is off to a fast start, 9 points. And she's given Grandview a 16-9 lead with 5 minutes left in the first half. Timeout called by Jefferson. It's brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. We'll take one as well. You're listening to the Class 3 District 3 tournament on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Eating good in the neighborhood at Applebee's sounds so good, doesn't it? Hi, I'm Amy Cousins, General Manager of Applebee's in Farmington. You and a friend can start with 2 side salads or an appetizer to share, then choose any 2 full-size entree from the 2 for $20 dinner lunch menu. Or pick 2 items to create your own combo meal from the classic or signature lunch combo menu. Soups, salads, chicken fajita roll-up, clubhouse grill, or chicken tenders. There's so much to choose from, and it's all under $10. Dine in or call it in. Applebee's on Karsh Boulevard in Farmington.
This is the Class 3 District 3 tournament on regional radio and the MyMo Info Sports Stream. It's brought to you in part by Hearing Care Partners in Farmington and Patsy's Furniture in Park Hills. Hearing Care Partners broadcast schedule. We've obviously got 3 more games coming your way today here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. Kingston and Herculaneum will be our next game. That's scheduled to tip at about 12:30 today. Looks like we're still on track to hit that. And then St. Pius will take on Cuba at around 2 o'clock this afternoon. Steelville battles Bourbon in the final first-round game of the day here at District 3. Out of the timeout, Jefferson with possession. They're down 16-9. 5 minutes left first half. Lainey Smith brings it across half court. Against the full court pressure with a right-hand dribble, she'll run the show. Between the wheels, gives a bounce, right elbow to Couture. Gets it on a handoff. Runner with the right hand. A little one-legged shot didn't go for Lainey Smith. Tried to pull up to Dirk Nowitzki. Couldn't get the runner to fall. Defensive rebound picked out inside by Harlow. Zoff brings it across half court for Grandview. Faust swings it in the corner far side. Kuska drives baseline. Nearly lost it. Gives it on a bounce. Left-hand corner to Zoff. They go back just inside the arc. Free throw line area to Faust. Gives it on a bounce back to Zoff. Gets it right back top of the arc. Lob it in the corner. Left-hand side. Kuska's left open. She'll pull the trigger and rattle home a triple. Isabel Kuska, a solid shooter from beyond the arc. She came into tonight just a touch below 33%. Not electric, but good enough. She hits one there. And her first points make it a 19-9 Grandview lead halfway through the second quarter. Ball got knocked out of bounds on the Jefferson inbounds far sideline, so Blue Jays keep it. Couture gets it into Lainey Smith, who will bring it across half court. Grandview here in the half court, showing man-to-man defensively now. Smith with a right-hand dribble, guarded by Faust. Nearly lost it. Kicks it out over to Couture on the left wing. Puts her head down. Drives. Baseline. Throws up a runner with the right hand. Wild. Misses. Rebound. Tapped around out of bounds. Last out on the baseline off of Jefferson. So Grandview gets it back. A little 5-0 run to close the first quarter by Jefferson to make it a one-score game. Halfway through the second quarter, Grandview is now on an 8-0 run. It's off around a screen, kicks out far side corner to Kuska. She'll throw it back top of the arc to Faust. A little jab step, now pulls out with a left-hand dribble, goes around a screen from Harlow, attacks baseline, gets to the rim with the right hand, lays it in. Sarah Faust off to a fast start. She's got 7 points. Harlow has 9. It's a 12-point Grandview lead. 3.5 left till halftime. Smith over to Couture as they try to break the full court pressure. Man-to-man here. Couture gets it across half court. Picked up her dribble, though. Double team. Nearly threw it away. Did. Stolen by Faust. Gets it ahead to Moore. Gets it right back to Faust. Left-hand layup doesn't go in transition. And the rebound got knocked out of bounds on the baseline. Last off of Grandview. So the Eagles are actually in a 1-2-1-1's full court zone pressure. And the inbounds to Earls goes right back to Couture. 3 minutes left first half, 21-9 Eagles on top. Blue Jays with possession. Lainey Smith bringing it across half court, knocked out of her hands, but able to hang on to it right at the Herculaneum Black H at midcourt. Puts it on the deck with the right-hand dribble. Pulls up for a fadeaway jumper around contact. Got knocked loose. Couture came up with the air ball rebound, though, and puts it up and in. Nice stick-to-itiveness by Couture. There's the first bucket of the second quarter for Jefferson. Couture's got 5. Lainey Smith with the other 6. Jefferson's down 21-11. Backdoor cut by Faust. Nice pass by Zoll. Faust gets to the rim, lays it in, and a foul. Great cut by Faust. Great bounce pass. Almost behind the back by Zoff. Faust lays it in, plus a foul. And she is rolling here at the start. She's now matched Haley Harlow for a game high with 9 points. She can add to that here at the free throw line as we have a substitution. Annabelle Wakeland back in for the Eagles. Jordan Zoff gets her first rest of the night. Faust unable to hit to the free throw line. Grandview is just 2 of 7 at the charity stripe in this first half, but they've still got a 12-point lead. Biddick in transition. Right-hand shot at the rim rejected by Harlow. Rebound picked up by Earls. They kick it out to Couture and reset. Lainey Smith a jab step. Around a screen. Drives baseline with the right hand. Got to the cup. Trying to pull up a reverse around contact. Doesn't finish. Had her back to the basket. Tried to hit a turnaround jumper. No good. Wakeland the rebound. Under 2 minutes left first half. Grandview with possession. Leading 23-11. Post up Harlow. Left block. Bounces it out to Faust. She's left open top of the arc. She takes the 3. She knocks it down. Sarah Faust, nothing but nylon there on her first three-pointer of the game. She's got a game-high 12. It's all Grandview here, 26-11, with 1.5 left till halftime. Midwest Sports Center halftime show coming up. We'll recap this first half. Look ahead to our other games coming up later today from the Class 3 District 3 tournament. Lainey Smith has it poked away and stolen in transition. Harlow coming up with the loose ball. Gets it to Faust. She tries to throw it ahead to Kuska. They're going to say before the pass, though, she traveled. And another timeout called by Jefferson. We'll take one as well. It's brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. Grandview 26, Jefferson 11. 1.5 left in the first half. You're listening to the Class 3 District 3 tournament on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Rolling hills, wooded forest, pasture, crops. If you've ever dreamed of having a place of your own in the country, we can help. So get back to your roots and back to the country with a fixed-rate loan from First State Community Bank and our partner, Farmer Mac. We'll work hard to find the right financing for your recreational property. See the team today or visit fscb.com for more information. First State Community Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Baby, it's cold outside. You bet it is. Get those farm chores done this winter and stay warm doing it with this great cab tractor package deal from Coles Tractor and Equipment. Check this out. An LS 6168 cab tractor, heat and air, front end loader with skid steer quick attach bucket, plus shuttle shift, 2 and 4-wheel drive, independent PTO, remote hydraulics, all backed by a 6-year parts and labor warranty. And the best part, the price, $34,799. And we will even throw in a free pressure washer. Nothing on the market will touch this deal at Coles Tractor and Equipment. Stay warm this winter while getting your farm chores done with an LS XU 6168 cab tractor from Coles Tractor and Equipment, just 1 mile east of Farmington on Highway 32. Give us a call, 756-4353.
Grandview possession out of a timeout as we go under a minute to play in the first half. They lead Jefferson 26-11. Back and forth go Natalie Moore and Sarah Faust. Now they give it to Wakeland. She feeds it on the block. Turnaround by Haley Harlow. No good. Rebound defensively picked up inside for the Blue Jays by Lainey Smith. She'll bring it across half court with a right-hand dribble. She has 6 points. Katrin Couture is the other 5. Other than that, Jefferson's been stymied offensively. Pass inside by Couture to the cutting Emma Earls is deflected out of bounds. Passed off of Grandview on the baseline. So Smith's going to inbound it here. She tries to get it in on a bounce to Couture. It's stolen away by Haley Harlow. Grandview the other way. Faust in transition. Gets to the cup with the right hand, and it rolls home. That's 14 in the first half for the senior guard, Sarah Faust. And it's now a 17-point Jefferson lead. Final 30 seconds of the half. Faust to steal on the inbounds. Gets it back to Moore on the press defense. Can't hit the turnaround. Lainey Smith the rebound. She tries to go the other way quickly. Pulls up a jumper in transition on the baseline, fading away no good. Wakeland a rebound. Final 10 seconds, they get it ahead to Faust. She'll pull up on the left wing to Harlow at the top of the arc. Back to Faust with 5 seconds. Cross court in the corner to Kuska with 2 seconds. To Harlow with under 2 seconds. Ball gets knocked loose on the block, so she can't turn around and knock down a jumper, and the first half comes to a close. A 28-11 Grandview lead over Jefferson after a 5-0 run to end the first quarter by the Blue Jays. Grandview started the second quarter on a 10-0 run and has taken command here at halftime. Eagles on top 28-11 here at the break. Midwest Sports Center halftime show coming up in just a moment. You're listening to the Class 3 District 3 High School Basketball Tournament on the MyMO Info Sports Stream.
Flex Equipment was founded as a family-owned and operated business, where it remains to this day. Known best for selling exceptional equipment such as Case IH, Hustler, Vermeer, Cub Cadet, Massey Ferguson, and many more. Flex Equipment is a proven company with certified technicians and customer service where you're more than just a number. Our certified technicians can diagnose, troubleshoot, repair, and maintain your equipment. Not just one color, but every color. Even if you don't purchase your equipment here, we can provide you with the best service available and the largest selection of parts. As the months turn colder, it's time to service your equipment, get it ready for spring and summer. Winterize your equipment and tune up any equipment that you'll need over the winter. We do that here, and we do it well. If you're in the market for a new compact tractor, blades, whatever the need, see us here at Fliggs Equipment. Make us your first stop. Fliggs Equipment, Highway 32 in St. Genevieve, and on the Outer Service Road in Ludington. Online 24/7 at fliggs.com. Fliggs Equipment. Let our family serve your family.
Gateway Motors in Fredericktown, Missouri invites you to come on down and let us help you find your next vehicle. Purchasing a car, SUV, or truck can be an overwhelming experience. The Gateway crew will help you find the right vehicle for your personal or family needs. We offer 24-month or less, no-interest loans for qualified buyers. Come on down to 509 Lincoln Drive and let us help you find a reliable vehicle that fits your wallet.
What you put on your family's table does make a difference, and Prairie Farms is proud to play a role in your family's growth and good health. Since 1938, Prairie Farms has been providing high-quality products and fresh, wholesome, and nutritious milk to you and your family. From yogurt, dips, and sour cream to cottage cheese, ice cream, and milk, the next time you're at the store, reach for the Prairie Farms label and know you're serving the best. Prairie Farms, dedicated farmers, happy cows, and real milk.
Welcome to the Midwest Sports Center halftime show on Regional Radio.
This is Josh Harris, the owner of Midwest Sports Center in Farmington. Remember, for all of your on-the-road, off-the-road, or on-the-water fun, come and see us, Midwest Sports Center in Farmington.
Midwest Sports Center halftime show. Stop by, see Josh and the gang at Midwest Sports Center today on Walker Drive in Farmington. Kawasaki, Suzuki, Polaris, Can-Am, Spider, and Sea-Doo. Like them on Facebook or shop them online at Midwest Sports Center. On the road, off the road, or in the water, Midwest Sports Center has it all.
At the half here in the first game of the first round of this year's Class 3 District 3 Girls Basketball Tournament in Herculaneum, the number 3 seeded Grandview Eagles all over the number 6 seeded Jefferson Blue Jays 28-11. Nathan Gertz with you. After a little 5-0 run to close out the first quarter meant Jefferson only trailed 11-9 after one. Grandview started the second period on a 10-0 run to reclaim a mostly comfortable lead, and they've never looked back. Let's look back on the first half with today's first half highlights. They're brought to you by the Doe Run Company, providing the minerals and metals we need to power our future. 5.5 left first quarter. Eagles up by 1. Smith bring it the other way in transition, puts her head down, gets to the rim, lays it up and in. Lainey Smith is a tremendous ball handler and is great in transition. Attacks there to get to the bucket. She's got all 4 for Jefferson. They lead 4-3. Probed the defense, pushed off, no foul call. Give it back on the right wing. Faust, crossover dribble, gets to her right, drives baseline, throws up a runner, counted in a foul. Good move to the bucket for Sarah Faust, and she ends up with the hoop and the harm. On the left-hand side wing, they go far side corner to Faust. They lob it inside for Wakeland. Turnaround jumper from 5 feet, rattles home, and she's fouled. Annabelle Wakeland with the catch about 7, 8, 10 feet away from the bucket, just inside the free throw line, pulls up right-hand side, just inside the paint, knocks down the jumper and draws a foul. They've won 4 of their last 5 coming in here. Here's a jumper in transition, rejected. Stewart had it swatted away by Jordan Soft. She got her own miss back, though. Gives it off to Abby Chips, goes around the Biddick screen, pulls up with a right-hand jumper from the baseline. It doesn't go. Got her own miss, though. Kicks it out to Lainey Smith. She head fakes a 3 from the right wing, pulls up from the free throw line area. That shot's blocked by Wakeland. It's a block party. Everybody's invited here for Grandview. Leading 23-11. Post up Harlow, left block, bounces it out to Faust. She's left open top of the arc. She takes the three. She knocks it down. Sarah Faust, nothing but nylon there on her first three-pointer of the game. She's got a game-high 12. It's all Grandview here, 26-11, with 1.5 left till halftime. Those were today's first half highlights, brought to you by the Doe Run Company, providing the minerals and metals we need to power our future. Scoring totals at the half, Grandview led by a game-high 14 points from senior guard Sarah Faust. They got 9 from junior forward Haley Harlow, 3 from Isabel Kuska, and 2 from Annabelle Wakeland, rounding out the scoring. 4-15 and 7 Grandview, the third seed in this District 3 tournament. 6-seeded Jefferson, only 2 players scored in that first half. 6 from Lainey Smith, 5 from Katrin Couture. A 28-11 Eagle lead here at halftime. A reminder, we'll have the second game of the first round of the District 3 tournament between Kingston and the host Herculaneum Blackcats coming up around 12:30 today here on the Sports Stream. That'll be followed later in the afternoon by St. Pius Cuba and Steelville Bourbon. Hope you can tune in for all the District 3 coverage here on the Sports Stream, and Monday when we have boys' first-round games on AM 1400 KJF. At the half here in this girls' first-round matchup, it's Grandview over Jefferson, 28-11. Thanks for listening to the Midwest Sports Center halftime show. We'll have second-half action from Herculaneum after this timeout. You're listening to the Class 3 District 3 tournament on Southeast Missouri's sports leader, Regional Radio, and the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
The Doe Run Company, providing the minerals and metals we need to power our future.
The faculty and staff at the Jefferson R7 School District are proud of their students and athletes. It takes hard work, commitment, and dedication to be high-caliber athletes. Never lose sight of the goal. Stay driven, focused, and keep up the hard work, teamwork, and all of your efforts will pay off. This message is brought to you by the faculty and staff at the Jefferson R7 School District. Go Blue Jays!
The Steelville R3 School District would like to take this time to wish all students participating in the Class 3 District 3 basketball tournament the best of luck. They are proud of their own team and know how much hard work you have put in this school year and know that you will show it on the court once again. Everyone at the Steelville R3 School District wishing the best of luck to their students and all students participating in the Class 3 District 3 basketball tournament. This message brought to you by your friends at the Steelville R3 School District.
Are you looking to buy a new home, but are running short on funds? Hi, Paul Hale here with New Era Bank. We offer many different loan programs to help accommodate you. Currently, VA, FHA, and USDA are just some of the loan programs that we offer. Our experienced loan staff is ready and waiting to help you find just the right loan to fit your needs, because no two loans are the same. We have also enhanced our website and added many frequently asked questions about home ownership to our website. Visit today at www.newerabank.com. New Era Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Brad Smith at Lucas Smith Chrysler Center, your local home of the no bull deal. The word local, you've heard the phrase shop local, buy local, but do you really think exactly what that means? When you shop here at Lucas Smith, you put your trust in the hands of all of my employees who also eat, play, work, live, and shop local. Jefferson County is their home too. Why drive for miles when you can buy what's right here in your backyard? All we ask at Lucas Smith Chrysler is to give us the chance to earn your business. Please shop local, and remember, Lucas Smith Chrysler Center in Festus.
Hi, welcome to the UPS store.
Yeah, I'd like to ship this package.
Great, I can help you with that and every other ing.
Did you just say every other ing?
Printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs.
Shredding.
Yep.
Mailboxing.
Uh-huh.
Notarizing?
That too.
Wow, that's really some ing.
Now you're getting it.
The UPS store. Every ing for small business. And of course, shipping.
Hi, this is Jim, owner of the UPS store in Festus. See us now at our new location at 650 North Creek Drive next to Tiger Express Car Wash.
You're listening to coverage of the high school basketball Class 3 District 3 tournament on Regional Radio and the MyMo Info Sports Stream, brought to you by Midwest Sports Center of Farmington and the Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy in Farmington, Deloge, Fredericktown, and Ironton. After one half of play, Grandview pulling away in that second quarter to take a 28-11 lead on Jefferson here. Battle of the 3 and 6 seeds here in the first round in Herculaneum. The host Herky Blackcats saw them sitting in the stands just behind that Grandview bench. They're the number 2 seed. They beat Grandview in the regular season and went undefeated, as a matter of fact, in league play to win the JCAA Small School Division. They'll take on Kingston in the first round today. That one's coming up about an hour from now. We'll have tip-off for you Hopefully you stay tuned to the sports stream for all the Class 3 District 3 first-round games today. But hopefully you can especially tune in for that one. Pretty good matchup that should be between Herculaneum, led by junior forward Paige Fowler, averaging about 19 points a game. Senior point guard Taylor Metcalf running the show. Addison Nelson, a sophomore from Kingston, one of the most dynamic scorers in the Parkland area. She's averaging about 27 points a game. She just crossed 1,000 career points scored here at the end of her sophomore season. See if she can power the Cougars to an upset of the second-seeded Black Cats. Again, that's coming your way about an hour from now here on the sports stream as we take a peek at our Hearing Care Partners broadcast schedule. Start the second half between Grandview and Jefferson. Eagles in possession. Got a whistle and a foul away from the ball here for the Eagles in their home white. They call it on Morgan Fuller, which is at least her second personal. Junior forward for the Blue Jays in their road blue. On the inbounds, trying to lob it to Wakeland. Ball got knocked loose on the block here near side. They're going to fight for it, and a whistle is going to be called for a jump ball. On the tie-up, possession arrow is going to give it to Jefferson. Haley Harlow and Katrin Couture fighting for that loose ball there. 5 on the floor to start the second half for Jefferson, down 28-11. It's Couture, Ships, Laney Smith, Sydney Stewart, and Morgan Fuller. They're starting 5. Same deal for Grandview. Kuska, Faust, Zoff, Harlow, and Wakeland. Laney Smith running the show here for Jefferson on the far side of the floor, attacking the bucket farthest away from us. Top the stage here at Robinson Gymnasium. Stewart gives on a handoff to the top of the arc, and Smith head fakes a pass, drives, kicks out to the corner. Fuller's left open, left-hand side. Jumper is just a little too long from just inside the arc on the baseline. Rebound finds its way into the arms of Harlow. Zoff will bring it across half court, running the show with a right-hand dribble. Jefferson comes out man-to-man defense here to start the third quarter. Zoff still looking for something to come open. Right-hand dribble will bring it here near side wing. Bounces to the cutter baseline Harlow. Holding high above her head, face guarded by Couture. Left-hand dribble kicks out top of the arc to Faust. They try to lob it here near side block to Wakeland for a post-up. Pass is errant and goes out of bounds here on the baseline. So Jefferson gets it back and again faces the full court pressure. 1-2-1-1 zone that Grandview has run all night, run all year to a lot of success. That's why they're so good defensively. Ships does get it across the timeline with a pass to Laney Smith. She'll have it with a right-hand dribble and bring it out to the middle of the floor. Minute and a half into the second half. Grandview up 17. Smith driving baseline. Runner with the right hand on the baseline, no good. Stewart got the rebound, tried to throw it up around contact. Putback doesn't go. Defensively picked up inside by Kuska. Zoff will bring it across half court. Bounce pass to the far side wing. Over to Faust. Now give it top of the arc to Wakeland. Lob it middle of the plate for Harlow. Kick out to Kuska. She's left open on the wing. She takes the triple. She splashes it home. Isabel Kuska knocking down her second from beyond the arc. Just under 33% from beyond the three-point line. She averages about 9 a game as well as 3.5 rebounds and 2 assists per contest. She makes it a 31-11 Grandview lead. They got to stop the other way, coming back in transition. Faust gives it on the wing to Zoff, gets it back top of the arc. Now back to the far side wing and Zoff. Looking for the post-up. She'll drive baseline, try to bounce it into Harlow on the block. Ball deflected out of bounds on the baseline last off of Jefferson. Grandview won the most recent meeting between these two teams, 50-29, back on February the 3rd. They've won 5 straight in meetings with the Blue Jays. Trying to make their 6th straight, a trip to the district semifinals. On the inbounds, Faust left open, right elbow, takes the jumper, and it's nothing but nylon. Sarah Faust has a game-high 16. Grandview's up 22 with 5.5 left in the third quarter. Couture on a handoff, gets it to Chips. She'll get it across half court. Had the ball poked out of her hands on the sideline, far side of the floor. And they're going to say that ball should belong to Grandview. Jefferson fans over there on the far side of the floor near the play wanted a foul call. Grandview plays a physical, intense, full-court style of pressure defensively, and it's paid off for the most part here today. Kuska around a Wakeland screen, gives far side, near side wing rather, to Faust. Now back to Kuska, just inside the right arc. Puts it on the deck for a moment. Now spinning, kicks back out. Top of the arc, Faust head fakes. Back to Kuska, drives baseline right-hand side. Out to Faust, left open right wing. Takes the three, splash! Sarah Faust, second triple of the night. That one makes it now a game-high 19 points for her and a 36-11 Grandview lead. And now a steal by Faust. She'll come the other way uncontested and lay it in with the left hand. 21 for Sarah Faust, a 27-point Grandview lead. Timeout Jefferson with 4.5 left in the third quarter. Grandview 38, Jefferson 11. Timeout brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. We'll take one as well. You're listening to the first round of the Class 3 District 3 tournament on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
In 1973, Comtree was established to meet a great need through opening a halfway house. The spark of meeting residents' needs continues to reignite in 2019. We've expanded our services to become the mental health safety net of Jefferson County while offering nationally recognized dental care and primary care. We invite you to join the Comtree family tree. Call 877-COMTREE or visit us online at comtree.org to schedule an appointment. Welcome to our family tree.
I don't know if it's a new groove for Isabel Kuska, but she is in one today, knocking down a couple three-pointers. Sarah Faust is the one who's in a real groove for the Grandview Eagles here today on this Saturday morning in Herculaneum as we're nearing noon. She's got 21 points here in the first round of the Class 3 District 3 tournament, and Grandview has a commanding 38-11 lead over Jefferson here with 4.5 left in the third quarter. Out of the timeout, inbounds by Couture, gets it ahead to Sydney Stewart. She's bumped and fouled along the sideline, far side of the floor. That's going to be on Harlow, and the Bronx cheers have been broken out by the Jefferson fans. Not too pleased with the officiating. And again, it's hard to be happy about anything when you're down 27. We'll see what Jefferson can get done here on this offensive possession. Laney Smith crossover dribble to her right, now back to her left. Ball got poked loose near the top of the arc. On the floor, they fight for it. We got a whistle for a tie ball. Possession arrow is going to give it back to Grandview. That Eagle defense hustling in a big way as Kuska will inbound here on the sideline, near side of the floor, gets it to Wakeland and gets it right back. She'll bring it across half court. Running the show with a left-hand dribble. Thought about throwing it far side wing. Now comes here to the near side of the floor. Bounces right hand in the corner to Wakeland, just inside the arc. Gives it back to Faust. Right-hand dribble, pulling it back to between the wheels. Over to Kuska on the right-hand wing. Steps inside it, pulls up for a jumper off the dribble, and that'll rattle home. Free throw line jumper hit every part of the rim, but bounced home for Kuska, who's got 8 points now. And the Grandview lead swells to 28. 3.5 left here in the third quarter. Couture, right-hand dribble. Crossover back to her left. Still hasn't gotten it across half court, and in fact is called for 8 seconds. She was in the backcourt far too long there, trying to work her way on that full court zone pressure for the Eagles. They force another turnover, get it right back. Kuska will do the inbound, get it here near side corner to Wakeland, who bobbled the catch, throws it on the block, post up for Harlow, gets around Couture, lays it up and in. Haley Harlow into double figures now with 11 points. All Grandview, 42-11 here in the third quarter. Stewart double teamed far sideline, picked up her dribble, needed a bailout, got a timeout from her head coach Jason Dreyer. With 3:17 left in the third quarter, it's Grandview 42, Jefferson 11. This timeout brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. We'll take it with you. High school basketball action returns after this timeout. You're listening to the Class 3 District 3 tournament on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
This is Dr. Karen Melton at Hearing Care Partners. We hope you don't miss a single thing this sports season. Stop by for a free hearing screening so you'll hear every play and the person sitting right next to you. One of the best parts of the game is chatting with old friends and making new ones. We wish all our local players a safe and healthy sports season. It's Hearing Care Partners. Find us online at hearingcarepartners.com.
Coverage of the Class 3 District 3 tournament right here on Regional Radio and the MyMo Info Sports Stream is brought to you in part by Prairie Farms, Presbyterian Manor, and Serenity Hospice Care, all in Farmington. 3 minutes left third quarter. Jefferson, a couple of three-pointers off the mark out of the timeout. Grandview gets it back up 42-11 here in girls' first-round action. Jordan Zoff has it with a right-hand dribble, giving off a bounce to Sarah Faust. She's had a big day. 21 points now, game high. Gives it to Harlow, now gets it right back here on the left-hand wing extended, pulls it out middle of the floor, face guarded by Laney Smith, puts it on the deck, drives with the left hand, gets to the rim, can't finish. Harlow got the offensive board, couldn't throw it back up and in. Eventually it's cleared defensively by Morgan Fuller. She gets it out ahead to Laney Smith, who's able to dribble around defense and along the sideline draws a blocking foul. They'll get it on Kuska, which will be at least her second. Sub made. Natalie Moore is going to take Isabel Kuska's place. Fuller will inbound right in front of that Jefferson bench. We mentioned they've been playing good basketball of late. Won 4 of their last 5 coming into today to improve to 13-12. They finished the first quarter on a 5-0 run. Here's a catch-and-shoot 3 from the top of the arc for Smith. Doesn't go. Nice hustle by Katrin Couture, though. Gets the offensive rebound and lays it up and in for the first bucket of the second half for the Blue Jays. She's got 7. Smith has 6. That's all the scoring Jefferson's done, though. They're down 29. 2 minutes left, third quarter. Lakeland lobs it over to Zoff. On the left wing, right-hand dribble, pulls it back and gives it far side wing to Faust. Now they post up Wakeland. Turnaround jumper from the right-hand block, just off the mark. Rebound is loose on the right-hand block. They're going to fight for it inside. We're going to get a whistle for a tie ball. Possession arrow is going to give it back to Jefferson. Jays amongst that little spurt where they'd won 4 of their last 5, including their last game on Wednesday. They were down 20 in the second half, rallied to win in overtime, 49-46 against Valley Catholic. So they were feeling good coming into today, but they have really struggled on the offensive end. Right hand now crossing over to a left. Morgan Fuller drives. Ball got knocked loose at the right elbow. They fight for it. Tie-up called. Possession, and I'll give it back to Grandview. The other thing they haven't been able to do is stop Sarah Faust in her game-high 21 points. This is a low-scoring, uglier affair if they can slow her down a little bit, but they're in the thick of it. Instead, they're down 29 as a couple of subs made for the Eagles. We see for the first time today Molly Gearhart, a junior, and Megan Jones, another junior. Kuska and Zoff take a seat. Lakeland also sitting down as well as Natalie Moore comes back in. Inbounds pass for the Eagles, stolen by Couture, and now a whistle for a reach-in foul. Good hustle by Katrin Couture, not giving up here. With a minute and a half left in the third quarter, she draws a reach-in foul on Faust, which I believe would be her second. Inbounds coming for the Blue Jays here on the near sideline. Fuller will get it in to Lainey Smith, who will run the show. She's got 6 points. They all came in the first quarter, though. Lobbing on the elbow to Couture. Gets it on a handoff to Smith. Pulls it out with a right-hand dribble to the wing. Couture left open on the left block for the post-up. Spinning, she'll lay it up and in. Couture's got 9 now. Has all the points for Jefferson here in the, not just the second half, but all the points for Jefferson since the first quarter ended. Ball gets knocked loose and stolen for a moment. First by Faust, then Smith takes it right back, and now a reach-in foul. Here on the near side of the floor as we go under a minute to play in the third quarter. They're going to get Faust for her third personal. Sub coming, Jordan Zoff comes back in for Grandview to take Faust's place, give her her first break of the night. Again, a game-high 21 for her. A 42-17 Grandview lead. They're on the defensive at the moment. Chips, right-hand dribble, picked it up, gives it high post. Couture, nice cut, baseline by Fuller, got to the rim, laid it up and in. Good half-court offense there by Jefferson. Morgan Fuller's first bucket cuts it down to a 25-point lead. 40 seconds left, third quarter. Zoff ahead in transition, a little too long for Molly Gerhardt. That'll go out of bounds and up on the stage here on the baseline. Timeout called by Steve Noblet of Grandview, the head coach. His team playing great basketball ever since the calendar turned to 2020. They were 5-4 going into the Christmas break. They've won 10 of their last 13, looking like it'll be 11 out of 14, as they came into today 15-7. Looking to move on to the semifinals. They will play either Herculaneum or Kingston. We'll have that game for you after this one is done. Stay tuned for the Home Pools and Spas District Tournament game break. We'll recap this one, get you some highlights from this game, and then look ahead to the matchup between the Kingston Cougars and the Herculaneum Blackcats here in Herculaneum. Our first-round matchup here at today's Class 3 District 3 tournament, which we'll be bringing you all week on regional radio airwaves. Boys' first-round games, we'll have all of them on AM 1400 KJF with pregame starting at 3:10 Monday afternoon. Girls' semifinals will be on KJF as well. Pregame will start 6:15 Tuesday night. We'll be back here on the Sports Stream Wednesday night for the boys' semifinals starting at 6:15. Out of the Patsy's Furniture timeout, Jefferson with possession. Final 30 seconds of the quarter. Abby Chips, right-hand dribble, pulls it back between the wheels to run the show in the half court. Now goes right wing side. Thought about going around a screen from Stewart. Picks back out. Lainey Smith around a screen, pulls up, top of the arc. Takes the three-pointer. It's a little long. Rebound fought for. Harlow came up with it. Nice hustle play. Gets it ahead to Gerhardt with 7 seconds. Down to 5. Back to the middle of the floor with Zoff with 2 seconds. With 1. Hoists the three-pointer from the top of the arc at the buzzer. It's no good. Third quarter comes to a close. It's all Grandview. They lead Jefferson 42-17 here in girls' first round action. We'll take a break, come back for the fourth quarter of play. You're listening to the Class 3 District 3 tournament on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Whatever your educational goals are, you can achieve them at Jefferson College. With caring faculty, convenient locations, and award-winning academic programs, your future is Jefferson College's focus. To learn more, call 636-797-3000 or visit jeffco.edu for a complete list of degrees and programs. Enroll now.
For higher education, for higher expectations, Jefferson College, Jefferson College.
Hi, this is Amy from YMCA. Did you know that we offer swim lessons for children as young as 6 months and sports that begin at the age of 2? Registration is now open for our spring session. Your child will develop confidence and skills that will carry them well into the future. Visit gwrymca.org/Jefferson County to learn more about our spring soccer and volleyball leagues, as well as our swim levels. Contact us at 636-931-9622 for more details or to register.
We start the fourth quarter here in our first game of the day from the first round at this year's Class 3 District 3 tournament. Coverage brought to you on regional radio in part by our friends over at the Steelville R3 School District, Twin City Toyota and Herculaneum, and the UPS store in Festus. Quick bucket, nice drive to the rim with the right hand, and a layup for Abby Chips, her first of the day. Cuts the Jefferson deficit down. They're still trailing the 42-19 here. Just forced a turnover to get it right back here in the opening half minute of the fourth quarter. Driving left hand, looking to go baseline for a moment with Sydney Stewart. Now pulls it back out to the corner. She will give it here near side of the floor to Lainey Smith. Now they swing it to the right wing. Over to Chips in the corner. Fuller head fakes. Drives baseline, picks up the dribble, tries to throw it on the block for a post-up with Couture. Ball got kicked out of bounds, last off of Grandview. Jefferson inbounding far side of the baseline. Slaney Smith's pass, though, deflected and stolen away by Haley Harlow. Yet another turnover forced by this Grandview defense. Sarah Faust will bring it up the floor. She's been the star on the offensive end for the Eagles with a game-high 21 points. Harlow on a quick touch from the high post. Had to give it here near side corner to Kuska. Ended up throwing it away out of bounds. It's a little sloppier here at the end of the third quarter and in the fourth quarter for Grandview offensively, but they've still got a commanding 23-point lead here as they come back defensively in man-to-man in the half court. Stewart has it far side corner for Jefferson. Look to drive baseline. Crossover back to her left. Shot attempt rejected at the rim by Harlow. Knocked it away on the floater. Sarah Faust comes up with the loose ball, brings it the other way, gives it to Kuska here near side corner. Back to Faust, now in the high post. A quick touch from Wakeland to Harlow. Spinning turnaround with the right hand. Got to the cup. Threw up a shot. Got fouled. Haley Harlow so good off one dribble. Catches that ball on the high post, spins, attacks to the bucket. And if you're not ready to make some serious contact, she's going to lay it in. She goes to the free throw line where she is 1 of 4 here tonight. Or 1 of 2, excuse me. Does knock down the first of 2 here, though. Sub made for Jefferson. Brittany Biddick is back in. Junior. She takes the place of Morgan Fuller. Second free throw. This one will not roll home. Offensive rebound picked up inside by Lainey Smith off the miss by Harlow. She's 2 of 4. And that means that Jefferson is now, or Grandview rather, is now 3 of 9 at the free throw line. Jefferson has only been to the line once, and Katrin Couture hit it. Free throw's not going to end up mattering in the larger story of this game tonight, though, as Blue Jays have possession down 43-19 with 6.5 to go. Sub made for Grandview. Harlow's going to take a seat. Natalie Moore takes her place. Chips driving with the right hand, gets to the baseline. Shot blocked at the rim partially by Wakeland. Couture tries to fight for the offensive rebound. There's a tie-up on the baseline. And whistles for the jump ball. Possession arrow will give it back to Grandview. Well, full court pressure here for the first time tonight for Jefferson, man-to-man. Kuska gets it into Zoff, gets it right back. She'll bring it up across midcourt, uncontested. Makes her way to the far side corner, now pulls it back out, looking to obviously just eat clock with a big lead here in the fourth quarter. High post, Natalie Moore tried to throw it on a quick touch to the cutting Zoff. It got stolen by Lainey Smith. She looks to drive the other way quickly. Cross-court pass for Chips, though. That's stolen right back by Kuska. She'll throw it ahead to Zoff in transition. Got deflected right into the hands of Annabelle Wakeland, who gets to the rim with the right hand easily and lays it in. First points for the 6'2 freshman forward since the first quarter. And Grandview extends it to a 26-point lead as we go under 6 minutes to play. Chips will throw it on the left wing over to Couture. Gets it right back, middle of the floor, and we're going to have a whistle, I think, for a backcourt violation. Again, Jefferson second time today, they've been a little too nonchalant trying to get that ball across half court. Leads to a turnover. Grandview gets it right back. Jefferson makes a sub. Lainey Smith gets a chance to get some rest on the bench. Emma Earls takes her place. Jordan's off running in the half court with 5.5 to go. Crossover dribble to her left hand. Keeps it, probing. Middle of the baseline, kicks out far side wing to Faust. Now give it here near side corner for Wakeland. She'll catch and shoot a baseline jumper in from about 10 feet. Nothing but nylon for Annabelle Wakeland. She's really come on in the second half of the season for Grandview. She's averaging about 6 points per game and about 1.4 blocks per contest, as well as 5.5 rebounds. She's a force at 6'2", starting to develop an offensive game as well, as that jumper makes it 47-19 with 5:04 to go. Grandview forces a turnover, so they get it back on the baseline here, far side of the floor. Kuska into Zoff, swinging out to the wing to Moore. Back to Kuska, left open for a catch-and-shoot right corner three, and it's nothing but nylon. Isabel Kuska's third three-pointer of the game. She's got 11. It's all Grandview, 50-19 here in the fourth. Cross-court pass to a wide-open Sydney Stewart. She'll drive baseline with the right hand, left-hand side, and lay it up and in. So Stewart gets into the scoring column tonight for Jefferson. They're still down 29. Far side wing with it. Faust for Grandview in the half-court offensively. Holding a chest high and waiting for something to come open. Obviously going to be more than willing to take her time here with a big lead. Kuska gives it off on the right wing to the cutting Zoff. She's put on the deck with the left hand. Now pull it back out with a crossover dribble. Bounce it back between the wheels to Faust. Got a game-high 21. Hasn't scored in this fourth quarter. Probably not going to need to, though. And she's a prime candidate to be named player of the game. Coming up a little later on, we'll name today's Applebee's of Farmington player of the game. Here's a jumper in the middle of the lane by Natalie Moore that banks home right off the top of the glass. So she gets in the score column today. And she makes it a 31-point lead again for the Eagles as we go under 4 minutes to play in the game. Couture the other way for Jefferson. Swings it here near side wing to Abby Chips. Thought about throwing to a cutting Stewart. Gives it back top of the arc to Earls. Now Couture on the far side wing. Give it in the right-hand corner to Stewart. For something to come open, Chips comes back to the basketball top of the arc. Gets it on a bounce. Throws it back left wing to Earls. Pass was nearly awry. She's able to save it. Gives it off over to Chips on a handoff. Chips with the right hand. Drives. Attacks baseline. Throws up a runner with the right hand that fell. But I think we're going to get a whistle for a foul on the floor. We are. They say Abby Chips was bumped before the shot, as substitutions made for a couple different starters. Catherine Couture going to take a seat. The inbounds for Jefferson deflected away, so they'll get it again on the baseline. Here comes Katie Pope, a junior for the first time today. Abby Chips, the lone senior in the starting lineup, gets to sit down, and the Jefferson fans come to their feet. A well-deserved round of applause for her. Averaged 10 points a game in her senior season, had a great 4-year career for the Blue Jays. Post up inside with the right hand, trying to put it up and in was Brittany Biddick, and I think they call either a travel or an offensive foul. Timeout called by Grandview with 2.5 left to play. This timeout brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. Jefferson trailing the Eagles 52-21. And a reminder that we'll have the Home Pools and Spas District Tournament game break coming your way when this one is over. We'll recap this game today, get you some highlights from today's, what looks to be, Grandview win. And we will preview our next game coming your way as the Herculaneum Black Cats will take on the Kingston Cougars on their home floor, the number 2 seed against the number 7 seed. Herculaneum led by a prolific scorer in junior forward Paige Fowler, but Kingston might have the most prolific scorer in all the girls basketball in the Parkland, sophomore Maddie Nelson, averaging better than 27 per game, and has already crossed 1,000 career points scored here in her sophomore season. Out of the timeout, Jefferson basketball, the 5 on the floor for the Blue Jays at the moment. They've got Biddick, Katie Pope, Riley Jackson, Naylee Irvin, and Emma Earls out there. Here's a turnaround with the right hand in the lane that will roll home for Biddick. She gets into the scorebook, makes it a 52-23 game. 5 on the floor for Grandview right now. They've got Gerhardt as well as Lily Patterson, Chloe Espinoza, Megan Jones, and Savannah Patterson out there right now for Grandview here as we wind our way into the final 2 minutes. So the subs get in to get some final minutes here this season. Here's a catch-and-shoot right wing three for Emma Earls. Does not go. Rebound offensively picked up inside by Biddick. She gets bumped and fouled on the floor. With 1:54 to go. Biddick will, they'll say that was actually in the act of shooting. So Biddick will go to the free throw line. It'll be the first time Jefferson's had a free throw attempt since the first quarter. They've had one all game. That was actually team foul number 7 on Grandview. The foul was on the floor. It was just a 1-and-1. Free throw off the mark that time by Biddick. And bounds out of bounds last off of Jefferson. So Grandview comes back the other way and runs the show offensively. They're going to win their 11th in their last 14 games. And they are going to improve to 16-7 on the season. Jefferson will see their season end with a record of 13-13 as a lob on the block here near side for Chloe Espinoza. Goes off her hands out of bounds on the baseline. Megan Jones trying to get it inside to her. Jefferson will come back and run the half court. Emma Earls, a senior, playing her last game as a Jefferson Blue Jay, running the show for them right here in the waning moments. We've got a screen set far side of the floor by Jackson trying to free up Naylee Irvin and whistle for a defensive foul on Grandview. So Naylee Irvin, another senior, playing her final minutes as a Jefferson Blue Jay. She shoots about 33% from the free throw line. She'll head there and cannot earn the back half of the 1-and-1 as the front end spins in and out. Whistle and a bump called on the Blue Jays as they fought for that rebound. So Emma Earls and Naylee Irvin, the two seniors out there for Jefferson. Abby Chips on the bench. They're obviously going to watch their careers come to an end, unfortunately. We do wish them the best of the luck, though, whatever they do going forward, and congratulate them on some terrific athletic careers at R7. As here's a catch-and-shoot right wing three that rattles home for Megan Jones. And the Grandview bench loving to see one of their players off the pine knock one down from deep. That makes it 55-23 Eagles as we go under a minute to play. Katie Pope on a bounce, throws it inside to Jackson. We got a reach-in foul. That puts us over a 30-point mark, which means we're in the turbo clock here in the fourth quarter. Clock keeps spinning even though we just had a stoppage for the foul, as it'll wind here with under 40 seconds to go. Riley Jackson to the free throw line, and the first of two is not going to dance home. As subs are made, and the two seniors for Jefferson that were out there, Earls and Irvin, take a seat and get a well-deserved round of applause from the Jefferson fans. Second free throw for Riley Jackson goes home. So 1-2 there as we work our way under 15 seconds to play. Grandview brings it across half court. Gerhardt will swing it out here on the near side wing to Savannah Patterson. She'll drive baseline, attack the rim, kick it out to Jones with 3 seconds, pulls up for a right wing three. This will not go. Ball bounced around, the horn sounds, and this one is over. After a little bit of a spurt to end the first quarter to make it close, Grandview started the second quarter on a 10-0 run and never looked back, leading by 17 at halftime, and they win it here today over Jefferson. The final 55-24 as the 3 seed knocks off the 6 seed here in the first round of the Class 3 District 3 Girls Tournament from Herculaneum. Home Pools and Spas District Tournament game break is coming your way after the timeout. You're listening to the Class 3 District 3 Tournament on Southeast Missouri's sports leader, Regional Radio, and the MYMO Info Sports Stream.
Well, let's check in with Josh Harris now at Midwest Sports Center in Farmington, Poplar Bluff, and Festus. And Josh, I understand the selection of off-road, on-the-road, or on-the-water vehicles is really great right now.
Yeah, you know what? This time of year we try and stock up, Mark, and get ready for the riding season. But right now they've got huge rebates out, rebates up to $3,000 on select products. Stop in and see us. We have 3 great locations to serve you. If you're up north, we've got it at Festus and Farmington, now in Poplar Bluff.
You can enjoy a hot tub year-round, but nothing beats slipping into a hot tub when it's chilly out. Hi, I'm Megan Osbar, manager of Home Pools and Spas in Leadington. When you invest in a hot tub, you're investing in relaxation and therapy for your family. We can get you and your family into a new hot tub, and we can service your existing hot tub. Any brand, model, or year. Find us online at homepoolsandspas.net and on the outer road just south of the Leadington exit.
Welcome into the Home Pools and Spas District Tournament game break. When it comes to family fun, there's no place like home in Leadington. Grandview rolls today over the Jefferson Blue Jays. Our final score in this one is a final of 55-24 as the third-seeded Eagles, after some early stumbles, able to roll and knock off the Jefferson Blue Jays here today. Let's look back on how this one went by taking a look at today's game highlights. They're brought to you by Coles Tractor and Equipment in Farmington. See Coles Tractor and Equipment, your #1 LS tractor dealer. Off, swinging out to the wing to Moore. Back to Kuska, left open for a catch-and-shoot right corner three, and it's nothing but nylon. Isabel Kuska's third three-pointer of the game. She's got 11. It's all Grandview, 50-19 here in the fourth. Out to Faust, left open right wing, takes the three, splash! Sarah Faust's second triple of the night. That one makes it now a game-high 19 points for her and a 36-11 Grandview lead. And now a steal by Faust. She'll come the other way uncontested and lay it in with the left hand. 21 for Sarah Faust, a 27-point Grandview lead. Timeout Jefferson with 4.5 left in the third quarter. Those are today highlights brought to you by Coles Tractor and Equipment in Farmington. See them, your #1 LS tractor dealer, using 2020 to build on 30 years of selling the best tractors on the market. Big performance by senior guard Sarah Faust. She had 21 points through 3 quarters of action, and that ends up being the difference in a big way for Grandview to not just win this one, but to cruise to the first round victory. Faust, today's player of the game, brought to you by Applebee's. Visit them in Farmington, doing good in the neighborhood. Hearing Care Partners broadcast schedule reminds you that coming up here in just a little bit, we have got more Class 3 District 3 first-round action to bring you. We'll have St. Pius and Cuba matchup with tip-off scheduled for about 3 o'clock this afternoon. Coming up here at the bottom of the hour, it's our next game, as the hosts, the Herculaneum Blackcats, will take on the Kingston Cougars, the #7 seed. Should be a dandy of a game, and we'll have it for you in just a little bit. Grandview with the win improves to 16-7. They're on to the semifinals to take on that winner between Herculaneum and Kingston. Jefferson Blue Jays will see their season come to an end at 13-13. We congratulate again seniors Abby Chips, Emma Earls, and Naylee Irvin on terrific careers, even though it comes to an end for them in a Blue Jays uniform, and we wish them the best of luck in whatever is coming their way in their future. Those 2 other games coming up later today, St. Pius and Cuba, and then top seed Steelville battles Bourbon. Those will be the late afternoon games, or mid-afternoon games, I should say, coming your way here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. Again, bottom of the hour, we'll have the Kingston Cougars and the Herculaneum Blackcats. We're going to take about a extended little break, and we'll come on back with the Fleeks Equipment pregame show to get you set for Herculaneum and Kingston. Again, your final here in our first matchup of the first round of this District 3 tournament. All Grandview, 55-24. Thanks for tuning into this Home Pools and Spas District Tournament game break. We start coverage for Kingston and Herculaneum with the Fleeks Equipment pregame show when we return. This is Class 3 District 3 tournament action right here on Regional Radio and the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Looking for Mineral Area College spirit wear, trendy college wear, school supplies, art supplies? In the market for a new laptop computer or other electronics? Check out our expanded bookstore on Mineral Area College's Park Hills campus. Not sure what to buy? A gift card might be just the thing for the Mac student in your life. Visit Mineral Area College's bookstore today on the Park Hills campus near the Leadington Park Hills exit. It starts here. Mineral Area College.
Hey, if you haven't been to Patsy's Furniture in Park Hills lately, then you haven't been to Patsy's Furniture. Man, the selection is as good now as it's ever been. And that's saying something. Seriously, stop by and say hi to Chris and Jamie. The first thing you'll notice is just how nice they are. They won't hard sell you at all. They'll just let you look around and offer you help when you need it. And we're talking about really nice furniture, too, from some of the best-known brand names in the business. Hey, maybe that's why Patsy's Furniture is my only stop when I do my furniture shopping. Patsy's Furniture, right off Highway 67 at the Parkway Drive exit. You'll love to shop at Patsy's.
For 57 years, the staff at Farmington Presbyterian Manor have dedicated ourselves to providing our community the best independent living, assisted living, skilled nursing, memory care, and short-term rehab. We are proud to be part of the Parkland community and provide the quality health care you deserve. Call 573-756-6768 today and schedule a visit to find out more about Farmington Presbyterian Manor.
There's no need to be scared of flu season. Just say boo to the flu and head over to Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy for your flu shot. It's the perfect way to protect you and your family, and no appointment is necessary. Just pop in when you have time, and we will have you on your way in just a few minutes. Cash prices are available, or we're happy to bill your insurance. We know you have better things to do than be stuck at home with a nasty case of the flu. Come see us at Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy in Deloge, Fredericktown, Ironton, and Farmington.
When it's all said and done, what really matters? For Serenity Hospice Care patient Jack, hospice isn't about giving up. It's not about the end. It's about right now. It's about spending precious time with the people we love.
Come on, Grandpa.
And the little moments that create lasting memories. It's focusing on what's important to you and remembering life is beautiful in all stages.
Welcome back to coverage of the Class 3 District 3 High School Basketball Girls Tournament right here on Regional Radio and the MyMo Info Sports Stream, brought to you in part by Coles Tractor and Equipment and Applebee's in Farmington, as well as Comtree and Festus and the Doe Run Company in Park Hills. I'm Nathan Gertz, joining you from inside the Mineral Area College broadcast booth. One game from the girls' first round has been put in the books. Grandview rolls to a 55-22 win this evening, 55-24 victory. And now we get game number 2. The hosts of this year's District 3 tournament, the Herculaneum Black Cats, number 2 seed, get ready to take on the 7th-seeded Kingston Cougars in a game that'll tip coming up here at the bottom of the hour. As we welcome you to the Fleegs Equipment pregame show, a reminder you can always visit Fleegs Equipment for your lawn, farm, and garden equipment needs. Let their family serve your family on Highway 32 in St. Genevieve, on the outer service road at the Ludington exit, and online 24/7 at Fleegs.com. An intriguing matchup, not normally what you say about a 2-7. The records tend to indicate this is a 2-7 matchup. Herculaneum, they're 18-7 on the season. They went unbeaten and won the JCAA Small School Division regular season championship. Kingston is 10-15 on the year. However, Cougars had a very slow start to the year. They won just once in their first 6 games, and they've really started to catch on since then. Not a great defensive team, giving up over 57 points per game. They've struggled there, but they're really starting to get their offense going. They are, as a matter of fact, having just split their last 4 games of the regular season after a 6-game losing streak, trying to find their groove to some extent and hoping that they can turn things around in large part thanks to their tremendous sophomore guard, Madison Nelson. He's an electric player who is averaging better than 27 points per game this season. And coming into tonight, in her most recent game, just passed 1,000 career points scored in her career at the end of her sophomore season. An exceptionally impressive feat, to say the least, and be interesting to see how much she can pile up today. She's got some help in the form of 6'2" junior forward Ashley Johnston, who's averaging a double-double, better than almost 11 points and 13 rebounds per game for the Cougars. Herculaneum, as we mentioned, the regular season conference title. They've won 9 of 10 before they lost back on Monday to a good Lutheran South team. This is a matchup that we haven't seen since 2016 when Herky won 75-70, although Cougars have lost their last 4 overall in meetings with the Black Cats. We'll take another break. We'll come on back and get you set for tip-off by introducing today's starting lineups and taking a look how these two teams have done it late, updating our district tournament scoreboard as well. So stick around. You're listening to the Fleegs Equipment pregame show as we bring you coverage of the Class 3 District 3 tournament right here on Regional Radio and the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Dear Wallet, Toyota President's Day is on. Load up on style and heat up the streets in the oh-so-sleek Camry. and prepare to indulge your sporty side. Load up on comfort and quality family time in the roomy Highlander with tons of tech and seating for up to 8. Load up on fun and adventure in the versatile RAV4 with plenty of room for all your gear. And load up on confidence. All these Toyota models come with our active safety system, Standard. Load up on style, load up on comfort, load up on adventure, and load up on savings. Hurry in during Toyota President's Day and get a historic deal before it's history. See you soon, your new Toyota. Find yours at buyatoyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
See Twin City Toyota, I-55 at the Herculaneum Auto Mall exit, or visit them online at twincitytoyota.com.
Flex Equipment was founded as a family-owned and operated business, where it remains to this day. Known best for selling exceptional equipment such as Case IH, Hustler, Vermeer, Cub Cadet, Massey Ferguson, and many more. Flex Equipment is a proven company with certified technicians and customer service where you're more than just a number. Our certified technicians can diagnose, troubleshoot, repair, and maintain your equipment. Not just one color, but every color. Even if you don't purchase your equipment here, we can provide you with the best service available and the largest selection of parts. As the months turn colder, it's time to service your equipment, get it ready for spring and summer. Winterize your equipment and tune up any equipment that you'll need over the winter. We do that here, and we do it well. If you're in the market for a new compact tractor, blades, whatever the need, see us here at Flex Equipment. Make us your first stop. Flex Equipment, Highway 32 in St. Genevieve, and on the Outer Service Road in Ludington. Online 24/7 at flex.com. Flex Equipment. Let our family serve your family.
Baby, it's cold outside. You bet it is. Get those farm chores done this winter and stay warm doing it with this great cab tractor package deal from Coles Tractor and Equipment. Check this out. An LS 6168 cab tractor, heat and air, front end loader with skid steer quick attach bucket, plus shuttle shift, 2 and 4-wheel drive, independent PTO, remote hydraulics, all backed by a 6-year parts and labor warranty. And the best part? The price, $34,799. And we will even throw in a free pressure washer. Nothing on the market will touch this deal at Coles Tractor and Equipment. Stay warm this winter while getting your farm chores done with an LS XU 6168 cab tractor from Coles Tractor and Equipment, just 1 mile east of Farmington on Highway 32. Give us a call, 756-4353.
Welcome back to the Flex Equipment pregame show here on the MyMO Info Sports Stream, part of postseason basketball coverage. High School Hoops, the Class 3 District 3 tournament on regional radio. It's brought to you in part by Flex Equipment in St. Genevieve and Leadington, Gateway Motors of Fredericktown, and the Gateway Region YMCA in St. Louis. Let's take a look at how these two teams have done of late and also update you on how things are going for the rest of this district tournament, as it's only the second game, but obviously that means one score is in the book. We take a look at our Show Me State scoreboard, brought to you by Parkland Health Pharmacy, committed to improving the health of their patients and positively impacting the communities they serve. First of all, Herculaneum, we mentioned their final game of the regular season back on Monday. They lost to a good Lutheran South team that is always a contender at the Class 3 level. They fell 70-42. However, they won their most recent meeting with Kingston back in 2016, 75-70. Kingston a winner at the end of the regular season. Back on Wednesday, they rolled past Bunker, 62-31. That helped them stop a little skid where they had lost 2 of 3 and then 6 in a row before that. Or had lost back-to-back games, and had lost in total 8 out of 9. So they're looking to continue that positive momentum into tonight and perhaps pull an upset of the homestanding Herculaneum Blackcats. We have one score, obviously, from the Class 3 District 3 tournament. First round action here today on the girls' side of things. Third seed Grandview cruises past Jefferson today, 55-24. Powered by a game-high 21 points from Applebee's player of the game, Sarah Faust. They also got 12 points from Haley Harlow and 11 from senior guard Isabel Kuska. Patron Couture ended up pacing the Jefferson Blue Jays with 9 points as their season ends with a record of 13-13. Grandview improves to 16-7. We hope to hear from Eagles head coach Steve Noblet coming up during the Midwest Sports Center halftime show of this game. So you can tune in to hear that interview. We're just about ready to get underway between Herculaneum and Kingston here. Let's go ahead and meet today's starting lineups. They're brought to you by Presbyterian Manor, the way you want to live. Let's start with Kingston, number 7 seed, and obviously as such, the road team on the scoreboard and the little road team since they're playing against Herculaneum at Herculaneum today. Their starting lineup will include the dynamic sophomore guard Maddie Nelson, we mentioned, averaging better than 27 points per game, and 6'2" junior forward Ashley Johnston, averaging just shy of 11 points and 13 rebounds per contest. They're joined in the starting lineup by a freshman, Angie Coaster, a freshman, Akia Gamble, and a sophomore, Tania Jenkins. Meanwhile, for the Herculaneum Blackcats and head coach Riley Blair, Kingston led by Christian Moulton. 18-7 on the year are the Blackcats. Kingston's 10-15. Herky's starting lineup looks like this. Leading scorer on the year is starting junior forward Paige Fowler. She's averaging just under 19 points, 8 rebounds, and 2 assists per game. She shoots almost 52% from the field. Senior point guard Taylor Metcalf running the show. She averages almost 9 points, 3 rebounds, and 5 assists, as well as 2 steals per contest. They're joined in the starting lineup by senior Emma Vaughn, a senior Ashley Kroom, and a senior Caitlin Huber. Kroom and Huber, a couple of post players, both bigger than 5'7". A lot of height on the floor for Herculaneum at times. Huber is 6 foot tall. Sophomore Macy Pilliard on the bench is 6'1". Fowler is 5'10". Got an opportunity to be a tough team to beat down low. We will see if that height pays off here today against Kingston once again, or if the Cougars perhaps pull an upset to stun a fair few folks and try to move on to the semifinals where the Grandview Eagles await them on Tuesday night. It is the hosts, the Herculaneum Blackcats. It is the Kingston Cougars. It's the 2 seed and the 7 seed. It's the first round of the Class 3 District 3 girls basketball tournament, and it comes your way from Herculaneum with tip-off after this timeout. Thanks for tuning in to the Fleets Equipment pregame show. We've got postseason action underway. Our second first-round game is next. You're listening to the Class 3 District 3 tournament on Southeast Missouri's sports leader, Regional Radio, and the MyMO Sports Stream.
Eating good in the neighborhood at Applebee's sounds so good, doesn't it? Hi, I'm Amy Cousins, General Manager of Applebee's in Farmington. You and a friend can start with 2 side salads or an appetizer to share, then choose any 2 full-size entree from the 2 for $20 dinner lunch menu. Or pick 2 items to create your own combo meal from the classic or signature lunch combo menu. Soups, salads, chicken feet, a roll-up, clubhouse grill, or chicken tenders. There's so much to choose from, and it's all under $10. Dine in or call it in. Applebee's on Karsh Boulevard in Farmington.
Rolling hills, wooded forest, pasture, crops. If you've ever dreamed of having a place of your own in the country, we can help. So get back to your roots and back to the country with a fixed-rate loan from First State Community Bank and our partner, Farmer Mac. We'll work hard to find the right financing for your recreational property. See the team today or visit fscb.com for more information. First State Community Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Gateway Motors in Fredericktown, Missouri invites you to come on down and let us help you find your next vehicle. Purchasing a car, SUV, or truck can be an overwhelming experience. The Gateway crew will help you find the right vehicle for your personal or family needs. We offer 24-month or less, no-interest loans for qualified buyers. Come on down to 509 Lincoln Drive and let us help you find a reliable vehicle that fits your wallet.
For the second time today from Herculaneum, Missouri, it is game time. As we welcome you back to coverage of the Class 3 District 3 Girls Basketball Tournament on Regional Radio and the MyMO Sports Stream, brought to you in part by our friends over at Gilster Mary Lee in Perryville and the Jefferson College in Hillsboro. Game number 2 in the first round sees the 2nd-seeded Herculaneum Blackcats, the hosts of this year's District 3 tournament, taking on the 7th-seeded Kingston Cougars. Let's take a uniform check today, brought to you by Serenity Hospice Care. Peace of mind when it matters most. Visit them online at serenityhospicecare.org. Herculaneum in their home whites as they are the home team on the scoreboard and the literal home team playing on their home court with the normal blacks and red stripes on the side of the jerseys and on the sleeves and on the shoulders. Black numbers with a red trim, Black Cats written in black letters across the chest. Kingston wearing their road greens with white stripes, white letters, and numbers Kingston written across the front of the chest. We're ready to get it underway. Tip-off today brought to you by New Era Bank. It's easy to save your coins and change with New Era Bank's Roundup Savings. See how easy it is. Visit your local New Era Bank branch or go online to newerabank.com. That's New Era Bank, member FDIC. Again, the most recent meeting between these teams at last check was 2016. Now they occupy the same district, and they play for a spot in the semifinals to take on the Grandview Eagles on Tuesday night. In the center circle, it's Ashley Johnston and Caitlin Huber. Johnston wins the tip. Kingston attacking the bucket closest to us on the stage on the far end of the building known as Robinson Gymnasium here at Dunklin R5, home of the Herky Black Cats. Shot attempt by Johnson knocked away at the rim, but then a steal on the inbounds. Paige Taylor Metcalf comes up with it, throws it ahead in transition. Layup with the right hand, no good at the rim by Emma Vaughn. Huber got a rebound, tried to put it back up and in. Another rebound attempt, this one put up and in, and a foul by Ashley Krug. Bucket will count as Kroom did a nice job there fighting to get the rebound, draws the foul on the freshman Angie Kester, and one free throw does not go, but Herculaneum has the first bucket and the 2-0 lead. Pass ahead in transition, thrown away by Kingston. They tried to get it up ahead to Akia Gamble. It goes way by her. Out of bounds. So Herky gets it right back. Taylor Metcalf running the show, throws it ahead to Kroom on the right wing. Head fakes, drives, tries to throw it in the post. It's tapped around. Fowler comes up with it, gets to her left hand, lays it up and in. Paige Fowler averages just shy of 19 a game. Her first bucket there makes it a 4-0 Herculaneum lead, half a minute in. Driving down the floor, far side of it with the left hand is Tania Jenkins. Whistling a foul. They get it on Herculaneum for a reach in defensively, so Jenkins will throw in. Gets it over to Gamble, gets it on a bounce, back to Jenkins, and put a shot attempt up and got fouled in the middle of the defense. They call it on Caitlin Huber. That's her first. So Akia Gamble to the line, where coming into tonight, she was just 32%. As a team, Herculaneum shoots 57, or Kingston shoots 57% from the free throw line. First rolls in and out for Gamble. Second free throw will be nothing but nylon. So she gets the Cougars on the board, but they still trail 4-1 here in the opening minute. Metcalf throws it far side wing to Kroom. Give it baseline to Huber. Cross court back here to the near side block to Vaughn. It's stolen away. Getting in front of it, Tania Jenkins. And she ends up getting bumped and fouled. They're going to call it on Vaughn. Senior guard picks up her first. That's 3 early team fouls on Herculaneum. Inbounds, finds its way over to Gamble. Picked up her dribble, gets it across the timeline, though, to Johnson. Up ahead over to Jenkins. Ball gets knocked loose. Gamble comes up with it, tries to pull it back out and get it to Madison Brown near midcourt. Instead, the pass went awry, went off her shoe into the backcourt, and ends up being an over the back. Head coach of the Kingston Cougars, Christian Moulton, turns to the official nearest to him, and with a kind of a wry smirk, motions to say it was tipped. Off the dribble, top of the arc, three-pointer Taylor Metcalf. Off the inbounds, no good. Rebound tapped around and saved from going out of bounds by Vaughn. They swing it to the far side wing for Kroom. He head fakes, drives baseline with the right hand. Put a shot up. We got a whistle for a foul before the shot, though. They get, I want to say, Campbell with the free throw, and Akia Gamble as they inbound it quickly to Paige Fowler on the left block, posts up around contact, lays it up and in, and a foul. Paige Fowler, a dominant force this year for Herky, and off to a fast start now with 4 points in this one. We mentioned averaging just shy of 19 a game. She gets to the free throw line where she's just shooting below 57% on the year. Rattles home the and one. So she's got 5 early points. And Herculaneum here, a minute and a half in, is a 7-1 lead. They show full court 2-2-1 zone pressure. Addison Brown trying to lob it ahead over to Jenkins. Pass deflected by Fowler. Throws it ahead to Metcalf. Easy layup on the left side of the rim. Lays it in. And timeout called by Kingston. Christian Moulton does not like the start he's getting from his girls. Taylor Metcalf's first bucket gives Herculaneum a 9-1 lead here with 6:20 left in the first quarter. This timeout brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. You'll love to shop at Patsy's in Park Hills. You're listening to the Class 3 District 3 tournament on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
What you put on your family's table does make a difference, and Prairie Farms is proud to play a role in your family's growth and good health. Since 1938, Prairie Farms has been providing high-quality products and fresh, wholesome, and nutritious milk to you and your family. From yogurt, dips, and sour cream to cottage cheese, ice cream, and milk, the next time you're at the store, reach for the Prairie Farms label and know you're serving the best. Prairie Farms, dedicated farmers, happy cows, and real milk.
The Doe Run Company, providing the minerals and metals we need to power our future.
Out of the timeout, Kingston with possession. A quick trigger three here from the near side corner for Morgan Long. Into the game for the first time tonight for Kingston is airmailed. Ashley Crooms comes up with the rebound. Ball stripped momentarily out of her hands in front of the Herky bench, but they'll keep it. Here's a catch-and-shoot left wing three on the pass cross court. It rims in and out for Emma Vaughn. Eventually rebound corralled inside by Angie Kester. Addison Brown, the dynamic sophomore, averaging 27 a game for Kingston, brings it across half court. Nice crossover dribble, nice step to the rim. Step over, move around contact, threw up a shot with the left hand off glass, got fouled. They call it on Caitlin Huber, the big senior, 6'2" inside, just picked up her, or even 6 foot, excuse me, picked up her second personal. Brown to the line, and the first free throw will rattle home. So first points for a young lady who scores a ton of them for Kingston. She shoots 71% from the free throw line. Second free throw with the soft touch won't roll home. Ball knocked out of bounds on the baseline. It's going to stay with Kingston, though. Good fight for the loose ball rebound that time by Morgan Long. No field goals yet for Kingston. They trail 9-2. 5:46 left first quarter. Inbounds finds its way to Nelson. Swings it out far side wing to Gamble. They get it inside to Long. Drives right hand. Shot partially blocked at the rim. Deflection finds its way out to Kroom. She'll get it past half court the other way. Picks up dribble at the left wing. Finds Metcalf wide open, top of the arc. She'll take a three. It rims in and out. Fowler got the offensive board, though, and puts it back up and in. Another fast start for Paige Fowler. 7 early points for her. Herculaneum up 9, and now Fowler a steal. Gets to the rim with the right hand. Goes off glass. Draws a foul. Paige Fowler everywhere. Normally a force inside where she averages almost 19 and 8 rebounds a game, but she also averages just shy of 2 steals per contest. Comes up with 1 there. And gets to the free throw line for a pair. This first one is going to be off the mark, no good. I think they got the foul on Tania Jenkins after Fowler stole the inbounds pass. Second free throw is perfect. So that's 8 points for Fowler and a 12-2 Herculaneum lead with 5 minutes left in the first quarter. Madison Brown throwing it ahead in the forecourt to Jenkins. Gives it on handoff over to Morgan Long. She'll step into the baseline. Had the ball knocked out of her hands, though. It's loose on the floor far side. And as they fight for it, we're going to have a whistle for a loose ball foul. Called on Kingston and Akia Gamble, which is at least her second. Potentially. Taylor Metcalf bringing it across half court for Herculaneum. Gives it off here near side wing. Catch and shoot three for Kroom is way too long. Long rebound comes out, though, to Vaughn. Goes at middle of the floor to Kroom at the free throw line. Now pulls it back out with a right-hand dribble to the right wing. Give it over to Vaughn. Lob it on the block. Post up inside for Macy Pilliard. 6-foot sophomore. She got fouled trying to go up and in on the right block. Mention the height that Herky possesses. Huber is 6 foot. Caitlin Huber, who's sitting right now, the 6'1 sophomore Pilliard taking her place. She averages off the bench coming into tonight about 6.5 points, 5 rebounds per game. She's just 40% at the free throw line, though, this year, and misses the first of 2 on this trip. Second one coming for Pilliard. This one will not dance home. Rebound tapped around. Kroom came up with it, tried to throw it back in bounds. It got picked up by Gamble, was tied up with Fowler, though, and the jump ball means that the possession arrow is going to give it to Herculaneum. Kroom to inbounds here, near side baseline, gets it out, top of the arc. Metcalf's left open, takes a catch and shoot three. It's too long. Rebound picked up by Pilliard, goes glass, cannot put it in. Got another rebound and got fouled going up this time. Pilliard draws the bump inside. I think they're going to get Ashley Johnston. Right back to the free throw line for the 6'1 sophomore. With 4.5 left here in the first quarter. Herculaneum up 12-2. First free throw is off the back of the iron, no good. Herculaneum as a team came into tonight shooting a little more than 49% from the free throw line. Not a great number. Sub made for the Black Cats as Kroom takes a seat. And for the first time tonight, Emily Weiss is in, junior, taking her place. Second free throw will roll home for Pilliard. So her first point of the night makes it a 13-2 Black Cat lead. She comes up with a steal the other way in transition. Gets it ahead up to Emma Vaughn. She'll throw it to a wide open Fowler on the left block, who will lay it in with the left hand. Easy transition bucket there, and 10 points in the first quarter for Paige Fowler, make it a 15-2 Herky lead. Halfway through the first quarter, Madison Brown throwing it ahead to Long. She throws up a wild shot around contact on the left block, and she got hit so hard that the ball danced on the top of the backboard. The foul inside on Pilliard. And Morgan Long to the free throw line. Junior coming into tonight averages less than a point per game, is just 33% at the charity stripe. Misses the first of two here. Still no field goals made in this first quarter for Kingston. Second one does fall for Long. So 1 point apiece for Long, Akia Gamble, and Madison Nelson. Kingston trails 15-3 halfway through the first quarter. Kroom throws it on the baseline. Nice quick feed inside by Weiss to Fowler. Posting up with the left hand. She lays it up and in. Running out of room on the scorebook for Paige Fowler. 12 points in the first quarter for her. Timeout Kingston. Herculaneum leads 17-3. This timeout brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. You'll love to shop at Patsy's off St. Joe Drive in Park Hills. We'll be back in a moment. You're listening to the Class 3 District 3 Girls Tournament right here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
The faculty and staff at the Jefferson R7 School District are proud of their students and athletes. It takes hard work, commitment, and dedication to be high-caliber athletes. Never lose sight of the goal. Stay driven, focused, and keep up the hard work, teamwork, and all of your efforts will pay off. This message is brought to you by the faculty and staff at the Jefferson R7 School District. Go Blue Jays!
The Steelville R3 School District would like to take this time to wish all students participating in the Class 3 District 3 basketball tournament the best of luck. They are proud of their own team and know how much hard work you have put in this school year and know that you will show it on the court once again. Everyone at the Steelville R3 School District wishing the best of luck to their students and all students participating in the Class 3 District 3 basketball tournament. This message brought to you by your friends at the Steelville R3 School District.
This is the Class 3 District 3 tournament on regional radio on the MyMo Info Sports Stream, brought to you in part by the Jefferson R7 School District and Lucas Smith Chrysler Center, both in Festus. Halfway through the first quarter, Herculaneum leads Kingston 17-3. Madison Brown nearly has it stolen at the free throw line area by Taylor Metcalf. We're going to have a whistle for a jump ball. Possession arrow does keep it with the Cougars. Kingston hasn't hit a field goal here with 3.5 left in the opening period. Inbounds coming for Keely Reyes, and the first time tonight for Kingston. They lob it to Brown on the baseline. Pull-up jumper from about 8 feet. Going to rim in and out. Kroom the rebound. Ashley Kroom pulling it down for Herky. Gets it ahead to Metcalf. Fires in transition. Fowler's left wide open at the rim. Lays it in. Paige Fowler with 14 points here in this first quarter of play. And it is all Herky at the start. They're up 19-3. Gamble nearly traveled to the top of the arc. Gets it to Brown right wing. Head fakes a three. Thought about driving baseline. Ball got knocked out of bounds. Off her leg. Last out of Kingston. So this Herculaneum team, which is solid on both ends of the floor, they came into tonight averaging just shy of 51 points a game, giving up just shy of 43. Off to a really fast start. Here's a post-up right block. Paige Fowler laid it up and in and around the contact and a stoppage because that is career point number 1,000 for Kingston, or for Herculaneum junior forward Paige Fowler. A highlight moment as the bench explodes. There's 1,000 signs being held up in the crowd. Everybody going nuts. Hugs for teammates. A great moment for Paige Fowler, and she did all that in the first quarter. She needed 16 to get to 1,000. She's got that here in the opening period of play. What a show from the junior forward from Herky. And she extends the lead out to 21-3 here for the Black Cats with about 3 minutes left in the first quarter. Out of the timeout, brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. After the celebration, we get back to basketball. Morgan long drive and baseline. Runner with the right hand doesn't go. We got a blocking foul, though. I think they're going to call Emma Vaughn. Actually, they end up getting Emily Weiss for the foul call. Morgan Long back to the free throw line. She went 1 of 2 there a moment ago for Kingston. Mentioned she averages less than a point a game. You take away the 27 a game Madison Brown piles up as Long hits the first of 2 free throws. And almost 11 points a game from Ashley Johnson. The next highest scoring player is Tania Jenkins, averaging 5 points a game, and then everybody else, and Kia Gamble averages about 3 points a game. Everybody else on the roster averages less than a point per game for Kingston. They need Madison Brown to put up big numbers. She throws it ahead in transition to Tania Jenkins, who can't finish after the rim. Long went 1 of 2 at the free throw line a moment ago. Fowler throws it ahead quickly in transition to Metcalf. Nice head fake, then throws up a runner with the right hand at the rim and lays it in. Second bucket for Taylor Metcalf. And the Black Cats keep rolling on their home floor. 23-4 Herky lead, 2 minutes left first quarter. Brown lobs it ahead over to Reyes. Bounce pass back out the wing to Jenkins. Gets it back to Reyes, back to Brown. She'll pull the trigger on a right wing 3. It'll spin in and out. Rebound tapped around. Reyes fights and comes up with it. Got a whistle for a tie ball. Possession arrow is going to go ahead and give it to Herculaneum. So Paige Fowler, right here at the end of her junior career, able to reach the 1,000 career points scored mark. As on the possession, Metcalf lobs it on the right wing to Weiss, gets it back, gives it back to Weiss on the near side wing, gets it back, thought about 3 at the top of the arc, goes far side to Vaughn, gets it in quickly to Metcalf, big to big passing to the posting up Kroom left block side, and around contact, Ashley Kroom lays it up and in. That's 4 for Kroom and a 25-4 Herky lead with a minute and a half left in the first quarter. Brown around a screen, head fakes for the right hand dribble, pulls it back out with the crossover, gives it top of the arc area to Reyes. Back here near side wing to Gamble. Bounce pass back to Reyes, nearly lost it, did lose it. Loose ball finds its way into the arms of Fowler. Crossover dribble, drives with her left hand to the rim, can't finish. Rebound picked up inside by Vaughn, and she'll throw it back up and in. Emma Vaughn's first bucket makes it a 23-point Black Cat lead here with a minute to play in the first quarter. A dominant start for Herculaneum on their home floor here in the district tournament. Brown denies the screen, goes far side of the floor on the wing with the right hand, crossing over to her left. Goes it here near side to Gamble, tries to bounce pass it into Jenkins for a post-up. It's knocked away and stolen by Kroom. Metcalf back the other way, lobs it ahead in transition to Weiss. Right-hand floater off the glass is good. Emily Weiss gets into the scorebook here in the opening quarter of play. Up to a 29-4 Herculaneum lead, final 30 seconds of the period. Brown, around a screen, pulls up off the dribble for a deep 3, and it's nothing but nylon. There's the first field goal of the day for Kingston, a 3-pointer from Madison Nelson. Quickly the other way, Paige Fowler, up and under in transition, lays it in. Make it 18 points in the first quarter for Fowler. What a start. Herculaneum leads 31-7. Final 12 seconds of the period. Brown, bounce, throws it on the block to Jenkins. And they'll say, as the ball got knocked loose by her from Ashley Kroom, she stepped out of bounds on the baseline. Sub made for Herculaneum. Kylie Bowler in for the first time today. Couple different subs for Kingston. Phoebe Wilson, Caitlin Coleman, And Aaliyah Wadlow come in for the first time tonight. Here's a 3-ball from the right wing for Bowler that doesn't go. Down to 2 seconds, down to 1. Brown a half-court heave at the buzzer. Just off the back of the iron, no good. First quarter comes to a close, and it belonged to Herculaneum. Black Cats lead the Kingston Cougars 31-7 after one here in the first round of girls action. You're listening to the Class 3 District 3 tournament on the MyMO Info Sports Stream.
Are you looking to buy a new home, but are running short on funds? Hi, Paul Hale here with New Era Bank. We offer many different loan programs to help accommodate you. Currently, VA, FHA, and USDA are just some of the loan programs that we offer. Our experienced loan staff is ready and waiting to help you find just the right loan to fit your needs, because no two loans are the same. We've also enhanced our website and added many frequently asked questions about home ownership to our website. Visit today at www.newerabank.com. New Era Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Brad Smith at Lucas Smith Chrysler Center, your local home of the no bull deal. The word local, you've heard the phrase shop local, buy local, but do you really think exactly what that means? When you shop here at Lucas Smith, you put your trust in the hands of all of my employees who also eat, play, work, live, and shop local. Jefferson County is their home too. Why drive for miles when you can buy what's right here in your backyard? All we ask at Lucas Smith Chrysler is to give us the chance to earn your business. Please shop local, and remember, Lucas Smith Chrysler Center in Festus.
Welcome back to coverage of the Class 3 District 3 tournament on regional radio on the MyMO Info Sports Stream. It's brought to you in part by Mineral Area College in Park Hills and Hearing Care Partners in Farmington. We'll take a look at our Hearing Care Partners broadcast schedule coming up here in just a second. Here's a turnaround on the baseline that falls for Madison Nelson, so she's now starting to get it going, 6 points, but Kingston's in trouble. They're down 31-9 here to Herculaneum as we start the second quarter. Post up on the right block for Macy Pilliard. She lost the basketball for a second, got it back, threw up a shot, and got fouled. So Pilliard to the line for a pair. She's been there 4 times already today and has only hit 1 attempt. We have 2 more games coming from this District 3 tournament. First round action, St. Pius and Cuba in the 4 versus 5 will come your way at about 2:30 today, 2 o'clock, excuse me. That's when we're scheduled to get that one tipped off. And then around 3:30 this afternoon, top seed Steelville battles Bourbon. Again, both those games will be right here on the MyMO Info Sports Stream. Like her last trip to the line, Pilliard misses the first free throw but then hits the second. It's a 32-9 lead for Herculaneum, in big part because junior forward Paige Fowler, she averages 19 a game. She had 18 points in the first quarter. Baseline jumper here on the near side of the floor for Caitlin Coleman, short for Kingston. Fowler gets the defensive board. Throws it ahead in transition to Metcalf. She'll get to the rim, lays it in, and a foul. Nice little right-hand runner for Taylor. Metcalf falls, and she got hit. Nice job there by Paige Fowler finding her on the run. Metcalf's third bucket gives her 6 points. She can make it 7 here at the charity stripe, where coming into tonight, she was shooting it at a very solid 60.7%. She does complete the old-fashioned three-point play. As we got more subs made both ways. 5 on the floor now for Kingston here as it's a 35-9 Herky lead is Jenkins, Gamble, Brown, Reyes, and Long. 1-3-1 zone defense shown by Herculaneum. They've got Fowler, Metcalf, Vaughn, Bowler, and Huber in. Bounce pass by Jenkins, far side wing. Throw it inside Reyes, over to Gamble. Pass is stolen away by Huber on the lob. Gets it ahead to Metcalf. She'll give it elbow area to Fowler. She's left open for the jumper. Takes it from the right side. Can't knock it down. Rebound bouncing around. It went out of bounds on the sideline. And it'll stay with the Black Cats. Metcalf has it on the inbound, gives it back here near side corner to Emma Vaughn. She drives, throws it high post area to Metcalf, lobs it on the block for Huber, and she'll lay it up and in. Good quick touch passing there by Herky leads to an easy bucket for Caitlin Huber, her first of the game. They lead 37-9 here with 6.5 left in the first half. Jenkins trying to throw it here in the corner near side of the floor to Brown. Ball deflected out of bounds. Kylie Bowler got her fingers on it, knocked it away into the Herky bench where Riley Blair, the head coach, has been active and working his girls all the way through this first half. And now a steal on the inbounds. Pass taken away from Brown. Nice alert play by Ashley Kroom. With a right hand, she'll pull it back out to the left wing. Gives it in the corner, far side, near side of the floor to Vaughn. They post up Huber left block. Turnaround jumper with the right hand, no good. Bowler got an offensive rebound, couldn't put it back up and in. She got a second offensive board inside, and we got a whistle near the basketball for, I think, a reach-in foul. We do indeed. They're going to get it on Angie Kester. That's team foul number 7 on Kingston here in the first half. So, Kylie Bowler came into tonight averaging less than a point per game off the bench, shoots it at 25% from the line. She'll go to the free throw line and have no troubles hitting the first of 2 here. That's a pretty stroke. You see players have as good a shooting stroke as she does, and you wonder how she's not shooting well at the free throw line. She hits a pair here, though. And that gets her into the scorebook with her first points of the night and extends this to an even 30-point Herculaneum lead. 6 minutes left in the first half. Brown will lob it here, baseline near side. It's way over the head of Angie Kester, though out of bounds. Another Kingston turnover gives it right back. Herculaneum will have Kroom bring it up the floor. Bounces it here near side wing to Bowler. Nice touch on the baseline by Huber. Gives it to the cutting Fowler on the block, and she'll lay it up and in with the right hand. There's an even 20 points in the first half for Paige Fowler and a 41-9 Herky lead. Baseline, Kester head fakes a jumper on the lob from Brown. Tries to throw it back out to Reyes. Pass stolen. Guess who? Paige Fowler, and she'll go coast to coast. Couldn't lay it in with the right hand. Kroom there for one rebound, then a second. Still can't put it in. Fowler gets the board and finally lays it up and in. And a little smile and a laugh from Paige Fowler after putting that in with the left hand. She says, normally, I don't have to work that hard for 2. She hasn't so far in this first half. That's now a game-high 22 points. The other way for Kingston. Brown gets it in the high post to Long. Turn around with the right hand, doesn't go. Jenkins got an offensive board, couldn't lay it up and in. And then on the fight for the rebound inside on the second miss, we got a whistle for a foul called on Morgan Long. It'll send Caitlin Huber to the free throw line. 6-foot senior is shooting just a tick below 47% this year at the charity stripe. We mentioned the numbers aren't brilliant for Herky at the free throw line, just over 49% as a team. As the first of 2 will rim in and out for Huber in this first half. It obviously doesn't matter much since they're up 34, but they are 7 of 15. They've been to the line a lot. Second free throw also misses for Huber to make it 7 of 15, but rebound picked up by Pilliard. Her putback attempt doesn't go. Huber gets another offensive board and lays it in. Hard to get rebounds when 2 different girls over 6 foot are on the floor together like Pilliard and Huber are. Bucket for Huber makes it a 45-9 Herky lead. 4:44 left in the first half. Have a whistle for a reach-in foul, so Kingston inbounds here on the near sidelines. Jenkins to Brown, lobs it here to Gamble, tries to throw it on a bounce on the baseline on the block to the cutting Jenkins. It's stolen away. Pilliard comes up with it, gets it to Metcalf. She throws it ahead in transition to Weiss, who couldn't finish. Got her own rebound, couldn't finish again. And then eventually Jenkins comes up with a defensive board and gets fouled. That's team foul number 7 here on the half on the Black Cats, so Dania Jenkins to the line, where Kingston in this first half is 4 of 8. Jenkins on the season shooting 54% from the charity stripe. She'll earn the back half of the 1-and-1. Mentioned Tania Jenkins. Outside of Johnston and Brown, the scoring numbers aren't brilliant. She's averaging about 5 points, 5 rebounds, and a steal per game. Second free throw doesn't go. Nice hustle, though, by Angie Kester, though. She gets the offensive rebound. Kicks it out on the wing over to Gamble. Ball got knocked loose, though. Bowler came up with it, throws it ahead to Metcalf. She lobs it far side block to Weiss, and in transition, she'll lay it up and in. Emily Weiss now with 4 points, and it's a 47-10 Herky lead. With 4 minutes left in the first half. Jumper on the far side of the floor will fall for Madison Brown from mid-range. Counted and a foul. So Madison Brown, who averages 27 a game, now up to 8. As subs are made for Herky off the foul. Metcalf and Vaughn will sit for the first time today. We see a new player for the first time today for Herculaneum. As the bounce pass middle of the floor to Pilliard posting up. She tries to lay it up and in with the right hand. It doesn't go. They fight inside. Emily Gruhala there trying to get the rebound. She's in for the first time tonight for Herky. Abby Autry out there as well right now. Check that. Different player for the Black Cats. Here's the inbounds, lobbed and thrown away. Going to be stolen by Keely Reyes. Gets it back to the top of the arc. Over to Jenkins. Reyes gets it right back. Off the dribble, pulls up for a jumper and banks it in with the right hand. That's a little up and under move there for Keely Reyes. She makes it a 47-15 game. 3.5 left in the first half. Bounce pass top of the arc to Buller. Throw it high post area to Pillard. They kick it out to the right wing. Three ball is too long, but the offensive rebound picked up by Pillard. She couldn't put it up and in. Gruhala got one, then two rebounds. Couldn't put it up and in. Eventually, another offensive board picked up and laid up and in that time for Herky. I believe that's Deanna Harvey. We'll check it. Trying to figure it out. It's Alexia Ash. That's who that is. Normally wears number 15. She's wearing 5 today, who got that putback and bucket a moment ago, a sophomore, to make it a 49-15 game. Black Cats get it back after a turnover. 3 minutes left in the first half. Baseline jumper from the right side of the floor from Gruhala, no good. Jenkins got the defensive board. Kingston back the other way. Madison Nelson pulling up off the dribble, right wing for 3, just off the mark. Jenkins skies high to get the rebound, can't finish. Ash the defensive board. Herculaneum coming back the other way. Sammy Maddox will run the show. Right-hand dribble, throws it far side wing, gets it right back from Ash top of the arc, gives it off far on the right-hand wing to Boyer, cutting to the basket, Deanna Harvey. They swing it around on the near side wing to Ash. 2.5 left first half. Herculaneum up 34. Right-hand block, cutting to the basketball, trying to lay it up and in with the right hand was Harvey. She got bumped and fouled. So Deanna Harvey, a 5'6" junior, averages less than half a point per game, shooting about 40% from the free throw line this season. Goes to the charity stripe, is going to miss the first of 2. Sub made again for the Black Cats. They're getting everybody involved. Madison Lawson, a sophomore, comes in and will get some minutes. Second free throw off the mark for Harvey as well. So Kingston gets it back. 2:15 and counting in the first half. High school basketball coverage in the Class 3 District 3 tournament on regional radio on the MyMo Info Sports Stream, brought to you by Midwest Sports Center in Farmington, as Madison Brown pulls up off the dribble and knocks down a 3 from the top of the arc. Remind you, the Midwest Sports Center halftime show is coming up as Kingston cuts it to a 49-18 game. We'll recap this first half. Hope to hear from Grandview head coach Steve Noblet about their win over Jefferson early tonight. Here's a catch-and-shoot 3 from the left wing. That's nothing but nylon for Sammy Maddox. So she comes off the bench and gets in the scorebook. Herky's lead is 52-18. Head fake, now a jumper from the right block, just too high off the glass for Phoebe Wilson. Defensive rebound picked up, Alexia Ash. Quickly the other way. Lawson gives in the corner, far side of the floor to Gruhala. Now she'll lob it back, but instead have it stolen and knocked away by Brown. Try to evade the defender with a behind-the-back dribble, ends up drawing a reach-in foul. Madison Nelson's now got 11 points to lead Kingston. As off the substitution, well, that's actually Alexia Ash coming in. So we've got a new unnamed player that takes a seat that just scored for Herculaneum. His free throw is up and good for Nelson here. I mentioned she's great at the charity stripe. Shoots about 71%. She just hit a pair to make this a 52-20 game. Final 90 seconds of the first half. Lawson head fakes a pass, gives it off on the left wing. Maddox will pull the trigger for 3 again. This one left short. Rebound fought for inside by Harvey and Coleman. We got a whistle for a jump ball. Possession arrow is going to give it to Herculaneum. Actually, no, give it to Kingston, excuse me. With 1:08 left in the half, Brown to bring it across half court. Left hand, pulls it middle of the floor, lobs it inside to the cutting Aaliyah Wadlow. She tried to throw it baseline, had the ball deflected out of bounds on the sidelines. It will stay with Kingston. Jenkins to get it in, gives it off to Brown as we go under a minute to play in the half. Top of the arc area over to Gamble. She puts it on the deck with the right hand. Now picks up the dribble. Throws free throw line area to Wadlow. Didn't handle the pass. Ball knocked loose. Gruhala comes up with it. Emily Gruhala trying to go the other way in transition. Kicks out to Lawson, top of the arc. They swing it around to Maddox on the left wing. Head fakes a three. Drives. Gives off to Ash. Now back to Lawson at the middle of the floor. Lob it here near side wing for Maddox. Back to Lawson. Now back here on the right wing over to Ash. To Gruhala. Ash again to Lawson. Off to the left wing over to Metcalf as they swing it around back and forth, trying to probe that 2-3 zone defense. Final 30 seconds of the half. Back to the top of the arc, Lawson. Lobs it middle of the floor to Harvey, left open. Now back to the right wing. Alexia Ash pulls the trigger for three. She can't knock it down. Ball knocked loose on the rebound. They fight for it on the baseline. Again, a tie-up. And the possession arrow is going to give it to Herculaneum. Final 10 seconds of the first half. Black Cat's about to inbound. Ash will do the honors. Sub made for Kingston as Phoebe Wilson comes in and takes the place of Wadlow. Inbounds pass is thrown over the head of Lawson, out of bounds on the sideline. So Kingston going to have a chance here to take the last shot of the half. With 10 seconds and counting, Madison Brown is going to bring it across half court. Screen set by her. For her by Jenkins, down to 1 second. Pulls up, step back three from the wing at the horn. It goes, and a foul. Hey, how about that? Closeout defense a little too tough that time from Madison Lawson, and the step back by Maddie Brown knocks down the three. Plus a free throw here. As one of the officials, a couple Herculaneum players that headed for the halftime break, and the official wanted them to come back on the floor. I don't know what for. There's 0.0 seconds left. This free throw will end the half. Madison Brown cans it. Madison Nelson, excuse me, finishes off an old-fashioned 4-point play. Not so old-fashioned, though, if you think about it. And the first half has come to a close. All Herculaneum here at the break. They lead Kingston 52-24 here in girls' first-round action. We'll take a break. Midwest Sports Center halftime show coming up. Going to talk to Grandview head coach Steve Noblet about his team's win over Jefferson in the first round. That's on the way after this timeout. You're listening to the Class 3 District 3 tournament here on the MyMO Info Sports Stream.
Hi, welcome to the UPS store.
Yeah, I'd like to ship this package.
Great, I can help you with that and every other ing.
Did you just say every other ing?
Printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs.
Shredding.
Yep.
Mailboxing.
Uh-huh.
Notarizing?
That too.
Wow, that's really some ing.
Now you're getting it.
The UPS store. Every ing for small business. And of course, shipping.
Hi, this is Jim, owner of the UPS store in Festus. See us now at our new location at 650 North Creek Drive next to Tiger Express Car Wash.
In 1973, Comtree was established to meet a great need through opening a halfway house. The spark of meeting residents' needs continues to reignite in 2019. We've expanded our services to become the mental health safety net of Jefferson County while offering nationally recognized dental care and primary care. We invite you to join the Comtree family tree. Call 877-COMTREE or visit us online at comtree.org to schedule an appointment. Welcome to our family tree.
Welcome to the Midwest Sports Center halftime show on Regional Radio.
This is Josh Harris, the owner of Midwest Sports Center in Farmington. Remember, for all of your on-the-road, off-the-road, or on-the-water fun, come and see us, Midwest Sports Center in Farmington.
Midwest Sports Center halftime show. Stop by, see Josh and the gang at Midwest Sports Center today on Walker Drive in Farmington. Kawasaki, Suzuki, Polaris, Can-Am, Spider, and Sea-Doo. Like them on Facebook or shop them online at Midwest Sports Center. On the road, off the road, or in the water, Midwest Sports Center has it all.
Our score here at the break in first-round action, Class 3 District 3. Herculaneum on their home floor rolling past Kingston, 52-27. That the matchup between the 2 and the 7 seeds. Our first game of the day here today saw the 3rd-seeded Grandview Eagles win 55-24 over the 6th-seeded Jefferson Blue Jays. We've got Eagles head coach Steve Noblet joining us. They made a little bit of run there to close the gap at the end of the first quarter, and then your girls just started fast from the second quarter and never looked back. Curious as to what maybe you said at that first quarter break that allowed them to get going.
Well, we didn't change too much. We was missing some open looks in that first quarter, and that's kind of typical district play, maybe a little nerves. But just settled down a little bit. Once we score a little bit more, we set up our pressure, and it was just a matter of playing consistent minutes after that and wearing the opponent down.
Sarah Faust was certainly consistent for you, and after you missed some open shots, she was able to knock some down. She's their Applebee's and Farmington player of the game tonight with 21 points. She gives you a scoring punch night in and night out, but I imagine you would say what she brings to you with your full court pressure defensively, like all these girls, that's what really allows you to win games.
Oh, yeah. She's really active. She stuffs all the statistical categories, and you can count on that pretty much every night. She's a great athlete, great track and field hurdler, and very active and tough matchup. And anytime team has to focus, that creates a lot of space for the other gals.
16-7 now on the season, and you're moving on to the district semifinals. It potentially could be a familiar opponent here in Herculaneum, and you get a good look at them here in this first half. Regardless of the opponent, the stage is going to be as big as it's been all season, and the stakes and the atmosphere are going to be exciting. So that'll be the big thing, I imagine, you get girls ready for over the next 2 days.
Oh, yeah, the atmosphere here ought to be pretty special. If we happen to play Herculaneum, each of us know each other inside and out. There won't be too many surprises, and it's just really going to get down to who plays the most consistent minutes early, and keep the atmosphere out and just concentrate on the task at hand.
Congratulations on a great win today. It was fun to watch your ball club, and we're looking forward to doing it on Tuesday night.
All right, we'll see you then.
Terry Noblett, the head coach of the Grandview Eagles, joining us here this evening, this afternoon more specifically, as they knock off Jefferson tonight. 55-24, a final again. Sarah Faust ended up with 21 points in this one. Our Applebee's of Farmington player of the game to pace Grandview as they improved to 16-7 on the year. They also got 12 points from Haley Harlow and 11 from Isabel Kuska in the victory this evening over Jefferson. They await the winner of this one, which is all Herculaneum at the halftime. They lead the Kingston Cougars 52-24 here at the break. We'll take another timeout and come back with more of the Midwest Sports Center halftime show after this timeout.
This is Dr. Karen Melton at Hearing Care Partners. We hope you don't miss a single thing this sports season. Stop by for a free hearing screening so you'll hear every play and the person sitting right next to you. One of the best parts of the game is chatting with old friends and making new ones. We wish all our local players a safe and healthy sports season. It's Hearing Care Partners. Find us online at hearingcarepartners.com.
Whatever your educational goals are, you can achieve them at Jefferson College. With caring faculty, convenient locations, and award-winning academic programs, your future is Jefferson College's focus. To learn more, call 636-797-3000 or visit jeffco.edu for a complete list of degrees and programs. Enroll now.
For higher education, for higher expectations, Jefferson College, Jefferson College, and you.
Welcome back to the Midwest Sports Center halftime show on the MyMO Sports Stream, part of coverage of the Class 3 District 3 basketball tournament on regional radio, which is brought to you in part by our friends over at New Era Bank in Farmington, Park Hills, Deloge, and Bonne Terre. At the half, all Herculaneum 52-24. Let's take a look at some first half highlights. They're brought to you by the Doe Run Company. Her first point of the night makes the 13-2 Black Cat lead. She comes up with a steal the other way in transition. Gets it ahead up now Vaughn. She'll throw it to a wide open Fowler on the left block, who will lay it in with the left hand. Easy transition bucket there, and 10 points in the first quarter for Paige Fowler, making a 15-2 Herky lead. Off to a really fast start. Here's a post-up right block. Paige Fowler laid it up and in around the contact, and a stoppage because that is career point number 1,000 for Kingston, or for Herculaneum junior forward Paige Fowler. Brown a screen, pulls up off the dribble for a deep three, and it's nothing but nylon. There's the first field goal of the day for Kingston, a three-pointer from Madison Nelson. Quickly the other way, Paige Fowler, up and under in transition, lays it in. They get 18 points in the first quarter for Fowler. What a start. Herculaneum leads 31 to 7. As Kingston cuts it to a 49-18 game. We'll recap this first half. Hope to hear from Grandview head coach Steve Noblet about their win over Jefferson early tonight. Here's a catch-and-shoot three from the left wing. That's nothing but nylon for Sammy Maddox. So she comes off the bench and gets in the scorebook. Herky's lead is 52-18. For her by Jenkins, down to 1 second. Pulls up, step back three from the wing at the horn. It goes, and a foul. Hey, how about that? Closeout defense a little too tough that time from Madison Lawson, and the step back by Maddie Brown knocks down the three. Those are today's first half highlights. They're brought to you by the Doe Run Company, providing the minerals and metals we need to power our future. A special moment there for Herculaneum junior Paige Fowler, reaching 1,000 points in her career in this first half, and in the first quarter, as a matter of fact, part of a monstrous first quarter where she scored 18 points. She has a game-high 22 here at the half. Looking at scoring totals for Herculaneum, they also got 7 points in the opening half of play from Taylor Metcalf, 4 each from Ashley Kroom and Caitlin Huber, 3 from Sammy Maddox, and 2 each from Alexia Ash, Macy Pilliard, Taylor, and Kylie Bowler. Round out the scoring for the 18-7 Herculaneum Blackcats, led by head coach Riley Blair. Kingston got a big second quarter when their leading scorer on the year, Madison Nelson. 15 of her team-high 18 points came in the period. No other scoring contributions after that, though. 2 each from Keely Reyes and Morgan Long, 1 each from Akia Gamble and Tania Jenkins. Ashley Johnson, who averages just shy of 11 points per game on the season, did not score in that first half for the Cougars. They trail 52-24 at the break here at Herculaneum against Herculaneum. Thanks for tuning in to the Midwest Sports Center halftime show. After this timeout, third quarter action on the way. You're listening to the Class 3 District 3 tournament right here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Hi, this is Amy, YMCA. Did you know that we offer swim lessons for children as young as 6 months and sports that begin at the age of 2? Registration is now open for our spring session. Your child will develop confidence and skills that will carry them well into the future. Visit gwrymca.org/Jefferson County to learn more about our spring soccer and volleyball leagues, as well as our swim levels. Contact us at 636-931-9622 for more details or to register.
Well, let's check in with Josh Harris now at Midwest Sports Center in Farmington, Poplar Bluff, and Festus. And Josh, I understand the selection of off-road, on-the-road, or on-the-water vehicles is really great right now.
Yeah, you know what? This time of year we try and stock up, Mark, and get ready for the riding season. But right now they've got huge rebates out, rebates up to $3,000 on select products. Stop in and see us. We have 3 great locations to serve you. If you're up north, we've got it at Festus and Farmington, and now in Poplar Bluffs.
Welcome back to coverage of the high school basketball Class 3 District 3 tournament right here on Regional Radio on the MyMo Info Sports Stream, brought to you in part by the Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy in Farmington, Deloge, Fredericktown, and Ironton, as well as Patsy's Furniture in Park Hills. Second half begins with a turnaround right-hand jumper that falls for freshman Angie Kester of Kingston, but the Cougars still trail 52-26 here against the hosting and second-seeded Herculaneum Blackcats. We got a whistle and a charging foul called on Kroom. She didn't lower the shoulder so much as threw an arm right into the chest of her defender trying to get to the bucket driving baseline. Great first half for Paige Fowler, Herculaneum, 22 points. She had, alongside of that, 7 different teammates score. Meanwhile, Madison Brown had 18 in the first half for Kingston, but 3 other teammates combined to score 6 points. As a result, Kingston finds themselves on the short end here, doubled up. As the inbounds pass for the Cougars going the other way, stolen by Kroom, throws it ahead to Taylor Metcalf. She'll get to the rim with the left hand, couldn't lay it up and in, but Emma Vaughn there to clean it up, get the rebound, and put it in. Emma Vaughn, one of those 7 players other than Fowler, who scored in the first half, now has 4 points. Taylor Metcalf's got 7. 54-26, Black Cat lead here in the opening minute of the second half. Cross-court pass by Brown, lobbing it to Kester. It's deflected and knocked away out of bounds. They're going to say that stays with Kingston on the baseline, far side of the floor. Cougars in their road green with white letters and numbers attacking the bucket farthest away from us. Herculaneum in their home white with black numbers and letters with a red trim, as here's one lobbed inside to Ashley Johnston on the inbounds, and she gets her first bucket laying it up and in. She averages about 11 a game. Makes it a 54-28 game, but then quickly the other way. Nice feed by Fowler driving to the bucket baseline, and from about 6 feet, Caitlin Huber pulls up and rattles home a little jumper. So Herculaneum is back to doubling up Kingston, 56-28. Brown will bring it across half court, left-hand dribble. Look for something to set up in the half court. Lobs it far side corner to Nia Jenkins. Trying to throw it on the block to Johnston. Gets it there for the post up. Johnston spinning. Tries to throw it back in the high post to Kester. It's knocked away and deflected by Fowler. It's going to go out of bounds on the sideline in front of the Kingston bench. I mentioned the Cougars struggle at times defensively. They came into tonight giving up about 57 points a game. Is on the inbounds. Turnaround by Gamble. A little right-hand runner in the lane will be nothing but nylon. Kia Gamble has her first bucket. She's now got 3 points. Here's a jumper the other way in transition. 3-ball from Emma Vaughn from the far wing is airmailed. Gamble comes up with the miss and brings it the other way. Addison Brown will run the show with Kingston down 26. Right-hand dribble. Lobs it in the corner far side. Kester thought about the baseline jumper. Tried to throw it back middle of the floor. It was stolen. Fowler comes up with it. Throws it ahead. Metcalf will leak out in front of the pack and get to the rim with the left hand and lay it in. Easy 2 there for Taylor Metcalf, who's now got 9 points. As we mentioned, struggles Kingston has had at times defensively. They've reared their head today. Paige Fowler was unstoppable in the first quarter as Addison Brown pulls up off the dribble from the left wing, takes a three-pointer, misses long, goes out of bounds. And they've been unable to match it offensively as Nelson had 15 of her 18 points in this game in the second quarter as Fowler posts up in the paint with the right hand, is able to lay it up and in. She's now got 24, but while Maddie Nelson has eventually gotten going for the Cougars, when she got going in the second quarter, her team was already down 31-7. Might have been too little too late. Here's a steal made on the baseline. Metcalf takes it away from Johnston. Tries to throw it ahead in transition. Johnston takes it right back. Brown comes up with it, throws it ahead quickly out to Jenkins. Tries to bounce it on the block to Johnson for the post up. Turnaround over Kroom, no good. Weiss the defensive rebound. Back the other way, Herculaneum up 60-30. Fowler finds Metcalf in transition, pulls up right corner for 3. It rammed in and down and then came back out. And the rebound popped out, fought for, leads to a tie ball. Possession arrow is going to keep it with the Herculaneum Blackcats as Kingston makes a sub and brings Morgan Long in for Kester. Lob on the inbounds to Huber, banks it up and in. Caitlin Huber now with 8 points, 62-30. Halfway through the third quarter, Herculaneum on top. Brown with a right-hand dribble, bringing into the forecourt, bounces it over to Gamble. She'll pull the trigger on a right corner 3, airmailed it. Kroom comes up with a long rebound. Brings it across to half court, pulls it back out. Now throws it top of the arc. Metcalf left open. She'll pull the trigger for 3 again. This one's a little too long. Rebound knocked around, eventually finds its way into the arms of Morgan Long. Kingston comes back the other way, 3.5 left, down 32. Brown tries to lob it on the baseline inside of Tania Jenkins. Ball deflected out of bounds, but then they say it was last off of Kingston. So it will be Black Cat basketball. As a sub made, brings Keely Reyes back in for Kingston. Swinging it around on offense, the Black Cats. Metcalf gives it here near side wing to Kroom. Nothing open, and we're going to see a whistle for offensive 3 seconds called on Paige Fowler. That's probably it as far as mistakes made today for Fowler. Reaches the milestone of 1,000 career points scored today. It's part of that electrifying 18-point first quarter that helped her team take a big lead that they've never relinquished. 3 minutes left, third quarter. Kingston with possession down 62-30. Driving baseline Johnston. Tries to throw it on the block inside to Jenkins. Ball got knocked loose. Jenkins tries to save it middle of the painted area, and as soon as she got on top of that basketball, her head coach Christian Moulton calls timeout. We'll take one as well. Timeout brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. Herculaneum 62, Kingston 30, third quarter. You're listening to the Class 3 District 3 tournament here on the MyMO Info Sports Stream.
You can enjoy a hot tub year-round, but nothing beats slipping into a hot tub when it's chilly out. Hi, I'm Megan Osbar, manager of Home Pools and Spas in Leadington. When you invest in a hot tub, you're investing in relaxation and therapy for your family. We can get you and your family into a new hot tub, and we can service your existing hot tub. Any brand, model, or year. Find us online at homepoolsandspas.net and on the outer road just south of the Leadington exit.
You're listening to coverage of the Class 3 District 3 tournament from Herculaneum here on Regional Radio with the MyMo Info Sports Stream, brought to you in part by the Steelville R3 School District and Prairie Farms in Farmington. A steal made by Macy Pilliard leads to a run out. Jumper on the run by Fowler doesn't go, but Pilliard cleans it up and lays it up and in. Macy Pilliard back into the game for Herky, has her first field goal tonight. She's got 4 points. Black Cats lead Kingston 64-30 with 2.5 left in the third quarter. Here's a deep two just inside the arc, left wing, and Keely Reyes rattles it home. In fact, they're going to say she was beyond the arc and knocked down a three-pointer. So Reyes, who came into tonight averaging less than a point per game, has got 5 this evening. Makes it a 64-33 score. Top of the arc, Fowler tries to lob it on the block inside Deweese. Ball pinballs around off the rim. It goes out of bounds on the baseline. They're going to say last off of Herculaneum. So Kingston coming back the other way on offense with Akia Gamble, the freshman, running the show. Just throw it on a bounce far side of the floor to Caitlin Coleman, another freshman. Now top of the arc to Reyes. Tries to lob it inside towards Brown. Ball got knocked loose. Ashley Johnston comes up with it. Tries to lay it up and in with the left hand. Doesn't go. Huber, the defensive rebound. Back to Fowler, who will bring it the other way in transition. Throws it far side wing to Bowler. Tries to lob it in on the block to Huber. Steal made. Ashley Johnston. Good defensive play there. The 6'2 junior who averages a double-double for Kingston. Almost 11 points and 13 rebounds per game. As Gamble bringing it the other way, gets bumped and fouled. So an inbounds coming in front of the Cougar bench with 1:42 left in the third quarter. It'll be Gamble trying to throw it far side wing, nearly stolen. Caitlin Coleman comes up with it, gives it back on a bounce to Gamble. Drives baseline, tries to throw it on the block to Johnston. Now a whistle and another tie-up call. Possession arrow is going to keep it with Kingston. Sub made for Herculaneum. Huber going to take a seat. And Emma Vaughn comes back in. Tried to steal the inbounds pass. Instead just knocks it away on the baseline out of bounds. So Gamble to throw it back in once again. Looking for something to come open. Gets it to Reyes. Tries to throw it on a bounce out here. Far side wing to Johnston. Saves it from going out of bounds on the sidelines. Gives on a handoff. Gamble drives baseline. Shot blocked at the rim by Pilliard. And out of bounds. No chance for that one at the cup with the 6'1 Macy Pilliard guarding the rim. Inbounds for Gamble. Gets it to Reyes. Ran a couple defenders. Kicks out. So long. Lobs it on the block for Johnson. Right-hand side. Turnaround around Kroom. Does not go off the glass. Defensive rebound picked up by Pilliard. Gets it ahead to Paige Fowler. She pull it back to the top of the yard. Gives it on a handoff to Vaughn. With a right-hand dribble. Pulls it out here near side wing. Now back to Kroom between the wheels. Far side. That's the right-hand wing to Bowler. High post to Fowler. They swing it around to the left wing with Vaughn. Back to Bowler, just inside the arc, right wing area. Pulls up for the jumper. Doesn't go. Pilliard got an offensive board. Went back up. Got fouled. And Macy Pilliard, who has been busy at the free throw line today, 2 of 6 so far, back there for another pair. With 47 seconds left here in the third quarter. Remind you that coverage of high school basketball in the Class 3 District 3 tournament on Regional Radio and the MyMo Info Sports Stream is brought to you in part by Presbyterian Manor and Serenity Hospice Care, both in Farmington. First free throw does not go for Pilliard. Subs made both ways, including Johnston and Coleman taking a seat for Kingston as Phoebe Wilson and Morgan Long, or Phoebe Wilson and Aaliyah Wadlow come back in. Second free throw for Pilliard, also off the mark. Rebound comes out Long. Wadlow comes up with it. Gets it ahead to Long. She'll give it on a handoff to Gamble. Drives. Now kicks in the corner far side of the floor to Long. She wasn't ready for it. Ball loose. And in the fight for it, they'll call a whistle for a jump ball. On the tie-up, possession arrow is going to give it to Herculaneum. Under 40 seconds left third quarter. fast start for the Black Cats, 31-7 lead in the first quarter. They've really never looked back. Far side wing. Vaughn gives it off over here near side to Bowler. Gets it back top of the arc to Kroom just inside the right-hand wing. Now back to Kroom in the corner. Pump fakes a three. Pulls it out. Gives it here near side. Bowler on the left-hand wing. Looking to lob it on the block. Posts up Fowler. Tries to throw it on a back inside to Pilliard. It was tipped right to Kroom. Tried to lay it up and in. Couldn't get it to go. Pilliard got the offensive rebound, though. Tries to lay it up and in. Gets fouled. Macy Pilliard again to the free throw line. She's now 2 of 8. Charity stripe after her most recent trip. Shares a look with Paige Fowler like, I'm getting knocked around and hacked left and right. She will hit the first free throw here, so she's up now to 5 points this evening. Or still this afternoon, I guess. Technically say this evening. Time is a flat circle, if we've learned anything. Second free throw for Pilliard, no good. Rebound picked up inside by Johnson. Throws it ahead to Jenkins. Shot rejected at the rim with 5 seconds. Throwing it ahead, Vaughn trying to get it to Metcalf, or to Fowler rather, in transition. That fastball just a little bit too far in front of her. 1.6 seconds left here in the half, or in the quarter rather. Inbounds to Kingston. Up ahead to Gamble. She won't even try a three-quarter court heave, and the third quarter buzzer sounds. Still all Herculaneum. They lead Kingston 65-33 as we head to the fourth quarter. You're listening to the Class 3 District 3 tournament right here on the MyMO Info Sports Stream.
Looking for Mineral Area College spirit wear, trendy college wear, school supplies, art supplies? In the market for a new laptop computer or other electronics? Check out our expanded bookstore on Mineral Area College's Park Hills campus. Not sure what to buy? A gift card might be just the thing for the Mac student in your life. Visit Mineral Area College's bookstore today on the Park Hills campus near the Leadington Park Hills exit. It starts here. Mineral Area College.
We welcome you back to coverage of the Class 3 District 3 Girls Basketball Tournament from Herculaneum on Regional Radio and the MyMO Info Sports Stream. It is brought to you in part by our friends over at Twin City Toyota in Herculaneum and the UPS store in Festus. Nathan Gertz with you. Take another peek at our Hearing Care Partners broadcast schedule. Hearing Care Partners, they listen so you can hear. 2 more games on tap for you today from Herculaneum and the Class 3 District 3 tournament in first-round girls action. St. Pius against Cuba is our next game coming up, the 4 and the 5 seeds. That should be a dandy of a matchup. A Cuba team that's been playing good basketball late, won 4 of their last 5 coming in to even their record at 13-13. St. Pius has been outstanding this year. They got some votes in the Class 3 state rankings for a while there. They're 20-4. We'll wrap it up with the 20-5 Steelville Cardinals, our number 1 seed, taking on the Bourbon Warhawks. That's coming up later on this afternoon here on the Sports Stream. We start the fourth quarter with Herculaneum up 65-33, but a post up on the right-hand side for Angie Kester, and the freshman lays it up and in on a nice feed from Madison Brown, so she makes it a 30-point game again. Far side, Madison Lawson will give it off to Sammy Maddox. She'll pull the trigger on a right wing 3. It's too long. Johnston skies high and gets the rebound. Here's Brown, crossover dribble, throws it in the block inside to Nia Jenkins posting up. Around the defender, had the shot partially blocked and then knocked loose. Maddox comes up with it. Black Cats back the other way. Madison Lawson head fakes a pass, throws it far side wing. Head faking Abby Autry. She gives on a handoff. Now they go far side of the floor over to Lawson, and she'll pull it back middle of the floor and reset. Autry on the right wing. Back between the wheels to Lawson. Gets it back on a quick touch from Maddox on the left wing. Right-hand dribble, throw it back over to Lawson, or to Maddox rather, now in the high post. Head faking, giving on a handoff to Autry, and it's laid up and in. Nice backdoor cut by Abby Autry, and she gets into the scorebook. As the starters are almost certainly done today for Herculaneum here, with a 32-point lead in the fourth quarter. Lob in the high post area to Johnston, gets it to Jenkins, tries to throw up a runner with the right hand, didn't go. Rebound defensively picked up inside, and up ahead, here comes Madison Lawson. Gets it to Autry. She'll drive baseline with the right hand. Ball deflected for a second, trying to get it inside to Gruhala. And we got a whistle on the loose ball for a tie-up. Possession arrow is going to keep it with Herculaneum. Kingston makes a sub. After a brief stint, Aaliyah Wadlow sits down, and Kia Gamble takes her place. Here's the lob to Gruhala. Throws it high off the glass. It's wild and off the mark. Rebound long to Tania Jenkins. Tries to bring it the other way in transition. Gets to the rim with the left hand. Can't finish, though. Defensive rebound cleared inside. Maddox. 2 minutes into the fourth quarter, 67-35. Herculaneum on their way to their 19th win of the season and a spot in the district semifinals. They would play their conference rivals, the Grandview Eagles, on Tuesday night. Game you will hear on AM 1400 KJFF. We'll have pregame for you starting at about 6:15 Tuesday evening. As the clock continues to wind here, we're in turbo clock in the fourth quarter with a 30-point-plus lead, so we're down to under 5.5 minutes already. Madison Brown around a screen with a right-hand dribble, tries to throw it cross-court. Ball is tipped, finds its way on the left block to Ashley Johnson. She lays it in, and a foul. One of the things Kingston will look back on and think that hurt them, obviously the big first quarter from Paige Fowler and the big first quarter lead Herky got, but Ashley Johnston averages almost 11 points a game. She's been very quiet tonight. That was just her fourth point of the evening. Doesn't complete the three-point play at the free throw line. So it goes back to Herky, leading by 30 as we work under 5 minutes to go. Good news for Kingston, there's not a single senior on this roster, a young bunch that played good basketball here at the end of the year. They're going to end up 10-16 with the loss today to wrap the regular season. Abby Autry head fakes a jumper from just inside the arc, drives baseline. Now they kick it out. Madison Lawson, floater with the right hand in the paint, airmailed out of bounds. So everybody coming back, including the dynamic Madison Nelson for the Kingston Cougars next season. Even though this 2019-2020 season will come to an end. And for Herculaneum, obviously, the dream of winning a district championship on their home floor in the district tournament they host stays alive, and they'll get an old friend in Grandview to test them in the semifinals with a spot in the title game. Coming up on Tuesday night. Here's a reach-in foul as Kia Gamble put it on the deck with the right hand from the top of the arc, got stuck between two defenders, and then got bumped. So she'll have an inbounds coming halfway through the fourth quarter. They lob it in towards Madison Nelson, give it back to Gamble. Ball got knocked loose on the deflection and taken away by Kylie Bowler. So Herculaneum back on the offensive. They give it here on the near side wing to Alexia Ash. Lob it, right corner. Lawson head fakes, comes back here. Left-hand side to Ash. Quick touch over to Bowler. Lob it on the block for Gruhala, posting up around two defenders. Can't finish. Johnston the defensive rebound, and then we get a whistle for a tie-up. Possession arrow is going to give it to Kingston. See the Steelville Cardinals making their way into the building here on this Saturday afternoon. The number one seed in this District 3 tournament. They'll play the final game of the day against Bourbon as off the dribble. Left wing three ball for Madison Nelson, too long. Defensive rebound picked up inside Gruhala. The other way quickly, Herculaneum. Lawson, give it off to Bowler. Gets it right back middle of the floor. Swings it here near side wing for Ash. Lob it cross court back to the right wing. Bowler tries to throw it on the block to the post up in Gruhala. Gets it right back. Back to the middle of the floor with Lawson. So we go 2.5 to play and counting. Herculaneum, as we mentioned, about to improve to 19-7 and win for the 10th time in their last 12 games. On their way to earning a spot in the district semifinals as well. Again, you'll be able to hear that game with pregame starting at 6:15, pregame at 5:45. The tip-off is set for 6 o'clock on Tuesday night. And that'll be on AM 1400 KJF and streaming online on our website, MYMOINFO.com. Inbounds for Kingston out of the deflection on the baseline. Phoebe Wilson gets it, tries to throw it back to the top of the wing and has it knocked out of bounds again in front of the Kingston bench. Madison Nelson going to take a seat. Looks like Tania Jenkins does the same. And all the starters are sitting down for Kingston now as their subs come in here with 1.5 minutes and counting. Before the Steelville Cardinals play tonight and take on the Bourbon Warhawks, again, here in Care Partners broadcast schedule, reminder that we have the St. Pius Lancers and the Cuba Wildcats coming your way here in the 4-5 matchup. That will tip off. It's scheduled to start at 2 o'clock. We're pretty much on pace to start, if not at 2, then maybe a few minutes beforehand. A steal made by Kaylee Bowler. Herculaneum comes back the other way as we get to the final minute of play. They're up 67-37. Here's a catch-and-shoot left wing three, far side of the floor. It doesn't go. Rebound picked up by Alexia Ash, though, and she'll lay it up and in. So nice job there by Ash to finish at the rim. So we go under a minute to play. Reyes throws it inside to Morgan Long. Quick turnaround with the right hand on the left block. No good. She airmailed it. Bowler comes up, or Gruhala came up with the rebound, gets it off to Bowler. They post up Gruhala, right block. Ball got knocked loose out of her hands. Nice hustle inside by Phoebe Wilson to come up with it. They'll get it off over to Keely Reyes, who will work it across half court. Throws it on the left block. Long again, a quick turnaround with the right hand, no good. Defensive rebound picked up inside by Deanna Harvey. And a whistle for a foul. As the final 30 seconds will tick down in this one. We'll talk to Herculaneum head coach Riley Blair at halftime of our next game, St. Pius and Cuba, so tune in to hear that conversation. It'll be Herculaneum and Grandview as Riley Blair tells Kylie Bowler, no shot. She'll hold it and dribble out the final 10 seconds. Herculaneum, for the 10th time in the last 12 games, a winner. They're moving on to the district semifinals, and they'll get to play it on their home floor on Tuesday night. All Herculaneum on this Saturday afternoon in the first round of the District 3 tournament. They roll past Kingston 69-37 is your final here today. We'll have a Home Pools and Spas District Tournament game break coming up after this time out. You're listening to the Class 3 District 3 tournament on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Hey, if you haven't been to Patsy's Furniture in Park Hills lately, then you haven't been to Patsy's Furniture. Man, the selection is as good now as it's ever been. And that's saying something. Seriously, stop by and say hi to Chris and Jamie. The first thing you'll notice is just how nice they are. They won't hard sell you at all. They'll just let you look around and offer you help when you need it. And we're talking about really nice furniture, too, from some of the best-known brand names in the business. Hey, maybe that's why Patsy's Furniture is my only stop when I do my furniture shopping. Patsy's Furniture, right off Highway 67 at the Parkway Drive exit. You'll love to shop at Patsy's.
For 57 years, the staff at Farmington Presbyterian Manor have dedicated ourselves to providing our community the best independent living, assisted living, skilled nursing, memory care, and short-term rehab. We are proud to be part of the Parkland community and provide the quality health care you deserve. Call 573-756-6768 today and schedule a visit to find out more about Farmington Presbyterian Manor.
There's no need to be scared of flu season. Just say boo to the flu and head over to Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy for your flu shot. It's the perfect way to protect you and your family, and no appointment is necessary. Just pop in when you have time, and we will have you on your way in just a few minutes. Cash prices are available, or we're happy to bill your insurance. We know you have better things to do than be stuck at home with a nasty case of the flu. Come see us at Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy in Deloge, Fredericktown, Ironton, and Farmington.
When it's all said and done, what really matters? For Serenity Hospice Care patient Jack, hospice isn't about giving up. It's not about the end. It's about right now. It's about spending precious time with the people we love.
Come on, Grandpa!
And the little moments that create lasting memories. It's focusing on what's important to you and remembering life is beautiful in all stages.
Welcome into the Home Pools and Spas District Tournament game break. When it comes to family fun, there's no place like home in Leadington. All Herculaneum today on their home floor as they roll to a 67-37 victory here today at home in the first round over the Kingston Cougars. The number 2 seed is moving on to take on Grandview Eagles coming up on Tuesday night in the semifinals. Final scoring totals for you here tonight. First for Kingston, their season comes to an end with a record of 10-16. They were led by sophomore Madison Nelson, who had 18 points. They got 4 each from Angie Kester and Ashley Johnston, 5 from Keely Reyes, 3 from Akia Gamble, and 2 from Morgan Long, rounding out the scoring for the Cougars. Herculaneum paced by a big day from junior Paige Fowler. She had 18 points in the first quarter alone and finished with a game-high 24. She is tonight's player of the game, brought to you by Applebee's. Visits them in Farmington. Doing good in the neighborhood. Others in the scorebook tonight. Nobody else was in double figures for Herky, but they did get 9 points from Taylor Metcalf, 8 from Caitlin Huber, 5 from Macy Pilliard, 4 each from Emma Vaughn, Alexia Ash, Emily Weiss, and Ashley Kroom. 3 points from Sammy Maddox and 2 each from Abby Autry and Kylie Bowler as the Black Cats win for the 10th time in their last 12 games and improve to 19-7. It's Herculaneum and Grandview in the semifinals coming up on Tuesday night, a game you'll be able to hear with coverage starting at 5:45 on AM 1400 KGF. That'll do it for this one. We'll take a break and come back and bring you the Fleece Equipment pregame show for our third game of the day from Class 3 District 3 as the St. Pius Lancers battle the Cuba Wildcats in the 4 versus 5 matchup. We'll leave you with today's highlights. You're listening to the Class 3 District 3 tournament here on the MyMO Info Sports Stream. Let's take a look at today's highlights. They're brought to you by Coles Tractor and Equipment in Farmington. See Coles Tractor and Equipment, your #1 LS tractor dealer, using 2020 to build on 30 years of selling the best tractors on the market. She'll get it packed half court the other way. Picks up dribble at the left wing. Finds Metcalf wide open, top of the arc. She'll take a 3. It rims in and out. Fowler got the offensive board, though, and puts it back up and in. Another fast start for Paige Fowler. 7 early points for her. Herculaneum up 9, and now Fowler a steal. Gets to the rim with the right hand, goes off glass, draws a foul. So her first point of the night makes it a 13-2 Black Cat lead. She comes up with a steal the other way in transition. Gets it ahead up to Emma Vaughn. She'll throw it to a wide open Fowler on the left block, who will lay it in with the left hand. Easy transition bucket there, and 10 points in the first quarter for Paige Fowler, making it a 15-2 Herky lead. Off to a really fast start. Here's a post-up right block. Paige Fowler laid it up and in around the contact, and a stoppage because that is career point number 1,000 for Kingston, or for Herculaneum junior forward Paige Fowler. As Kingston cuts it to a 49-18 game. We'll recap this first half. Hope to hear from Grandview head coach Steve Noblet about their win over Jefferson early tonight. Here's a catch-and-shoot 3 from the left wing. That's nothing but nylon for Sammy Maddox. So she comes off the bench and gets in the scorebook. Herky's lead is 52-18.
Eating good in the neighborhood at Applebee's sounds so good, doesn't it? Hi, I'm Amy Cousins, General Manager of Applebee's in Farmington. You and a friend can start with 2 side salads or an appetizer to share, then choose any 2 full-size entree from the 2 for $20 dinner lunch menu. Or pick 2 items to create your own combo meal from the classic or signature lunch combo menu. Soups, salads, chicken fajita roll-up, clubhouse grill, or chicken tenders. There's so much to choose from, and it's all under $10. Dine in or call it in. Applebee's on Cars Boulevard in Farmington.
Dear Wallet, Toyota President's Day is on. Load up on style and heat up the streets in the oh-so-sleek Camry, and prepare to indulge your sporty side. Load up on comfort and quality family time in the roomy Highlander, with tons of tech and seating for up to 8. Load up on fun and adventure in the versatile RAV4, with plenty of room for all your gear. And load up on confidence. All these Toyota models come with our active safety system, Standard. Load up on style. Load up on comfort, load up on adventure, and load up on savings. Hurry in during Toyota President's Day and get a historic deal before it's history. See you soon, your new Toyota. Find yours at buyatoyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
See Twin City Toyota, I-55 at the Herculaneum Auto Mall exit, or visit them online at twincitytoyota.com.
Flex Equipment was founded as a family-owned and operated business, where it remains to this day. Known best for selling exceptional equipment such as Case IH, Hustler, Vermeer, Cub Cadet, Massey Ferguson, and many more. Flex Equipment is a proven company with certified technicians and customer service where you're more than just a number. Our certified technicians can diagnose, troubleshoot, repair, and maintain your equipment. Not just one color, but every color. Even if you don't purchase your equipment here, we can provide you with the best service available and the largest selection of parts. As the months turn colder, it's time to service your equipment, get it ready for spring and summer. Winterize your equipment and tune up any equipment that you'll need over the winter. We do that here, and we do it well. If you're in the market for a new compact tractor, blades, whatever the need, see us here at Fliggs Equipment. Make us your first stop. Fliggs Equipment, Highway 32 in St. Genevieve, and on the Outer Service Road in Ludington. Online 24/7 at fliggs.com. Fliggs Equipment. Let our family serve your family.
Welcome back to coverage of the Class 3 District 3 High School Basketball Tournament here on Regional Radio and the MyMO Info Sports Stream. It's brought to you in part by our friends over at Coles Tractor and Equipment and Applebee's, both in Farmington, as well as Comtree of Festus and the Doe Run Company in Park Hills. Hello, everybody. I'm Nathan Gertz, joining you from inside the Mineral Carry College broadcast booth. We are halfway done with first-round action on the girls' side of things here in this District 3 tourney, and we have got ourselves what should be a real fun matchup in our third first-round game of the day. The 4 and the 5 seed matchup, always considered the most competitive just based on the seedings. Hopefully we'll get a good one between the St. Pius Lancers and the Cuba Wildcats. These two teams kind of opposite ends of the spectrum as far as how good their season has gone, but you could say that this has a chance to be competitive on the basis of Cuba and some real good basketball of late. The fifth-seeded Wildcats come into tonight having won 4 of their last 5, including a victory in their final regular season game on Wednesday, and they come in to this one here tonight with a 13-13 overall record. They're powered by leading scorer on the year, who is one Audrey Williams, senior, who is averaging right at 16 points per game. However, gotten a nice boost from freshman forward Abby Peterson, who is averaging just over 12 points and 6 rebounds per contest in her first year for the Wildcats. The St. Pius Lancers have had a magnificent season, led by an extremely stingy defense, one of the best maybe in all of the state. They only give up 33 points per game coming into today, and they are 20-4 on the season. Finished in second place in the JCAA Large School Division, but by virtue of perhaps, I guess, not having as many tough opponents as some other teams in the district, while they ended up with a better record and better standing in conference play than Grandview, they got the 4 seed and not the Eagles. And so they'll have an opportunity to try and at least make a little bit of a statement on top of punching their ticket to the semifinals Tuesday night, where they would face either the top seed Steelville or the potential underdog in the number 8 seed Bourbon. This should be a fun matchup between these two teams. Ryan Bobbitt's Cuba Wildcats playing good basketball of late. Aaron Portell and the St. Pius Lancers hoping to put on a show here on this Saturday afternoon and earn a spot in the semis for a team that even a year ago was just barely above 500 and has really turned it around to have one of the best seasons in program history. We'll see what they can do today. We're going to take another quick break, let you know how things have gone in the district tournament so far if you're just tuning in, talk about how these two teams have been playing of late coming in. When we check the Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy scoreboard, we'll have starting lineups as well after this timeout. You're listening to the Fleets Equipment Pregame Show, part of coverage of the Class 3 District 3 tournament right here on the MyMO Info Sports Stream.
Baby, it's cold outside. You bet it is. Get those farm chores done this winter and stay warm doing it with this great cab tractor package deal from Coles Tractor and Equipment. Check this out. An LS 6168 cab tractor, heat and air, front end loader with skid steer quick attach bucket, plus shuttle shift, 2 and 4-wheel drive, independent PTO, remote hydraulics, all backed by a 6-year parts and labor warranty. And the best part? The price, $34,799. And we will even throw in a free pressure washer. Nothing on the market will touch this deal at Coles Tractor and Equipment. Stay warm this winter while getting your farm chores done with an LS XU 6168 cab tractor from Coles Tractor and Equipment, just 1 mile east of Farmington on Highway 32. Give us a call, 756-4353.
Rolling hills, wooded forest, pasture, crops. If you've ever dreamed of having a place of your own in the country, we can help. So get back to your roots and back to the country with a fixed rate loan from First State Community Bank and our partner, Farmer Mac. We'll work hard to find the right financing for your recreational property. See the team today or visit fscb.com for more information. First State Community Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Gateway Motors in Fredericktown, Missouri invites you to come on down and let us help you find your next vehicle. Purchasing a car, SUV, or truck can be an overwhelming experience. The Gateway crew will help you find the right vehicle for your personal or family needs. We offer 24-month or less, no-interest loans for qualified buyers. Come on down to 509 Lincoln Drive and let us help you find a reliable vehicle that fits your wallet.
What you put on your family's table does make a difference, and Prairie Farms is proud to play a role in your family's growth and good health. Since 1938, Prairie Farms has been providing high-quality products and fresh, wholesome, and nutritious milk to you and your family. From yogurt, dips, and sour cream to cottage cheese, ice cream, and milk, the next time you're at the store, reach for the Prairie Farms label and know you're serving the best. Prairie Farms, dedicated farmers, happy cows, and real milk.
Welcome back to the Fleece Equipment pregame show as we continue coverage of the Class 3 District 3 tournament right here on the MyMO Info Sports Stream. High school basketball coverage and Class 3 District 3 basketball coverage on regional radio is brought to you in part by Gateway Motors of Fredericktown, the Gateway Region YMCA in St. Louis, and the Gilster Mary Lee Company in Perryville. Let's take a look at that Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy scoreboard. Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy is committed to improving the health of their patients and positively impacting the communities they serve. 2 games in the books, 2 dominant victories for Jefferson County teams here at the Class 3 District 3 tournament, as in game number 1, Grandview able to get a 55-24 win over the Jefferson Blue Jays. They were powered by 21 points from senior guard Sarah Faust. Just a few moments ago, the host Herculaneum Black Cats winning big here on their home floor, a 67-37 victory as they roll past the Kingston Cougars here tonight. And thus it's going to be Grandview and Herculaneum in one of the 2 semifinals that are coming your way here. This, it was 69-37 was the final there for Herculaneum over Kingston. And thus they're moving on to take on Grandview, a game you'll be able to hear on AM 1400 KJEF. Pregame will start at about 5:45 Tuesday night for that one. We'll have all of the boys' first-round games from Class 3 District 3 on AM 1400 KJF Monday. Hope you can join us with pregame starting at about 3:10 in the afternoon before a quadruple header of games there. And then we'll get it started at about 3:30 with game number 1 between Jefferson and Kingston. We're just about ready to get underway here between St. Pius and Cuba on the girls' side of things. Let's meet the ladies who are going to be on the floor to get it started tonight. We look at tonight's starting lineups brought to you by Presbyterian Manor, the way you want to live. First of all, for the Cuba Wildcats, the 5th seed under head coach Ryan Bobbitt. They'll be the road team on the scoreboard. Their starting lineup looks like this. They'll have out there the 2 leading scorers on the year we talked about, senior guard Audrey Williams, averaging about 16 points a game, and freshman forward Abby Peterson, averaging about 12 points and 6 rebounds per contest. They're joined in the starting lineup by senior Janelle Light. She averages about 9.5 points per contest. 1 freshman, Diamond Payne, 5'5". Joining the other freshman, Abby Peterson, junior Kaya Best, 5'10", rounds out the starting lineup for Cuba. Meanwhile, for St. Pius, under head coach Aaron Portell, starting lineup for the Lancers will look like this. Their leading scorer on the year, junior guard A.J. Agers, 5'8". Junior is averaging just shy of 19 points per game. They need every one of those to St. Pius. They only average about 44 points per contest as a team. She's joined in the starting lineup by 6'1" senior forward Angelina Johnson, who averages just shy of 10 points per contest. Freshman, 4'11" freshman guard Riley Capozzo plays a little bit bigger than that, though, suffice to say, in the starting lineup, as well as sophomore Colleen Flanagan and junior Peyton Baker. Let's give you tonight's uniform update brought to you by Serenity Hospice Care. Peace of mind when it matters most. Visit them online at serenityhospicecare.org. Cuba, as the 5 seed, is the road team on the scoreboard. They're wearing their road black with white stripes on the sleeves and on the bottom of the shorts. Gold letters and numbers, Cuba written across the front, white trim on those gold letters and numbers. St. Pius in their normal home whites with navy blue stripes on the shorts down the side and on the bottom of the shorts. They've got St. Pius written in navy blue font and navy blue numbers as well, with a gold trim on their chests and backs. It is the St. Pius Lancers. It is the Cuba Wildcats. It's the 4 seed against the 5 seed. Traditionally, this is the most competitive game you get in a district tournament. We'll see if that's the case when we bring you tip-off here for our 3rd first-round game of the day from Herculaneum. Thanks for listening to the Fleece Equipment pregame show. We got coverage of the Class 3 District 3 tournament and game action coming your way from Herculaneum next here on Regional Radio and the MyMO Info Sports Stream.
The Doe Run Company, providing the minerals and metals we need to power our future.
The faculty and staff at the Jefferson R7 School District are proud of their students and athletes. It takes hard work, commitment, and dedication to be high-caliber athletes. Never lose sight of the goal. Stay driven, focused, and keep up the hard work, teamwork, and all of your efforts will pay off. This message is brought to you by the faculty and staff at the Jefferson R7 School District. Go Blue Jays!
The Steelville R3 School District would like to take this time to wish all students participating in the Class 3 District 3 basketball tournament the best of luck. They are proud of their own team and know how much hard work you have put in this school year and know that you will show it on the court once again. Everyone at the Steelville R3 School District wishing the best of luck to their students and all students participating in the Class 3 District 3 basketball tournament. This message brought to you by your friends at the Steelville R3 School District.
For the third time today from Herculaneum, Missouri, it is game time as we welcome you back to coverage of the Class 3 District 3 tournament right here on Regional Radio and the MYMO Info Sports Stream, brought to you in part by Fleegs Equipment in St. Genevieve and Leadington and the Jefferson College in Hillsboro. Cuba Wildcats and the St. Pius Lancers ready to match up here in the first round, looking for recent meetings between these two teams. You won't find them. At least according to the records I was checking, they've yet to meet in high school girls basketball. St. Pius this year has been good in neutral site games, which is what you get here, obviously, in a tournament, district tournament. 6-1 this season. Part of an outstanding 20-4 season overall. St. Pius, though, facing a team in Cuba that's on a roll. They've won 4 of their last 5 coming into tonight to even their record at 13-13. We're ready to get it started. Tip-off tonight brought to you by New Era Bank. It's easy to save your coins and change with New Era Bank's Roundup Savings. To see how easy it is, visit your local New Era Bank branch or go online to newerabank.com. It's New Era Bank, member FDIC. St. Pius and Angelina Johnson controlling the tap. They attack the bucket farthest away from us in our position on the far end of the gymnasium, on the stage here at Robinson Gymnasium. Pass to the wing to Colleen Flanagan. Gives it back to the freshman Riley Capozzo, holding it chest high, middle of the floor. Looking for something to come open. They leave her wide open at the top of the arc, daring her to shoot. Kick it out to the right corner. Colleen Flanagan pulls the trigger for a 3, and it's way off the mark and out of bounds on the baseline. So it will be Cuba basketball after a defensive stop. And a steal made, taking it away, A.J. Ager. She's a deadly force defensively. We mentioned she averages about 19 points a game. She averages also right at 4 steals per contest. Trying to come the other way quickly and get to the rim. Abby Peterson, she lost the basketball on the baseline out of bounds. So inbounds coming far side baseline. Audrey Williams to get it in. Over to Janelle Light. Head fakes a 3 from the right wing. Kicks it back to Williams. Pulls the trigger from a corner triple. This one's a little too long. Rebound eventually pulled down by Agers. She'll go back the other way for St. Pius. And nearly a reach-in foul by Peterson. And it was indeed a reach-in foul. And Ryan Bobbitt, the head coach of Cuba, doesn't look pleased at all. Peterson committing that foul all the way out at half court. No score a minute in here. Class 3 District 3 tournament. Capozzo left with a lot of space middle of the floor. Kicks out left wing. 3-pointer from Peyton Baker is way too long. Rebound eventually corralled inside by Williams. She'll quickly come the other way. Feeds a wide open Peterson on the left block, and she'll lay it up and in. Abby Peterson gets to the rim quickly. Williams finds her in transition. First bucket puts Cuba on top 2-0. Left wing with it, Capozzo pulling it out with a right-hand dribble. They're giving him tons of space at the top of the arc. She hasn't taken a 3-pointer all season. Instead, she'll drive to the rim, throw up a little run at the right hand. It doesn't go. Agers got the offensive rebound, though, and from 5 feet puts it back up and in. So a friendly bounce on that offensive rebound for A.J. Agers leads to the bucket to tie us at 2. 2 minutes in. The other way, Diamond Payne bringing it up, gives it to Audrey Williams. Crossover dribble, throws it on the right wing to Janelle Light. Gives on a handoff to Payne as they run the weave. Best to throw it on a bounce back out far side wing. Williams comes up with it, gets it on the block over to Best. They go back out to Payne, swing it around left wing for Light. Face guarded in a 2-3 zone that's extended out right now. Now it's a 1-3-1. They kick to the corner. Williams left open for 3. Rattles home. Audrey Williams knocks one down from the corner. She came into tonight from beyond the arc, shooting about 31%. Hits that one to make it a 5-2 Cuba lead here. 2 minutes in. Right wing, Peyton Baker with it, holding it chest high. Gives it to the cutting Johnson, coming back to the basketball, top of the arc. Goes far side baseline. Capozzo left open. Leans into the jumper, left wide open. It rims in and out. Rebound eventually picked up inside by Payne. Gives it off to Williams. Throws it ahead in transition to Peterson, who gets to the bucket and lays it up and in. Abby Peterson to the cup quickly the other way, and Cuba is raced down in front 7-2 here in the opening 3 minutes. Capozzo ahead to Flanagan. Back to Capozzo at the right wing. Again, given all sorts of space at the top of the arc. They're daring her to pull the trigger from deep. She'll give it high post, left wing, just outside the arc. Baker pulls the trigger for three. It doesn't go. Capozzo gets the rebound. Back to Flanagan. Now back middle of the floor to Baker. Over to Flanagan on the right-hand wing side. She'll pull it out middle of the floor. Gives it to Angelina Johnson, cutting back to the basketball. Over to Baker in the left-hand corner. Tries to throw it on the block to Capozzo. Gets away from her. Saved on the baseline by Abby Peterson. Cuba keeps it in bounds. Janelle Light will bring it across half court for the Wildcats. Gives it on a handoff to Williams. She drives, attacks the rim. Has the ball nearly ripped out of her hands at the rim, but they call a reach-in foul instead on Angelina Johnson. 4.5 left here in the first quarter. They're going to say that was in the act of shooting, too. So Audrey Williams will head to the free throw line after a timeout. St. Pius wants to talk it over. They trail 7-2 here to Cuba at the start. Timeout brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. You'll love to shop at Patsy's on St. Joe Drive in Park Hills. We'll be back in a moment with more action from the Class 3 District 3 tournament right here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Are you looking to buy a new home, but are running short on funds? Hi, Paul Hale here with New Era Bank. We offer many different loan programs to help accommodate you. Currently, VA, FHA, and USDA are just some of the loan programs that we offer. Our experienced loan staff is ready and waiting to help you find just the right loan to fit your needs, because no two loans are the same. We've also enhanced our website and added many frequently asked questions about home ownership to our website. Visit today at www.newerabank.com. New Era Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back to coverage of the Class 3 District 3 tournament here on Regional Radio on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. It's brought to you in part by the Jefferson R7 School District and Luke Smith Chrysler Center, both in Festus. Audrey Williams at the free throw line, rolls home the first of two, and is nothing but nylon on the second. 5 early points for her now, and she's given Cuba a 9-2 lead over St. Pius here. 4.5 left in the first quarter. Driving with the right hand, trying to get to the rim. Colleen Flanagan, shot rejected from behind by Kaya Best. Big-time shot block by the junior forward. And St. Pius has nothing going on the offensive end here at the start. Capozzo looking to inbound. Gets it to Baker, who comes open on the right block and lays it in. Much-needed basket there for the junior Peyton Baker. Pius makes it a 4-point game. Far side wing, Diamond Payne comes back here to the left. Janelle Light left open, pulls the trigger for three. It will not roll home. Rebound tapped around, eventually finds its way into the arms of Peyton Baker. She heads it on a handoff. A.J. Akers will get it across half court. They triple team her. Try to throw it in the corner to Baker. Pass knocked away by Best, stolen by Light. Here comes Audrey Williams the other way in transition. She's going to get to the cup with the left hand. Couldn't finish at the bucket. Loose ball knocked away. Colleen Flanagan comes up with it and gets bumped far side of the floor. That'll be a foul on Janelle Light. It's at least the second team foul here on Cuba with 3:50 left in the opening quarter. Wildcats in front 9-4. Capozzo gets it in over to Colleen Flanagan. Back to Capozzo on the right wing. Again, the zone defense dares her to shoot from the top of the arc. Leaves her wide open. Dribbling and probing. Kicks out left wing. Agers left open. Pulls the trigger for a top of the arc three-pointer. It's too long. Rebound tapped around. Johnson went sky high to try and get it around Audrey Williams. They both hit the deck. No foul call. Ball out of bounds. Last off of St. Pius. Full court pressure here shown by the Lancers. 1-2-1-1 zone. Williams gets it ahead to Abby Peterson, though. Gives it on a bounce. Diamond Payne in the right-hand corner. Cross court back to the left elbow. Light head fakes the pass. Pulls it out middle of the floor. 3:20 left opening period. Cuba with possession, leading by 5. Payne a crossover dribble. Gives on a handoff to Williams. Lobs it to Payne, cutting back to one on the baseline. Shot blocked at the rim. Peyton Baker, good rotation defensively, deflects it away. Colleen Flanagan with the loose ball. Throws it ahead to Capozzo. Kick out to Baker. Pulls the trigger for the right wing. Can't knock down a three. Rebound tapped around. Angelina Johnson couldn't save it. It goes out of bounds. Subs coming for St. Pius and for Cuba. The Lancers will bring in Rita Eimer and A.J. Statina in the place of Johnson and Capozzo. Kaya Best and Janelle Light take a seat for Cuba. Jada Meyer. And for the first time tonight, Hannah Shockley into the game for the Wildcats. Williams quickly the other way in transition. Left open in the lane with a right-hand floater. Just short-armed it. Rebound tapped around. Peterson able to save it and get it. Kicks it out right wing. Payne didn't handle it. Couldn't save it from going over the back. Finds its way loose. Out to Flanagan, but then it's poked from behind from her by Peterson. Flanagan kicks out. Throws it over to Eimer. Try to hit the backdoor cutter, Agers, and the ball's knocked away out of bounds on the baseline. St. Pius is a team that loves to grind you out, win defensive ugly games in the half court. Cuba sped the game up. They've got a 9-4 lead with 2.5 left in the first quarter. Tatina back to Flanagan on the left wing off the inbounds. She pulls out with a right hand, looks to set something up in the half court. Coming back to the basketball, top of the arc. This is Baker. Gives on the left wing to Tatina. She's left wide open. Throws it on the block to Eimer. Gets it back. Now to Flanagan here on the left wing with a right hand dribble. Pulls it out. 2:15 counting left in the opening period. Throw it at baseline over Tatina. Back to Flanagan. Pulls the trigger on a right elbow jumper. It doesn't go. Rebound, though, picked up inside. Rita Eimer lays it back up and in. St. Pius down 7 once a moment ago. They're down 3 right now. Williams, right hand, puts it on the deck. And now a little reach-in foul from behind. I think they're going to get Eimer. Trying to get her hand in from behind and knock that away from Audrey Williams. It's at least 2 team fouls apiece here as Abby Peterson will take a seat. Janelle Light comes back in to give her a blow. Diamond Payne also sitting down. Kaya Best back in for Cuba. Wildcats have it as we go under 2 minutes left first quarter. Williams driving. Throws it baseline. Pass errant intended for Jada Mercer. So the turnover gives St. Pius the basketball back. And after a slow start, Lancers have a chance on this possession to tie things up. Or at least get within 1. A.J. Agers, guarded in the front court by Audrey Williams, brings it across half court. She'll lob it ahead over to Eimer, gives it on a quick handoff to Baker. Tried to drive baseline, spinning, got fouled. They're going to call it on Jada Mercer. 3rd team foul on Cuba. Eimer to inbound on the baseline here on the left-hand side. Tries to get it on the bounce to Baker. Did get it there. Top of the arc, they throw out to Alondra Reyes into the game for the first time tonight for the Lancers. Back to Baker holding high above her head. At the top of the arc, nothing coming open. 90 seconds left first quarter. St. Pius with possession, down 6. Cutting back to it left wing, Eimer. Still nothing coming open. Now goes back to the right wing. Baker around a screen. Pulls the trigger on the curl for 3. It doesn't go. Eimer got the rebound. Shot blocked at the rim by Jada Mercer. Agers steals it back, though, after Cuba came up with it, but then they say she double dribbled. Turnover will give it back to the Wildcats. They call timeout. Cuba leads St. Pius 9-6. 1:12 left first quarter. We'll take a timeout brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. You're listening to the Class 3 District 3 High School Basketball Tournament on the MyMO Info Sports Stream.
Hi, this is Brad Smith at Lucas Smith Chrysler Center, your local home of the no bull deal. The word local, you've heard the phrase shop local, buy local, but do you really think exactly what that means? When you shop here at Lucas Smith, you put your trust in the hands of all of my employees who also eat, play, work, live, and shop local. Jefferson County is their home too. Why drive for miles when you can buy what's right here in your backyard? All we ask at Lucas Smith Chrysler is to give us the chance to earn your business. Please shop local, and remember, Lucas Smith Chrysler Center in Festus.
Out of the timeout, Cuba with possession, leading St. Pius 9-6, final minute of the first quarter. Audrey Williams gets it ahead to Diamond Payne and will get it back out near the right wing. Hand off to Payne. They swing it here near side. This is the left wing. That's Shockley with it. Now back over to Payne, middle of the floor. Lobs it here baseline for Peterson. Nice head fake, cutting back to her right. Then has a shot blocked at the rim. Nice play defensively by Peyton Baker. Comes up with a loose ball, and she'll bring it up the floor with a right-hand dribble across the timeline as we go under a minute to play. To Capozzo on the left wing. Steps in. Cutting back to the basketball, Statina at the top of the arc. Back over here to Reyes, just inside the left-hand arc. Throws it to a cutting Baker at the rim. Couldn't finish around the contact by Bess. And the rebound eventually picked up inside and grabbed by Shockley. Under 30 seconds left. Williams quickly the other way in transition. Puts her head down. Goes to the rim. Layup no good. Rebound picked up inside by Best. Couldn't put it up and in. Second rebound knocked around. Goes out of bounds. Last off of St. Pius. With 16.4 seconds left in the first quarter. Wildcats to inbound under here on the baseline right underneath us. Lob it out to Light on the left wing. Williams gets it right back in the corner. Throw it high post. Peterson steps in. Right-hand floater off the glass is good. Abby Peterson's got 6 points. Cuba's lead is back to 2 possessions, 11-6. Final 5 seconds. Capozzo with 3, down to 2. Capozzo with 1, will not get a shot off, didn't see the clock, and the first quarter comes to a close. The Cuba Wildcats jump out in front 9-2, and after a quarter of play, they lead St. Pius 11-6 here in girls first-round action. We'll take a break, come back with the second quarter. You're listening to the Class 3 District 3 tournament on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Hi, welcome to the UPS store.
Yeah, I'd like to ship this package.
Great, I can help you with that and every other ing.
Did you just say every other ing?
Printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs.
Shredding.
Yep.
Mailboxing.
Uh-huh.
Notarizing?
That too.
Wow, that's really some ing.
Now you're getting it.
The UPS store. Every ing for small business. And of course, shipping.
Hi, this is Jim, owner of the UPS store in Festus. See us now at our new location at 650 North Creek Drive next to Tiger Express Car Wash.
In 1973, Comtree was established to meet a great need through opening a halfway house. The spark of meeting residents' needs continues to reignite in 2019. We've expanded our services to become the mental health safety net of Jefferson County while offering nationally recognized dental care and primary care. We invite you to join the Comtree family tree. Call 877-COMTREE or visit us online at comtree.org to schedule an appointment. Welcome to our family tree.
As we start the second quarter, the talented freshman Abby Peterson keeps rolling for Cuba, splashing home a right corner triple. Wildcats lead over St. Pius extended to 14-6. Riley Capozzo comes back the other way in transition, though, with a little hesitation move, finishes with the left hand at the rim. So a 6-point Wildcat lead as we start the second quarter. Part of coverage of the Class 3 District 3 tournament here on Regional Radio on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. It is brought to you in part by our friends over at Mineral Area College in Park Hills and New Era Bank in Farmington, Park Hills, Deloge, and Bonds Hair. Shot blocked here in the near side corner by Peyton Baker. Taking one away from Janelle Light, and then when Light try to get the basketball back again, they say she traveled. So Lancers will bring it back up the floor. A.J. Agers, their leading scorer on the year. She's averaging about 19 a game. She had just 2 in that first quarter. They're looking for answers offensively to try to throw it back here on the right-hand wing to Angelina Johnson. She averages just shy of 10 a game on the season. She hasn't scored yet. Ball knocked away out of bounds in front of the Cuba bench. Pius will keep it. Capozzo brings it up with a right-hand dribble. Has plenty of space. Will drive to the rim. Uncontested and lay it up and in. The defense for Cuba is being told by head coach Ryan Bobbitt to give Capozzo all the space she wants to shoot. Problem is sometimes you leave her too much space, she can drive to the rim. Here's Peterson back the other way in transition. Got to the cup with the left hand and put it in. What a start for the freshman Abby Peterson. She's got 11. Cuba leads 16-10. Far side of corner. Colleen Flanagan gives it off to Baker. Cutting back to the basketball on the right wing. That's Angelina Johnson. Now to the middle of the floor, over to Flanagan. She looks for something to come open. To Johnson. Holding it chest high at the top of the arc. Baker cuts back to the basketball. Drives left wing. Kicks to the corner. Flanagan takes the three. It's no good. Johnson tried to tip the rebound out. Eventually, Payne comes down with it for Cuba. St. Pius being given all this space to shoot, but now a steal by Agers. Took it away from Audrey Williams. She'll go to the cup uncontested and lay it in. That's how A.J. Agers beats you in a big way. Averages 4 steals per game. And another one there gives her second bucket and cuts it to a 4-point Cuba lead, and promptly the Wildcats turn it over. If they're going to struggle in this game, Cuba will have to deal with the St. Pius defense that we mentioned gives up only 33 points a game, but forces a ton of steals. As a matter of fact, you got 5 different players averaging better than a steal and a half per game. Here's Capozzo driving to the rim with the left hand. Can't get it to go at the cup. Rebound picked up inside by Peterson. And now a timeout called by Cuba. We'll hold it right here with 5:43 left in the second quarter. Wildcats lead St. Pius 16-12. But yeah, you got 6 different players for St. Pius average better than a steal and a half per game. They force a ton of turnovers. And even though they don't light you up offensively, they shoot less than 32% as a team from the field, less than 26% from beyond the arc, and only score about 44 points per game. They'll beat you if they force enough turnovers and get run-out buckets and prevent you from getting enough buckets. A 20-4 season, but they've had plenty of close games, and plenty of them have been low scoring. They came into tonight having lost 2 of their last 5, including a 46-44 overtime loss at Potosi on Monday. Cuba, we mentioned, has won 4 of their last 5 coming into this evening. And they rolled past Bourbon 52-17 in their final regular season game back on Wednesday. The timeout brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. Wildcats will have it, facing that vaunted 1-3-1, almost a 1-2-1-1 full court zone pressure. Inbounds to Williams after getting it right back from Payne. Gives on a handoff to Janelle Light, who will get it across half court. Gives on a handoff to Williams, looking to cut. Nice little head fake move, drives to the rim, throws it on the block to Best. That'll count! The ball danced on the top of the backboard, and they'll say that thing didn't go over the top of the backboard and should count. One official thinks it did. It certainly looked like it spun around on the top of the backboard. And yes, they will say it counts for Kaya Best, hooping the harm. How about that? Friendly roll if you'll ever see one. That thing just barely avoided sitting all the way on the top of the basket and rolling over the top. Instead, it's a three-point play for Best, and Cuba has matched its largest lead, 19-12 here, with 5.5 left in the first half. Angelina Johnson cutting from the free throw line area. Right-hand floater doesn't go. Rebound tapped around. Eventually, Audrey Williams comes up with it. Throws it ahead over to Kaya Best. Now back to Williams. Now back to Light as they get it across half court. Give it here near side corner. Peterson head fakes a three. Handoff over to Light. Press to pull it out with a right-hand dribble. Goes back over to Williams. Puts it on the deck with the right hand. Probes the defense. Ball got knocked loose for a second. It's still loose along the baseline. And they're going to say it's out of bounds last off of Pius. Inbound coming for Williams. Gets it off over to Payne. Gives him the corner. Janelle Light left open. Takes a three. It rattles in and out. That would have set the roof on fire for the black and gold clad Cuba fans that made the trip here to Herculaneum today. Lancers back the other way down 7. Capozzo, lots of space at the top of the arc. Face guarded in the zone defense by Abby Peterson, who is a handful. She's 5'10", and she's really long. You don't see many freshmen as physically gifted as she is. They're playing almost a 2-3 zone. As Colleen Flanagan off the inbound steps into a three top of the arc. She was left wide open. She banks it home. Pius has been dared to shoot that three-pointer. We mentioned they go just 26% as a team. Here's good transition offense. Abby Peterson with a right-hand layup on the give from Best. It does not fall, though. Defensive rebound picked up inside by Agers. Pius back the other way, now down 19-15. 4 minutes left first half. Flanagan in the far side corner. Gives off on the right-hand wing over to Baker. Puts it on the neck, spins back to her right hand, throws a wild shot off the glass, no good. Angelina Johnson got the offensive board, though. Kicks out to Agers on the wing. They reset top of the arc. Flanagan again for three. This one's short. Janelle Light, the defensive rebound clearing for Cuba. That 2-3 zone that Cuba is playing is backed so far up near the basket, they're daring all the guards for Pius to shoot. They don't think they can hit a three-pointer. Flanagan needed the help of the bank and the backboard, the last one she just hit. Here's Williams probing the defense, crossover dribble, right-hand floater off the glass, no good. Best got an offensive rebound, could not throw it back it up and in. Peterson got another offensive board, still not able to put it home, and eventually rebound tapped away into the arms of Agers. She'll come quickly the other way in transition, and after she put her head down, she draws a foul. They call it on Payne. So Diamond Payne, the freshman, called for a blocking foul there, and now sub made for St. Pius. Peyton Baker takes a seat. A.J. Statina, a sophomore, takes her place. Inbounds to Flanagan on the right wing from Agers. Has somebody wide open far side of the floor if she can get it to her. Bounce pass over to Statina. Now they swing it back out to Agers on the left wing. Face guarded by Payne. Pull-up jumper off the bounce for two. Doesn't go for Agers. Rebound tapped around, though, and saved. They kick it out to Flanagan on the right wing. Cross-court baseline back to Statina. Post up for Johnson, and she's fouled. Going up around two defenders. They're asking Peterson in what's essentially a 2-3 zone to play everywhere on the floor at all times defensively, and so she got there late to help with the double team of Angelina Johnson, and as a result gets called for a foul, which I believe is her second personal. Johnson to the line. She shoots just 49% on the year, but she gets her first point of the game, splashing home the first of two. And again, St. Pius was on the verge, down 7 at one point. They've cut it back to a one-possession game here with 3:04 left in the first half. Midwest Sports Center halftime show coming up. We'll talk to Herculaneum head coach Riley Blair about their win over Kingston and then recap this first half as well. Second free throw, no good for Johnson. Quickly the other way in transition. Nice speed by Audrey Williams to Kaya Best. Lays it in on the right block with the right hand and a foul. Great feed in transition by Audrey Williams, and Kaya Best gets to the bucket and ends up with the hoop and the harm, as she did earlier in this quarter. and she will complete the three-point play. 22-16, Pius on top. Under 3 minutes to play in the first half. Capozzo gives on a handoff to the middle of the floor, and Colleen Flanagan. Back to the freshman Riley Capozzo on the wing. Johnson comes and gets it in the middle of the floor. For somebody to cut open to Statina on the left wing. Now throw it in the corner. Driving baseline Flanagan. Gives on a bounce. Agers on the curl. Attacking. Trying to get to the rim. Dribbles her way around defenders. Can't finish at the rim. Johnson got the board. Tried to put it up and got fouled again. So Angelina Johnson showing some good hustle on the glass at the very least. And she will head back to the free throw line here where she hits the first of two. Second one is going to rim in and stay in. So 3 of 4 on the last couple trips for Johnson at the line for her first points of the night. Pius still trails 22-18, 2.5 left first half. Light against the full court pressure, gives on a handoff here near side of the floor to Williams. Now they go far side, over to Shockley back in the game for the Wildcats. Reset middle of the floor with Williams, kick it out right wing. Shockley takes a three, it's way long. Rebound finds its way into the arms of Statina. Pius the other way. Agers up ahead to Flanagan. Step back jumper on the baseline. Way long. Fight for the rebound. It's going to go out of bounds. Last off St. Pius. Again, a reminder, coverage of high school basketball and the Class 3 District 3 tournament on regional radio on the MyMO Info Sports Stream, brought to you in part by the Midwest Sports Center in Farmington and Patsy's Furniture in Park Hills. Midwest Sports Center halftime show coming up here at the break. Janelle Light on a cut on the feed from Williams, attacking the right side of the bucket. Lost the basketball, hit the deck. It was loose, no foul was called. St. Pius and Colleen Flanagan comes up with it. She'll bring it up the floor, middle of the floor between the wheels, gives it baseline far side in the corner. That's Capozzo. Now back to the top of the arc. Angelina Johnson going to pull the trigger for three. It's too long. Rebound inside, defensively cleared by Shockley. Gives to Audrey Williams. Great crossover dribble. Tries to throw it inside and lob it to Best. It's knocked away, deflected and stolen by Flanagan. Williams tried to steal it right back. It's knocked out of bounds on the baseline. Sub made for St. Pius. Peyton Baker is back in. Junior will take the place of the sophomore Colleen Flanagan. They'll get it in and let Capozzo run the show with 1:15 and counting left in the first half. Capozzo driving, has some space, left side baseline, got to the rim, laid it up and in. Every time they give Riley Capozzo space and dare her to shoot a three, sometimes they leave too much space. And she's able to get to the bucket. 6 points all in this quarter. St. Pius down 2, final minute. Kick out, left wing, 3-ball, Diamond Payne, too long. Capozzo got the rebound. Able to come up with it, spin and attacks the other way. In transition, handoff, Agers catch and shoot, 3, in and out. Nearly had the lead back. Rebound, looked like Shockley came up with it. And they will say she got to the basketball and then got hit on a loose ball foul. That's going to be on Angelina Johnson. And that's at least her second, so she's got to sit down. Sub made for Cuba as well as Jada Mercer comes in. Inbounds coming here with 42.8 seconds left in the half for Cuba. Now Light over to Audrey Williams. She'll bring it up the floor, get it to Diamond Payne. Back to Williams, right at midcourt. Nice crossover dribble around Capozzo. Kicks out far side wing to Payne. She pulls it back out middle of the floor. Ball knocked loose. Williams comes up with it. Crossover dribble, attacks, gets to the rim. Right hand floater, doesn't go. Rebound defensively picked up inside by Baker. 20 seconds and counting left here in the first half. Baker will bring it up the floor. Chance to tie or take the lead before the break for St. Pius. Capozzo with a right-hand dribble. Plenty of space at the top of the arc. They're daring her to shoot still. Statina with 10 seconds. Left wing. Over to Baker in the corner with 8 seconds. Trying to find the curl to Reyes at the top of the arc with 5 seconds. Down to 4. Crossover dribble. Baker drives. Gets to the rim. Floater with the right hand. Doesn't go, but a whistle and a foul. We got a block at the very end of the play. Jada Mercer just bumps into Peyton Baker, and she's got a chance to tie this thing up at the free throw line with 0.3 seconds left in the half. First of 2 is off the back iron, no good. On top of the shooting struggles St. Pius has had throughout the year. They also are just a little bit over 46% as a team from the free throw line. Both miss from Baker there at the end of the half. Buzzer sounds. We've reached the break. At the end of the half, unfortunately, though, it looks like Janelle Light from Cuba, senior guard, took a spill. And she's still down on the floor. Try and update her condition coming up here in a few moments. We've reached halftime here. First round action, Class 3, District 3 girls tournament. And hopefully Janelle Light's going to be okay, but we're going to take a pause as well. Come back with the Midwest Sports Center halftime show after this timeout. Cuba has the lead over St. Pius at the break, 22-20. You're listening to Class 3 District 3 tournament here on Southeast Missouri Sports Leader, Regional Radio, and the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
This is Dr. Karen Melton at Hearing Care Partners. We hope you don't miss a single thing this sports season. Stop by for a free hearing screening so you'll hear every play and the person sitting right next to you. One of the best parts of the game is chatting with old friends and making new ones. We wish all our local players a safe and healthy sports season. It's Hearing Care Partners. Find us online at hearingcarepartners.com.
Whatever your educational goals are, you can achieve them at Jefferson College. With caring faculty, convenient locations, and award-winning academic programs, your future is Jefferson College's focus. To learn more, call 636-797-3000 or visit jeffco.edu for a complete list of degrees and programs. Enroll now.
For higher education, for higher expectations, Jefferson College, Jefferson College, and you.
Welcome to the Midwest Sports Center halftime show on Regional Radio.
This is Josh Harris, the owner of Midwest Sports Center in Farmington. Remember, for all of your on-the-road, off-the-road, or on-the-water fun, come and see us, Midwest Sports Center in Farmington.
Midwest Sports Center halftime show. Stop by and see Josh and the gang at Midwest Sports Center today on Walker Drive in Farmington. Kawasaki, Suzuki, Polaris, Can-Am, Spiker, and Sea-Doo. Like them on Facebook or shop them online at Midwest Sports Center. On the road, off the road, or in the water, Midwest Sports Center has it all.
At the break here at Herculaneum, first round action, girls Class 3 District 3 tournament. Cuba, the 5 seed, has a 22-20 lead on 4th seeded St. Pius of Festus. First round game before that just got wrapped up here earlier this afternoon. Saw the host Herculaneum Blackcats, the number 2 seed Cruise. They win at 69-37 today over the Kingston Cougars. We have the head coach of the Blackcats, Riley Blair, with us, and obviously a special day in terms of Paige Fowler getting to accomplish a career goal. She scores her 1,000th point as part of just a monstrous first quarter where you race out to the lead. So imagine everything on that checklist got done today. You got to celebrate her moment. She had a big game, and you cruised to a nice, easy win here in the first round of districts.
And I thought in the first quarter there, we come out ready to play. We came out and did some fundamental great things and passed the ball around, hit the open man, ran the ball really well in transition. And that was what we wanted to try to do. And I thought we did a good job of that in the first quarter. I mean, our defense was phenomenal in the first quarter as well. I mean, we just got up and got after it for a full 8 minutes there. And I thought that would set the tone for the entire game.
Yeah, and I imagine that having that amount of pressure that you apply and you work with defensively, it will help these girls over the next couple days, while they're familiar with Grandview as an opponent within the conference, to see that pressuring style of play consistently in practice and work with it. It'll probably make them at least a little more well-adjusted when Grandview does the same thing coming up on Tuesday night.
Yeah, I think we've seen Grandview play. We played them twice this year, and both games have been decided by a 1-point margin on both sides. So they won 1-1, we won by 1-1. So, that game's going to be a tough game for both teams. I think it's just going to be a battle. And I told our kids at the end of the game tonight, I said, Tuesday game is who's the better team that plays the full 32 minutes of basketball, and I think that's going to come down to it on Tuesday. We know Grandview knows a lot about us and what we do, and we know a lot about what they do, so it's about executing a game plan. I think both teams are going to have a game plan coming in, and I think both teams are going to have to, whichever team executes the best, I think is going to win the game.
Should be a fun atmosphere, too. This place ought to be rocking with lots of black and red.
It will be. I guarantee you that we'll have a packed house in here on Tuesday night, and I think that's going to be a huge advantage for us, having that home crowd and having that home atmosphere. But Grandview travels really, really well, and so I know they'll have a packed gym in here, and hopefully that those of you that are out there and you couldn't make it today, hopefully you can come out here on Tuesday. I think kids would love to have you here, big crowd and big student section, and just get battled out, ready to go.
Thanks for having us this week. Congrats on the win. We'll see you Tuesday night.
Appreciate it. Thanks for the coverage.
Riley Blair, the head coach of the Herculaneum Blackcats, joining us. They are winners tonight, 69-37. Again, the final, they roll past Kingston in the first round of this district tournament, and they'll be taking on the Grandview Eagles in the semifinals, which you'll be able to hear Tuesday night on AM 1400 KJF. We'll have pregame starting at about 5:45 Tuesday night. We're going to take another break. Midwest Sports Center halftime show continues after this.
Hi, this is Amy from YMCA. Did you know that we offer swim lessons for children as young as 6 months and sports that begin at the age of 2? Registration is now open for our spring session. Your child will develop confidence and skills that will carry them well into the future. Visit gwrymca.org/Jefferson County to learn more about our spring soccer and volleyball leagues, as well as our swim levels. Contact us at 636-931-9622 for more details or to register.
Well, let's check in with Josh Harris now at Midwest Sports Center in Farmington, Poplar Bluff, and Festus. And Josh, I understand the selection of off-road, on-the-road, or on-the-water vehicles is really great right now.
Yeah, you know what? This time of year we try and stock up, Mark, and get ready for the riding season. But right now they've got huge rebates out, rebates up to $3,000 on select products. Stop in and see us. We have 3 great locations to serve you. If you're up north, we've got it at Festus and Farmington, now in Poplar Bluff.
Back on the Midwest Sports Center halftime show, part of coverage of high school basketball and the Class 3 District 3 tournament on regional radio and the MyMO Info Sports Stream. It is brought to you in part by Hearing Care Partners in Farmington and the UPS store in Festus. Let's take a look at our Hearing Care Partners broadcast schedule right now. Hearing Care Partners, they listen so you could hear one more game coming your way today from the Class 3 District 3 tournament. Top-seeded Steelville Cardinals will take on the Bourbon Warhawks, trying to improve on their 21-5 record this season and try to uphold that top seed and get to the district semifinals on Tuesday night. Should be a whole lot of fun, those Tuesday semifinals. We mentioned we've got Grandview and Herculaneum. That'll be the late game, I believe, coming up on Tuesday evening. Actually, I've got the district bracket in front of me, and that will actually be the early game. Steelville and Bourbon winner against whoever comes out here in the second half between St. Pius and Cuba. Herky and Grandview will be game number 2 on KJF on Tuesday night. That one slated to tip at about 7:30. At halftime in this one, Cuba and St. Pius. Wildcats have a 2-point edge on the Lancers. We had kind of a scary moment at the end of the first half when senior Cuba guard Janelle Light went down with a serious injury. She looked to be in a lot of pain. However, they've gotten her not only back on her feet over to the bench, she's now sitting down and being examined by an athletic trainer. Doesn't look like, though, she's going to play here in the second half. That's a bit of a piece that Wildcats love to have in their arsenal. She's a solid shooter. Came into tonight averaging just over 9 points per game, 9.5 points per game, and shoots just under 37% from the three-point line. They won't have her in the second half, it looks like. What they did get in that first half was a great performance from freshman forward Abby Peterson, who had a game-high 11 points. 6 points from Kaya Best and 5 from their leading scorer on the year, senior Audrey Williams, rounds out the scoring for the Wildcats, who are 13-13 coming into tonight. St. Pius in that first half, they had to get a bunch of different people to put buckets in, but ultimately they hung in after being down by as much as 7 twice in that first half. They got 6 from freshman Riley Capozzo, all in the second quarter. 4 from A.J. Agers, their leading scorer on the year. 3 from Colleen Flanagan, and 2 each from Peyton Baker, Rita Eimer, and Angelina Johnson. Johnson actually had 3 points all at the free throw line, That rounds out the scoring there for St. Pius, coming in today at 20-4, but they had lost 2 of their last 5, trying to avoid the loss here that would see their season come to an end in the first round of districts. We'll have the second half coming up after this timeout. St. Pius trailing Cuba at the break, 22-20 in girls' first round action. Thanks for tuning in to the Midwest Sports Center halftime show. The third quarter is next. You're listening to the Class 3 District 3 tournament here on the MyMO Info Sports Stream.
You can enjoy a hot tub year-round, but nothing beats slipping into a hot tub when it's chilly out. Hi, I'm Megan Osbar, manager of Home Pools and Spas in Ludington. When you invest in a hot tub, you're investing in relaxation and therapy for your family. We can get you and your family into a new hot tub, and we can service your existing hot tub. Any brand, model, or year. Find us online at homepoolsandspas.net and on the outer road just south of the Ludington exit.
Looking for Mineral Area College spirit wear, trendy college wear, school supplies, art supplies? In the market for a new laptop computer or other electronics? Check out our expanded bookstore on Mineral Area College's Park Hills campus. Not sure what to buy? A gift card might be just the thing for the Mac student in your life. Visit Mineral Area College's bookstore today on the Park Hills campus near the Leadington Park Hills exit. It starts here. Mineral Area College.
Hey, if you haven't been to Patsy's Furniture in Park Hills lately, then you haven't been to Patsy's Furniture. Man, the selection is as good now as it's ever been. And that's saying something. Seriously, stop by and say hi to Chris and Jamie. The first thing you'll notice is just how nice they are. They won't hard sell you at all. They'll just let you look around and offer you help when you need it. And we're talking about really nice furniture, too, from some of the best-known brand names in the business. Hey, maybe that's why Patsy's Furniture is my only stop when I do my furniture shopping. Patsy's Furniture, right off Highway 67 at the Parkway Drive exit. You'll love to shop at Patsy's.
For 57 years, the staff at Farmington Presbyterian Manor have dedicated ourselves to providing our community the best independent living, assisted living, skilled nursing, memory care, and short-term rehab. We are proud to be part of the Parkland community and provide the quality health care you deserve. Call 573-756-6768 today and schedule a visit to find out more about Farmington Presbyterian Manor.
There's no need to be scared of flu season. Just say boo to the flu and head over to Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy for your flu shot. It's the perfect way to protect you and your family, and no appointment is necessary. Just pop in when you have time, and we will have you on your way in just a few minutes. Cash prices are available, or we're happy to bill your insurance. We know you have better things to do than be stuck at home with a nasty case of the flu. Come see us at Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy in Deloge, Fredericktown, Ironton, and Farmington.
Welcome back to coverage of the Class 3 District 3 tournament right here on Regional Radio and the MyMo Info Sports Stream as Peyton Baker splashes home a triple to start the half, and right away, after trailing almost all of that first half, all of it, St. Pius takes its first lead of the night on that three-pointer by Baker. They're up 23-22 here as we start the third quarter. And now a steal. A.J. Agers takes it away, poking it loose, gets it back from Riley Capozzo in transition, throws it off the glass and in with the right hand. Great fast start for the Lancers. They trailed all of that first half. They have the first five here to lead 25-22. Diamond Payne brings it into the forecourt for Cuba. Gives it back middle of the floor to Audrey Williams. Head fakes, crossover dribble, drives, throws it on the block to Kaya Best. Now kick it back out, far side corner to Williams. She'll spin, drive baseline, get to the cup with the right hand and lay it in. Great move and a great scoop shot finish for Williams, who hadn't scored since the first quarter. She's now got 7 points. Pius up 1. Capozzo to Baker in transition. Ball gets taken away and stolen. Looks like Abby Peterson got back there and ripped it away for Cuba. She had a great first half, scoring 11 points. Here is Williams. Will lob it back middle of the floor to Shockley. Gives on a handoff to Payne. Now back to Williams on the right wing. Thought about a deep three. Throws it on the block to Best. Gets it back to Williams. Now she pulls the trigger for a triple. It's too long. Rebound picked up inside Agers. Try to beat everybody down the court and get to the rim. At the bucket. Can't finish. Rebound will be tapped around. It's still loose on the baseline. Shockley eventually comes up with it for Cuba. Williams back the other way. Great crossover dribble in transition. Puts her head down. Goes to the cup. Can't finish with the left hand. Nobody able to get one to go at the rim here at the start of the second half. 2 minutes into the third quarter, St. Pius leads 25-24. Colleen Flanagan will slow it down for the Lancers, getting it across the timeline. Feeds it far side of the floor to Capozzo. Spinning Riley Capozzo. Kicks it out to the corner. Cutting baseline is Baker. She'll get to the cup and lay it in. Good offense between Peyton Baker and Riley Capozzo tonight in the half court has led to a couple of key buckets to keep St. Pius from ever falling out of it completely in the first half and now claiming their first lead here in the second half. Leading by 3 with 5.5 left in the third quarter. Hand off to Payne. Swing it to Shockley. Throw it baseline. Now pulling up from about 5 feet, Peterson can't get it to go. Rebound tapped around. It's going to go out of bounds under the bucket last off of St. Pius. Lancers trailed 9-2 at the start. They were down 19-12 at one point. Rallied to get it back within 2 at the break. Leading at the moment. Catch and shoot 3. Top of the key. Nothing but nylon. Diamond Payne. Her first bucket ties us back up at 27. With 5:15 and counting in the third. Flanagan, the other way for the Lancers. Right-hand dribble. Probing here the near side of the floor. Gets a screen from Capozzo. Tries to throw it back to the freshman, and instead Peterson deflects it out of bounds. Riley Capozzo will inbound here on the near sideline. Gets it over to Peyton Baker. She's had to do a lot of ball handling and extra scoring with Agers being quieted. Colleen Flanagan on the give from Capozzo. Drives baseline. Floater with the right hand doesn't go. Angelina Johnson gets a rebound. Her putback attempt misses. Eventually Diamond Payne clears it. The other way for Cuba. Williams nearly lost it. Kicks it back out to Payne. Swing it far side wing to Shockley. Back to Payne between the wheels. A little head fake. Over to Shockley on the right wing. Gets it back middle of the floor. 4.5 left third quarter. Tied at 27. Williams driving. Kicks it into the left block. Turn around with the right hand. Kaya Best no good. Peterson got the offensive rebound and put it back up and in. Abby Peterson building on her game high 13 points. Cuba leads 29-27. Flanagan across the timeline for St. Pius. Gives it off here near side, extended from the wing. Capozzo face guarded by Peterson. Picked up her dribble. Needs to get rid of it. Throws it back near the midcourt. Herculaneum H. There is Baker with it at the circle. Now back over to Capozzo. Give it here near side corner. Johnson will try a 3. Can't bank it home. Rebound. Finds its way into the arms of Diamond Payne. Williams ahead in transition, finds Peterson on the run. Step over, move around the defender. Shot was blocked at the rim, but they're going to call Johnson for a foul. That was on the far end of the floor from where we're at, but that sure looked clean by Angelina Johnson. Instead, they'll get her for what will be at least her third personal foul. Abby Peterson going to the line after a St. Pius timeout. Cuba leads 29-27 halfway through the third quarter. You're listening to the Class 3 District 3 tournament right here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
When it's all said and done, what really matters? For Serenity Hospice Care patient Jack, hospice isn't about giving up. It's not about the end. It's about right now. It's about spending precious time with the people we love.
Come on, Grandpa.
And the little moments that create lasting memories. It's focusing on what's important to you and remembering life is beautiful in all stages.
Eating good in the neighborhood at Applebee's sounds so good, doesn't it? Hi, I'm Amy Cousins, General Manager of Applebee's in Farmington. You and a friend can start with 2 side salads or an appetizer to share, then choose any 2 full-size entree from the 2 for $20 dinner lunch menu. Or pick 2 items to create your own combo meal from the classic or signature lunch combo menu. Soups, salads, chicken fajita roll-up, clubhouse grill, or chicken tenders. There's so much to choose from, and it's all under $10. Dine in or call it in. Applebee's on Karsh Boulevard in Farmington.
We're back with coverage of the Class 3 District 3 tournament from Herculaneum on regional radio and the MyMo Info Sports Stream. It's brought to you in part by the Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy in Farmington, Deloge, Fredericktown, and Ironton. A couple of free throws coming for Cuba freshman Abby Peterson, and she splashes home the first of 2. She's now got a game-high 14. Cuba extends their lead out to 3. That's where it'll stay as she misses the second free throw. Wildcats on top of St. Pius 30-27. Lancers back the other way. Peyton Baker gives off to Colleen Flanagan on the far side of the floor. Trying to cut back to the basketball. Ager is not able to get there. They throw it in the corner far side. That is Rita Eimer back in for the Lancers. Gives it on the block to Baker. Kicks back out to Tina. Wide open is Flanagan here on the left side baseline, and she'll lay it up and in. Good offense leads to an easy bucket for Colleen Flanagan. Pius cuts it back down to a 1-point lead. Kick out Williams to the right wing. Payne head fakes the 3. Driving, throws it out here near side of the floor. Shockley nearly lost it. Got it back, double team. Did throw it away, right into the arms of Baker. She'll try to push the issue the other way in transition. Goes to the cup with the left hand, banks it up and in. Peyton Baker having a whale of a game. The junior forward who came into tonight averaging 7 points per game. She's now got 7 in this quarter and a team-high 9. Abby Peterson driving the other way with Cuba down 1. Gives it to Best. Had it knocked out of her hands for a second. And now a whistle and a reach-in foul. So with just under 3 minutes left in the third quarter, Cuba to inbound in front of their own bucket, far sideline. Williams gives it back to Shockley off the inbound, gets it back, now throws it top of the arc, high post area. Peterson driving, right-hand floater, off the glass and good. Abby Peterson, what a talent this freshman is. She averages about 12 a game. She's got 16 here today, game high, and Cuba goes back in front by 1, 32-31 with 2.5 to go in the quarter. Baker, crossover dribble, now behind the back. Gets it far side floor, Flanagan. Give it in the corner to Statina. Over to Flanagan, right wing. Head fakes a 3. To Baker here on the near side. Looking for something to come open. Spinning with the right hand. Gives it on the baseline over to Eimer. Kicks out to Statina, top of the arc. Now far side wing to Flanagan. Back to Eimer, just inside the left arc. Jumper is a little too short. Got her own miss, and then the second shot attempt, it was blocked out of bounds, but they're going to call a whistle and a foul on Kaya Best. And so Rita Eimer's headed to the line for a pair of free throws. As Eimer goes over and has a discussion with the far side official who made the call. He's now the far side official. He was under the bucket at the time. First to 2 for Eimer, no good. We mentioned St. Pius not great as a team at the free throw line, just a little over 46%. Eimer personally is right at 1/3 of her free throws falling. She gets the second to go though here. She's now got 3 points off the bench. And we're tied at 32. Ball thrown away in transition the other way. Williams to Shockley. She tried to throw it cross court back in the corner. Ball goes out of bounds. Head coach of the Wildcats, Ryan Bobbitt, thought it was deflected off of St. Pius. Instead, the Lancers get it back. Under 2 minutes left, third quarter. Tied at 32. Driving, Flanagan pulls up for a jumper on the run. They banked in, out, and back in. Colleen Flanagan gets the bounce. St. Pius leads 34-32. Peterson picked up her dribble in the backcourt and has to get bailed out with a timeout. Colleen Flanagan gets the friendly roll, and how about the way she and Peyton Baker are stepping up with A.J. Eggers, normally the person that carries most of the offensive firepower for St. Pius, bottled up. She has just 6 points today. She averages almost 18 a game. Flanagan now has 4 of her 7 points here in the third quarter, and Baker has 7 of her team-high 9 in this period. And St. Pius leads 34-32. Cuba called timeout. Timeout brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. Take a moment to remind you that coverage of the Class 3 District 3 tournament here on Regional Radio and the MyMo Info Sports Stream is brought to you in part by our friends over at Prairie Farms and Presbyterian Manor, both in Farmington. Also a reminder that if you want to go back and listen to all these games, you can do so. They're archived on our YouTube channel, MyMo Info Sports. You can find the link for that on our website, mymoinfo.com. It's courtesy of our friends at Coles Tractor and Equipment in Farmington. See Coles Tractor and Equipment today, your #1 LS tractor dealer, using 2020 to build on 30 years of selling the best tractors on the market. We said it at the top of the broadcast for this game that the 4-5 matchup is typically the best one you get in the first round of an 8-team district tournament, and this one is living up to that. 2 blowouts early on, 2 easy wins for Grandview and Herculaneum. We got a dogfight at the moment. St. Pius up 2 out of the timeout. Cuba with possession. Hannah Shockley gives off far side wing on a handoff to Audrey Williams. She'll pull it out with the left hand back to the middle of the floor. Now dribbles, attacks the rim. Ball knocked out of her hands. Eimer came up with a loose ball. Gets it ahead to Eggers. She'll attack in transition and lay it up and in. There's that St. Pius defense. There's that opportunistic turn-it-over attack they have that leads to run-out buckets, and they're up 4, 36-32. Williams, top of the arc, crossover dribble. Ball kicked off her foot, knocked loose. Eggers comes up with it, throws it ahead to Eimer in transition. She gets to the cup, tried to lay it up in with the right hand, got fouled. And a smile from her head coach, Aaron Portell, on the sidelines, who gives her a wry look, turns to her, and just motions with his left hand. She went up with the right when she was under the bucket. And she got lucky that she got fouled, because otherwise she would have just thrown that off the bottom of the backboard. To the free throw line after the foul called on Kaya Best, who comes out, is subbed in by Jada Mercer for Cuba. Eimer misses the first of a pair here, as she did her last time at the free throw line. Second one coming for the junior. This one is nothing but nylon. So 4 points for her off the bench tonight. St. Pius has its largest lead, 37-32, with a minute left in the third quarter. They show full court pressure, 1-2-1-1 zone. Shockley gets it across the timeline to Diamond Payne. They throw it back middle of the floor to Audrey Williams. Right-hand dribble, gives in the corner, far side, Abby Peterson. Had the ball knocked out of her hand for a moment along the sideline. But it's they say it's a reach-in foul. They're going to get it on Alondra Reyes back in for the Lancers. This clock is under a minute now, 51 seconds and counting. Give to Williams on the inbounds, gets it right back from Shockley. Free throw line area, Peterson. Picked up her dribble, has to kick it back out. Williams catch and shoot for three from the right wing. Too long. Rebound tapped around. Agers comes up with it. St. Pius back the other way. Agers trying to dribble through three defenders. Ends up having, I think, Peterson reach in over the top from behind. They're going to end up calling it on Audrey Williams with 35 seconds left in the quarter. On the inbound, Capozzo will bring it across half court. Gives it off over near midcourt to Baker. She'll bring it across. Gives in the corner far side to Agers. Now a bounce pass back to the middle of the floor. Between the wheels, that's Capozzo. Nearly double team, dribbles out of it, gives to Baker. Just inside the left arc, under 20 seconds left. Here in the near side corner, Reyes. Back to Baker out on the left wing. Thought about driving, now puts it on the deck. Ball got poked loose. Coming up with it is Mercer. Tried to throw it ahead to Peterson. Agers knocked it loose. Under 10 seconds left. Capozzo, ball knocked away, but then she got fouled. Reach in going to be called on Diamond Payne. Maybe even on Abby Peterson. 5.6 seconds left in the quarter. Capozzo gets it in here near side corner. Baker drives, ball knocked loose, down to 3 seconds. Capozzo, jumper at the buzzer, will not go. Just off the side of the iron. And the third quarter comes to a close. St. Pius gutting and gritting it out as they will often do. They lead Cuba 37-32 as we head to the fourth quarter. Come back for more girls' first round action after this. This is the Class 3 District 3 tournament on regional radio in the MyMO Info Sports Stream.
Rolling hills, wooded forest, pasture, crops. If you've ever dreamed of having a place of your own in the country, we can help. So get back to your roots and back to the country with a fixed rate loan from First State Community Bank and our partner, Farmer Mac. We'll work hard to find the right financing for your recreational property. See the team today or visit fscb.com for more information. First State Community Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
What you put on your family's table does make a difference, and Prairie Farms is proud to play a role in your family's growth and good health. Since 1938, Prairie Farms has been providing high-quality products and fresh, wholesome, and nutritious milk to you and your family. From yogurt, dips, and sour cream to cottage cheese, ice cream, and milk, the next time you're at the store, reach for the Prairie Farms label and know you're serving the best. Prairie Farms, dedicated farmers, happy cows, and real milk.
We start the fourth quarter in Herculaneum as we continue coverage of the Class 3 District 3 tournament on MyMO Info Sports Stream, brought to you in part by Home Pools and Spas in Leadington. We'll have a Home Pools and Spas District Tournament game break when this one is done. Wrap this up. Look ahead to our final game of the day between Steelville and Bourbon. We start the fourth quarter with St. Pius leading 37-32. They sat one of their stars, senior forward Angelina Johnson, for much of that third quarter. She's back out there to start here. Left open on the right wing is Hannah Shockley, and off the dribble, she'll take a three-pointer and knock it down. Big-time shot by the sophomore to cut it to a two-point game. Here in the opening half minute of the fourth quarter, Colleen Flanagan gives it far side of the floor to Capozzo. Drives, will attack, gets to the rim with the right hand, can't finish a bunny. Rebound tapped around, Kaya Best comes up with it. Audrey Williams going back the other way in a hurry. Tried to throw it ahead. Agers stole it. A.J. Agers with a clean lane to the bucket, and as she often does, the steal and the lay-in. That gets her in double figures. 6 of her 10 have come here since halftime. And St. Pius back up 2 scores, 39-35. Back to the left wing. Shockley left open for 3. It rimmed in and out. Rebound picked up inside by Agers. She'll bring it the other way for St. Pius. Gets it to Capozzo across midcourt as they slow it down now in the half court. Far side of the floor, extended from the wing, Flanagan. Had the ball knocked off her knee, but then we're going to have a whistle for a reach-in foul. Diamond Payne's going to get called for the bump. And again, we're on the opposite end of the scoreboard with the foul tallies, so St. Pius probably getting close to the bonus, but not there. And now we got a whistle On the inbounds, Capozzo couldn't get it around Diamond Payne and is called for 5 seconds. Capozzo, a 4'11 freshman that Aaron Portell has entrusted this offense to, and he's had a couple of struggle moments against a Cuba defense that came to play. Nice feed. Williams on the block to Abby Peterson. Gets to her right hand, lays it up and in. Peterson's now got a game-high 18 points. 7 here in the second half. Down to a 2-point game again, 39-37. Flanagan dribbling around the Johnson screen. Pulls up baseline. Banks it off the right side of the glass and in. Colleen Flanagan, 6 of her 9 here in the second half. She's been big offensively. You don't normally expect that of her. She comes up with a steal here, with her team up 41-37, and now a reach-in foul. On the sideline, far side of the floor. Capozzo to inbound. Gets it in the backcourt to Flanagan, and a bump and a foul by Hannah Shockley. And that's going to be the one that puts St. Pius into the bonus. Now, granted, we've mentioned they're not great as a free throw shooting team, just over 46% combined as a group. Flanagan has not been there today. She came into this game shooting 50% from the line, though. Second best on the team behind Eggers with at least 20 attempts this year. Nothing but nylon on the first 2. Or at least earns a second one, the back half of a 1-and-1. This one is perfect as well. How about Colleen Flanagan? 8 of her team-high 11 points have come here in the second half. She makes it a 43-37 St. Pius lead. 6 minutes to go. Left wing. This is Payne. Gives it to Shockley. Quick touch on the right block. Spinning Kaya Best. Can't finish with the right hand. Did get fouled. And they're going to get Angelina Johnson, who has a discussion with one of the officials. Not a heated one, just wants to know why that wasn't considered being straight up. Best to the line. She's hit a pair to finish off a couple and ones back in the second quarter. She misses here, though. Johnson is dealing with some serious foul trouble. I think she's got at least 4 now. With 6 minutes to go. Second free throw also off the mark by Best. Rebound picked up inside by Johnson. St. Pius comes back the other way. Eggers will bring it across half court. Flanagan left open left corner. She's going to try her luck from 3. It won't go. Rebound inside, defensively cleared by Audrey Williams. She'll get it up ahead to Diamond Payne. Throws it in the corner here, far side of the floor to Peterson. Now lob it back middle of the floor to Williams. Left wing, Shockley with it. Spinning, comes back to her right, gives middle of the floor. Williams gives on the block, over to Best, kicks out in the corner. Payne, long 3, shot it too long. Peterson got the offensive rebound, couldn't put it back up and in. Ball knocked around, Cuba gets it back again. Payne kicks it out, Williams head fakes a 3, drives to the rim, right hand finish doesn't go. Peterson another offensive board, and she puts it up and in. 20 now for Abby Peterson. She has not quit on the offensive glass, especially on that possession, and she makes it a 4-point game, 43-39. Pius with the lead in possession, 5 minutes to go. Capozzo puts it on the deck in the half court with a right-hand dribble. Gets bumped, gets fouled. That should be on either Best or Peterson. And Riley Capozzo, who has yet to go to the free throw line today. The freshman shooting 45% on the year. First to 2 for her. Well, it is going to be 2 now because she earns the back half, rattling home the front end of a 1-and-1. That was team foul number 8 on Cuba a moment ago. Capozzo now up to 7 points tonight. Second one, nothing but nylon. That's some ice-cold stuff there from the freshman. Which makes it a 45-39 Lancer lead with 5 minutes to go. Inbounds over to Shockley, gives it right back to Williams, puts it on the deck with the right hand, drives baseline, shot blocked to the rim, Angelina Johnson swatted it away. Flanagan coming back the other way quickly for Pius. Inside the arc, nearly lost it, throws it back out middle of the floor to Eggers. Now gets it back here, left-hand side, pulls up for a baseline jumper. It's a little too long. Rebound inside, corralled by Kaya Best, and we got a whistle and a foul. I think they got that one on Flanagan. Not yet in the bonus, though, is Cuba, so they got to face some full court pressure here. Lobbed by Williams to Payne, gets it right back from Shockley on a quick touch. Bringing it across half court. Now Shockley will swing it far side wing to Williams, who will drive with the right hand, get to the rim, and lay it up and in. Nice little flip shot by Audrey Williams. She's been quiet. She averages about 16 a game. She's got 9 tonight. Great offense, though, the other way in transition. Flanagan finds Johnson around the rim. She can't put it up and in, though. Cuba back the other way. Down by 4. 4 minutes to play. Payne, far side wing. Audrey Williams head fakes a 3. Drives, gets to the rim. Left-hand layup. No good. It jumped in and out. Rebound tapped around, found its way out to Peterson. Flanagan able to get it and save it on the baseline eventually. And then Agers gets the basketball and gets fouled. Audrey Williams has been quiet tonight, 9 points. As we mentioned, she averages about 16 a game. Meanwhile, Abby Peterson had 11 in the first half, has a game-high 20 at the moment. She averages about 12 per contest. Agers, who just got into double figures earlier in this quarter, for 1-1, first to 2. She hit the front iron, no good. And now a foul called over the back on Angelina Johnson. And that might be 5. Check it, it's 4. But she's in danger now. Next one will do it for her. 6'2 senior forward, one of the leading scorers on the year for St. Pius, as well as their top rebounder. So Agers misses the front end of a 1-1. Cuba gets it back down 4, and now we got a whistle. Ball knocked loose on the sidelines. Cuba gave it away. It's going back to the Lancers. Agers to inbounds, gets it over to Capozzo. Wildcats show the full court pressure. Capozzo into the front court, feeds it here near side corner. Flanagan cross court over to Johnson on the right wing. Now back to Agers near the timeline as they look to just kind of hold. Peyton Baker, nice head fake, drives baseline. Little runner with the right hand, no good. Rebound inside, defensively picked up by Best. Hands off to Williams. She drives the other way quickly. Kicks to the corner, far side. Peterson head fakes a 3, drives baseline, floater, rolls home and a foul! Abby Peterson gets the leaner to go, the hoop and the harm to make it a 1-point game. We've got a timeout called by St. Pius. Abby Peterson can cut it to a 1-point deficit. At the moment, St. Pius leads Cuba 45-43 with 3.5 to go. Timeout brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. You're listening to the Class 3 District 3 tournament right here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Gateway Motors in Fredericktown, Missouri invites you to come on down and let us help you find your next vehicle. Purchasing a car, SUV, or truck can be an overwhelming experience. The Gateway crew will help you find the right vehicle for your personal or family needs. We offer 24-month or less, no-interest loans for qualified buyers. Come on down to 509 Lincoln Drive and let us help you find a reliable vehicle that fits your wallet.
The faculty and staff at the Jefferson R7 School District are proud of their students and athletes. It takes hard work, commitment, and dedication to be high-caliber athletes. Never lose sight of the goal. Stay driven, focused, and keep up the hard work, teamwork, and all of your efforts will pay off. This message is brought to you by the faculty and staff at the Jefferson R7 School District. Go Blue Jays!
Coverage of the Class 3 District 3 tournament here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream is brought to you in part by Serenity Hospice Care in Farmington, the Steelville R3 School District, and Twin City Toyota and Herculaneum. A reminder on that Hearing Care Partners broadcast schedule, Steelville and Bourbon coming up after we're done here. It's a dandy, though, at the moment between Cuba and St. Pius. Abby Peterson just hit an and-one free throw out of a timeout to cut it to a 1-point game, and then Riley Capozzo bringing it the other way for St. Pius. Gets stuck in a double team, lost the basketball, was about to potentially walk with it, or even just lose it. And Aaron Portell, the head coach of the Lancers, pops up and immediately, wisely, calls timeout. The free throw by Peterson gives her now 11 points, or 12 points, excuse me, in this second half of play. And a game-high 23. She's making a great case to be today's player of the game, brought to you by Applebee's in Farmington. Visit them today. Doing good in the neighborhood. I'll have to get me some Applebee's after I'm done here this afternoon and evening, or something to fill my belly. We've got a great basketball game at the moment in front of us. 3:13 to go. Pius up 1 with possession out of the timeout. Spinning. That is Peyton Baker. Kicks out to the right wing over to Capuzzo. Now back to the middle of the floor with Colleen Flanagan. She puts it on the deck with the right-hand dribble for a second, trying to draw a foul of some kind, and she will draw a blocking foul on Shockley. The Cuba contingent, led by head coach Ryan Bobbitt, disagrees. Instead, Shockley hit with the personal, and that was team foul number 10, so we got 2 free throws coming for Flanagan, who has hit a pair already in this game, earlier in this quarter. Can't hit one here, though. Flanagan has been money for St. Pius on a day when they've needed other scoring options other than A.J. Agers to emerge. She's got 11 points tonight. She came into this evening averaging a little less than 4 per game. Second one coming with exactly 2:59 to go. This one will rattle home. So Flanagan now up to 12. That matches A.J. Agers for a team high. It's a 46-44 lead. Cuba trailing but with possession. Diamond Payne cross court to Hannah Shockley. Gives it right back to Audrey Williams, middle of the floor. She'll bring it across. Williams with a quick pass into the corner to Best. Gets it right back on the right wing. Now top of the arc, Abby Peterson. Head fakes. Puts it on the deck with the left hand. Kicks to the left wing. Here's Payne for 3 in the lead. It won't go. Long miss. Comes out to Williams, though. Gets to the rim. Can't throw it up with the right hand, but got fouled. Audrey Williams got a friendly bounce on that 3-point miss by Diamond Payne. Used her momentum to go right to the basket. And even though she threw a shot up off the bottom of the rim, she got hacked and fouled. And so, the 5'4" senior guard Audrey Williams shoots it at 57% from the free throw line. Her one real weakness in the game. Unable to hit the first of 2 free throws given to her here. She's got just 9 points tonight. Second one coming. This one will rattle home. Back to a 1-point game. 46-44, 2:37 and counting. Bounce pass to Capuzzo from Agers. She throws it up ahead to Eimer. To Johnson at the rim. Lob was a little short. She's able to save it. And then we get a whistle for a foul. I think on Peterson, who cannot believe that there was a bump there when that ball got knocked loose. Here's the free throws from Angelina Johnson, and she cannot get the first of 2 to roll home. She's now 3 of 5 at the charity stripe tonight. It's where she's done all her scoring. 2.5 to go. Second one. Nothing but nylon. So back to a full possession, 47-45. Cuba trailing. Right-hand dribble Audrey Williams to bring it across to half court. Throws it in the corner, far side of the floor. Kaya Best. Now back to the top of the arc and Payne. With a crossover after probing, pulls it back out. Right wing to Shockley. Gives on a handoff. Williams drives, kicks out. Peterson left open, left wing. She'll take a triple. It's a little too long. Kaya Best, though, runs it down, gets the rebound. Kick out to Shockley. She'll take a 3. This one's too long as well. Best gets another long rebound. Shockley will kick it back out, middle of the floor, over to Williams. Head fakes, puts it on the deck. Drives, goes to the rim. We got a foul on the floor. She threw one up with the left hand and it rolled home, but no basket. The foul call is on Angelina Johnson, and that is her 5th. So the 6'2" senior forward is done. She's going to have to rely on her teammates to extend her career. Audrey Williams to the line for a 1-and-1. Can't hit the front half. It rims in and out. Peyton Baker gets the rebound. Quickly the other way, St. Pius. Pass by Flanagan ahead to Agers. Tried to throw it near far side block to Sestina. She wasn't ready for the catch. It goes out of bounds baseline. 1:45 to go. Cuba gets it back. They're down 2. The game of the day here in Herculaneum unfolding. On the inbounds, nearly stolen. Saved by Flanagan. She gets it to Capuzzo. What a great defensive play by Colleen Flanagan. Handoff to Brown. She was spinning. Baker lost the basketball, taken away from her by Shockley. They throw it ahead to Peterson. She gets to the rim. She makes it up and in. We're tied at 47. After an unbelievable hustle play by Colleen Flanagan, Hannah Shockley has one of her own, a steal, leading to the run out and the bucket in transition for Abby Peterson, who now has upped her game high total to 25 points today here in Herculaneum. And that runner in transition evens this thing at 47 with a minute and a half to play. A reminder that we'll have the Home Pools and Spas tournament game break coming your way to recap this one. And then we'll get you set with the Fleets Equipment pregame show for our final game of this Steelville. The top seed takes on Bourbon. What an absolute dandy of a game this one has been, though, between the 4 and the 5 seeds. St. Pius basketball out of the timeout, game tied. A minute and a half to go. Colleen Flanagan will bring it across half court for the Lancers. Throws it here near side of the floor, Capuzzo. Little jab step, little bump, looking for something to come open. Now gives on a handoff far side wing to A.J. Statina. Nobody coming open, cutting back to the basketball. That is Baker on the left wing. Down to 1:10 to go. Agers comes and gets it at the top of the arc. Around the screen, A.J. Agers pull up two from just inside the arc. Long rebound finds its way into the arms of Payne. Cuba with a chance to take the lead on this trip. Here comes Audrey Williams with a crossover dribble. Kicks to the corner. Peterson left open for a three in the lead. She got it! Abby Peterson takes the lead from downtown with less than a minute to go. Down three the other way. Statina with 40 seconds left. Tried to lob it to Parker. It's knocked away from Peyton Baker and out of bounds. Cuba basketball. Timeout called by St. Pius. The Cuba Wildcats, once upon a time, they were 9-12, but the last 2 weeks of the regular season, they've caught fire, and they find themselves at 500 coming into the district tournament. They get the 5 seed. Not your typical 4-5 matchup because the number 4 seed is a St. Pius team that's won 20 games this year. They're 20-4. They had lost 2 of their last 5, though, and they're a team that struggled all year offensively. And Cuba has found a way and put it together. Despite Audrey Williams, their leading scorer on the year, struggling to get to 10 points. Huge game from the freshman, the breakout star of this Cuba team here this year, Abby Peterson. Wildcats now have it. Out of the timeout, under 40 seconds to go, leading 50-47. Williams a crossover dribble, probing, working her way against Papozo. Crossover dribble, tries to kick it out over to Shockley. They need to foul this St. Pius at some point now. Agers nearly coming up with a steal at the top of the arc. Instead, they call a reach-in foul. And it will send Hannah Shockley to the free throw line. The sophomore knocked down a huge three-pointer earlier in the fourth quarter. Her only points so far this evening. She shoots 60% from the free throw line. First one. Off the back iron, no good. Only needs to hit one to make it a 2-possession game here with 26 seconds left. We're in the double bonus both ways. Second one coming for the sophomore. That one off the back iron, no good. Flanagan the rebound. St. Pius still only down to score. Flanagan comes back this way, gives to Capozzo near the top of the arc, under 20 seconds left. Driving with the right hand, kicks to Flanagan here in the corner. Head fakes and called for a walk. Here in the near side corner, the official says she traveled with 14 seconds left. It goes back to Cuba, Wildcats up 3. Inbounds, Shockley gets it here near side of the right in the corner in front of us to Audrey Williams. She's fouled by Capozzo. Williams, who missed a front end of a 1-and-1 a moment ago. She's 1 of 3 in free throw attempts here in the fourth quarter, 3 of 5 overall today. Can she knock at least one down to make it 2 scores here with 13.2 seconds left? First one, nothing but nylon. That's 11 points now for Audrey Williams. Trying to extend her career by one more game. Second one, rattles in. 52-47, Cuba leads. Final 13 seconds. A.J. Agers quickly the other way in transition, putting her head down, goes to the rim, throws up a runner with the right hand. It doesn't go. Statina kicks out to Colleen Flanagan. Her baseline jumper doesn't go. Abby Peterson gets the rebound with 3 seconds, and that's going to do it. This one is over. The Cuba Wildcats knock off the St. Pius Lancers 52-47 in a thriller here in the first round of the Class 3 District 3 tournament in Herculaneum. An incredible effort by Cuba. They raced out to the early 7-point lead at a couple instances in that first half. Had the lead cut back down to 2, though, at the break, and ended up seeing that lead relinquished right away at the start of the second half. Ultimately, though, battled. Abby Peterson knocks down the three-pointer to give them the lead with less than a minute to go, 50-47. Audrey Williams, a couple free throws a moment ago, wins it. The Cuba Wildcats are moving on to the semifinals of the District 3 tournament. They beat St. Pius 52-47. We've got a Home Pools and Spas tournament game break coming up after the timeout. You're listening to the Class 3 District 3 tournament right here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Dear Wallet, Toyota President's Day is on. Load up on style and heat up the streets in the oh-so-sleek Camry. And prepare to indulge your sporty side. Load up on comfort and quality family time in the roomy Highlander with tons of tech and seating for up to 8. Load up on fun and adventure in the versatile RAV4 with plenty of room for all your gear. And load up on confidence. All these Toyota models come with our active safety system, Standard. Load up on style, load up on comfort, load up on adventure, and load up on savings. Hurry in during Toyota President's Day and get a historic deal before it's history. See you soon, your new Toyota. Find yours at buyatoyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
See Twin City Toyota, I-55 at the Herculaneum Auto Mall exit, or visit them online at twincitytoyota.com.
Fliggs Equipment was founded as a family-owned and operated business, where it remains to this day. Known best for selling exceptional equipment such as Case IH, Hustler, Vermeer, Cub Cadet, Massey Ferguson, and many more. Fliggs Equipment is a proven company with certified technicians and customer service where you're more than just a number. Our certified technicians can diagnose, troubleshoot, repair, and maintain your equipment. Not just one color, but every color. Even if you don't purchase your equipment here, we can provide you with the best service available and the largest selection of parts. As the months turn colder, it's time to service your equipment, get it ready for spring and summer. Winterize your equipment and tune up any equipment that you'll need over the winter. We do that here, and we do it well. If you're in the market for a new compact tractor, blades, whatever the need, see us here at Fliggs Equipment. Make us your first stop. Fliggs Equipment, Highway 32 in St. Genevieve, and on the Outer Service Road in Ludington. Online 24/7 at fliggs.com. Fliggs Equipment. Let our family serve your family.
The Steelville R3 School District would like to take this time to wish all students participating in the Class 3 District 3 basketball tournament the best of luck. They are proud of their own team and know how much hard work you have put in this school year and know that you will show it on the court once again. Everyone at the Steelville R3 School District wishing the best of luck to their students and all students participating in the Class 3 District 3 basketball tournament. This message brought to you by your friends at the Steelville R3 School District.
Here comes Audrey Williams with a crossover dribble. Kicks to the corner. Peterson left open for a three in the lead. She got it! Abby Peterson takes the lead from downtown with less than a minute to go. Down three the other way. Statina with 40 seconds left. Tried to lob it to Parker. It's knocked away from Peyton Baker and out of bounds. Cuba basketball. That is tonight's play of the game, brought to you by the Dough Run Company, providing the minerals and metals we need to power our future. A big-time shot by a big-time youngster. Abby Peterson, a freshman, but not an ordinary freshman. She's averaging 12 points a game this season for the Cuba Wildcats. She went off tonight. 28 points to power her team to the win in the first round of the district tournament. And by all accounts, by a lot of numbers, you would call that an upset victory for the Cuba Wildcats. They knock off a St. Pius team that won 20 games this year. Even though it was the 4-5 matchup, you don't really consider those upsets. That was still an unbelievable victory by the Cuba Wildcats in the middle of a tremendous ball game. They win it 52-47 tonight over the Lancers. They improved to 14-13 on the year. St. Pius, their season will end with a record of 20-5. Some final scoring totals from that one tonight. We mentioned Peterson, a game-high 28 points, more than worthy of being tonight's player of the game. Brought to you by Applebee's in Farmington. She was joined in scoring otherwise by one Audrey Williams, senior guard for Cuba. Leading scorer on the year is Williams for the Wildcats, and she ended up not hitting her average of 16 a game, but she did finish with 12 points tonight. Diamond Payne and Hannah Shockley both knocking down big three-pointers in the second half. Kaya Best finished with 6. That ends up rounding out the scoring for the Wildcats. For St. Pius, they end up with 12 points tonight each from Colleen Flanagan and A.J. Agers. That ends up being actually 10 points from Agers. Their leading scorer on the year. She averages about 18 a game. Only 10 tonight for her. Colleen Flanagan ends up leading the St. Pius Lancers tonight as she comes up with a team-high 12 points. Riley Capozzo had 8. Rita Eimer and Angelina Johnson had 4 each, and Peyton Baker ends up with 9 points, but Baker didn't score in the fourth quarter. Ager has had a single bucket in that period. Colleen Flanagan did a lot of the heavy lifting for a St. Pius team that often has their struggles scoring the basketball throughout this season, and it burnt them tonight as they fall. The cube of their season comes to an end. We do want to send out congratulations to the 3 seniors on that St. Pius roster, Gabrielle Werner, Alondra Reyes, and Angelina Johnson, who all saw their careers come to an end tonight. We wish you the best of luck in whatever is headed your way. We're almost done here today in Herculaneum. One more game coming your way from the Class 3 District 3 tournament. The top seed Steelville takes on Bourbon. Fleece Equipment pregame show will get you started for that one coming up here in just a moment. Again, the final in this first-round matchup, Class 3 District 3 girls tournament. It is the Cuba Wildcats knocking off the St. Pius Lancers 52-47. This has been a Home Pools and Spas tournament game break. We're back with more coverage from the Class 3 District 3 tournament coming up here on the MyMO Info Sports Stream.
Are you looking to buy a new home but are running short on funds? Hi, Paul Hale here with New Era Bank. We offer many different loan programs to help accommodate you. Currently, VA, FHA, and USDA are just some of the loan programs that we offer. Our experienced loan staff is ready and waiting to help you find just the right loan to fit your needs, because no 2 loans are the same. We have also enhanced our website and added many frequently asked questions about home ownership to our website. Visit today at www.newerabank.com. New Era Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Brad Smith at Lucas Smith Chrysler Center, your local home of the no bull deal. The word local, you've heard the phrase shop local, buy local, but do you really think exactly what that means? When you shop here at Lucas Smith, you put your trust in the hands of all of my employees who also eat, play, work, live, and shop local. Jefferson County is their home too. Why drive for miles when you can buy what's right here in your backyard? All we ask at Lucas Smith Chrysler is to give us the chance to earn your business. Please shop local, and remember, Lucas Smith Chrysler Center in Festus.
Hi, welcome to the UPS store.
Yeah, I'd like to ship this package.
Great, I can help you with that and every other ing.
Did you just say every other ing?
Printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs.
Shredding.
Yep.
Mailboxing.
Uh-huh.
Notarizing?
That too.
Wow, that's really some ing.
Now you're getting it.
The UPS store. Every ing for small business. And of course, shipping.
Hi, this is Jim, owner of the UPS store in Festus. See us now at our new location at 650 North Creek Drive next to Tiger Express Car Wash.
In 1973, Comtree was established to meet a great need through opening a halfway house. The spark of meeting residents' needs continues to reignite in 2019. We've expanded our services to become the mental health safety net of Jefferson County while offering nationally recognized dental care and primary care. We invite you to join the Comtree family tree. Call 877-COMTREE or visit us online at comtree.org to schedule an appointment. Welcome to our family tree.
This is Dr. Karen Melton at Hearing Care Partners. We hope you don't miss a single thing this sports season. Stop by for a free hearing screening so you'll hear every play and the person sitting right next to you. One of the best parts of the game is chatting with old friends and making new ones. We wish all our local players a safe and healthy sports season. It's Hearing Care Partners. Find us online at hearingcarepartners.com.
Alongside producer Chase Sellers, I'm Nathan Gertz, joining you here on the MyMO Info Sports Stream as we welcome you back to continuing coverage of this year's Class 3 District 3 Girls Basketball Tournament on Regional Radio and the MyMO Info Sports Stream. It is brought to you in part by our friends over at Applebee's and Coles Tractor and Equipment, both in Farmington, as well as Comtree of Festus and the Doe Run Company in Park Hills. Thanks for tuning into the Fleegs Equipment pregame show. Remember, Fleegs Equipment in St. Genevieve, Leadington has all your lawn, farm, and garment equipment needs handled. Let their family Serve your family on Highway 32 in St. John, on the outer service road at the Leadington exit, and online 24/7 at Fleegs.com. We have played 3 out of the 4 first-round games we need to here in Class 3, District 3. We had 2 great performances by Herculaneum and Grandview to get wins. We had a thrilling victory that saw the 1 lower seed win today so far as the St. Pius Lancers fell to the Cuba Wildcats. And we've got 1 more game to get in tonight as the Steelville Cardinals will take on the Bourbon Warhawks. Steelville, the top seed in this year's District 3 tournament. They're 20-5 this season. They've got 2 outstanding veteran players, junior Sydney Booker, who just recently reached the 1,000-point mark for her career scoring. She's been outstanding in her 3 years. So, too, is junior point guard Alyssa Church. But a couple of youngsters have emerged this year. Sophomore Naomi Perkins is a sharpshooter from 3 for the Cardinals. She's a tough one to try and beat. And they've got a whole horde of freshmen that have entered this team this year and helped head coach Seth Collins power his bunch to the GVC regular season championship and to a number 1 seed in districts, and they're hoping it will power them to a district title. The Bourbon Warhawks are the number 8 seed in this tournament. They fell this past Monday in their last regular season game, 52-17, part of a 6-17 season that they're having under head coach Randy Payne. And they'll try and knock off the top seed Steelville and pull an upset by seeding at least, and certainly by all the metrics placed in front of us. And already got 1 of those today with Cuba knocking off St. Pius moments ago. Speaking of, let's take a look at your Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy scoreboard to update you on how the District 3 tournament is rolling along right now. Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy is committed to improving the health of their patients and positively impacting the communities they serve. So far today, we've had a couple of really dominant performances in our first 2 games. Number 3 seed Grandview pulling away starting around the second quarter to knock off the Jefferson Blue Jays 54-22 in Game 1. Game 2, it was a dominant win by the hosts of this year's Class 3 District 3 tournament, the Herculaneum Blackcats, as they soared to a 69-37 win over Kingston. And then just a few moments ago, Cuba built some early 7-point leads, saw those vanish early third quarter, ended up rallying anyways. Freshman Abby Peterson goes off for 28 points, knocks down a big late three-pointer to take the lead, and they hold on for a 52-47 win. So the semifinals are pretty much all set. Grandview takes on Hillsboro, a rematch of JCAA rivals from the regular season. Grandview takes on Herculaneum, I should say. And then we'll have the Cuba Wildcats battle the winner here between Steelville and Bourbon. Let's go ahead and introduce you to the ladies that'll be on the floor to get things started tonight between the Warhawks and Cardinals as we look at tonight's starting lineups, brought to you by Presbyterian Manor, the way you want to live. We start with the Bourbon Warhawks. They'll be the road team on the scoreboard as the lower seed. They'll have junior guard Madison Louderman, joined by a junior Alex Bates, 2 seniors, Colby Radford and Ashlyn Lewis, and a sophomore, Callie Harmon, in their starting lineup tonight. The Steelville Cardinals, they will trot out freshman point guard junior point guard Alyssa Church. She's joined in the backcourt by Naomi Perkins, a sophomore, freshman Dalen Pryor, and one other sophomore, Haley Woodall. Junior Sydney Booker is really the lone sort of forward, as it were, for this Steelville team. Warhawks again 6-17. Cardinals are 20-5. We'll see what transpires when the top seed takes the floor here today in the first round of the Class 3 District 3 tournament. Thanks for tuning in to the Fleegs Equipment pregame show. We appreciate you being alongside if you've been with us all day for coverage of this tourney. We'll wrap it up with the Steelville Cardinals and the Bourbon Warhawks. First round action coming up here in just a moment. You're listening to the Class 3 District 3 tournament right here on Regional Radio and the MyMO Info Sports Stream.
Whatever your educational goals are, you can achieve them at Jefferson College. With caring faculty, convenient locations, and award-winning academic programs, your future is Jefferson College's focus. To learn more, call 636-797-3000 or visit jeffco.edu for a complete list of degrees and programs. Enroll now.
For higher education, for higher expectations, Jefferson College, Jefferson College.
Hi, this is Amy, YMCA. Did you know that we offer swim lessons for children as young as 6 months and sports that begin at the age of 2? Registration is now open for our spring session. Your child will develop confidence and skills that will carry them well into the future. Visit gwrymca.org/Jefferson County to learn more about our spring soccer and volleyball leagues, as well as our swim levels. Contact us at 636-931-9622 for more details or to register.
Well, let's check in with Josh Harris now at Midwest Sports Center in Farmington, Poplar Bluff, and Festus. And Josh, I understand the selection of off-road, on-the-road, or on-the-water vehicles is really great right now.
Yeah, you know what? This time of year we try and stock up, Mark, and get ready for the riding season. But right now they've got huge rebates out, rebates up to $3,000 on select products. Stop in and see us. We have 3 great locations to serve you. If you're up north, we've got it at Festus and Farmington, now in Poplar Bluff.
You can enjoy a hot tub year-round, but nothing beats slipping into a hot tub when it's chilly out. Hi, I'm Megan Osbar, manager of Home Pools and Spas in Leadington. When you invest in a hot tub, you're investing in relaxation and therapy for your family. We can get you and your family into a new hot tub, and we can service your existing hot tub. Any brand, model, or year. Find us online at homepoolsandspas.net and on the outer road just south of the Leadington exit.
Looking for Mineral Area College spirit wear, trendy college wear, school supplies, art supplies? In the market for a new laptop computer or other electronics? Check out our expanded bookstore on Mineral Area College's Park Hills campus. Not sure what to buy? A gift card might be just the thing for the Mac student in your life. Visit Mineral Area College's bookstore today on the Park Hills campus near the Leadington Park Hills exit. It starts here. Mineral Area College.
For the final time today from Herculaneum, Missouri, in the heart of Jefferson County, it is game time as we welcome you back to the Class 3 District 3 tournament on regional radio on the MyMO Info Sports Stream, brought to you in part by our friends over at Fleeks Equipment in St. Genevieve and Leadington, Gateway Motors of Fredericktown, the Gateway Region YMCA in St. Louis, and Gilster Mary Lee in Perryville. Very quickly, a uniform check for you today, brought to you by Serenity Hospice Care. Visit them online at serenityhospicecare.org. Peace of mind when it matters most. The Bourbon Warhawks are going to be wearing their normal road blues that include black and white stripes on the side of the shorts and on the shoulders. White letters and numbers, including Warhawks written across the chest. Steelville in their normal home whites, black and red stripes down the side of the jerseys. Numbers in letters in black with a red trim. Lady Cardinals written on the top and bottom of the front of the jersey. Again, those starting lineups for Steelville: Sydney Booker, Dalen Pryor, Haley Woodall, Naomi Perkins, and Alyssa Church. For Bourbon, Madison Louderman, Alex Bates, Colby Radford, Callie Harmon, and Ashlyn Lewis. It is time for us to get it underway here this late afternoon in our final first-round game in Class 3 District 3. Tip-off today is brought to you by New Era Bank. It's easy to save your coins and change with New Era Bank's Roundup Savings. To see how easy it is, visit your local New Era Bank branch or go online at newerabank.com. That's New Era Bank, member FDIC. Steelville has had an outstanding season, including a magical run during the Central Christmas Tournament. They came up just short of winning the title, but they erased double-digit deficits in back-to-back games, came back from 10 down in the first half against the Central Rebels in the semifinals to win that semifinal game, and then came from down as much as 20 in the second half to send that game with St. Genevieve to overtime. It eventually went to double OT before the Dragons prevailed. Cardinals win the tap. They attack the bucket farthest away from us here on the stage at Duncan Robinson Gymnasium, just Robinson Gymnasium. Here is Alyssa Church throwing it baseline over to Naomi Perkins. Kicks it back out to Church on the left wing. She'll pull the trigger for a catch and shoot three, and it is nothing but nylon. Great start there for Church. Splashing home a triple and putting the Cardinals out in front 3-zip here in the opening half minute. They show a little full court pressure. Ball gets knocked away on the far side of the floor from Madison Louderman. Coming back to corral it over there is Radford. We'll tie up near the Bourbon sideline. Both teams are positioned on the far side of the floor, so that's right in front of the scorer's table is where Louderman will inbound it. Give it off to the junior Alex Bates. Steelville in the half court shows almost like a 2-1-2 zone defensively. In the corner here near side of the floor, holding chest tie, Callie Harmon gives it back over to Radford. Now they go far side of the floor to Bates. Back to Radford here on the left-hand side. Is it here near side corner? Face guarded by Perkins is Harmon. They post up Lewis inside. Turnaround by Ashlyn Lewis with the right hand, no good. Defensive rebound picked up Haley Woodall. Sydney Booker will get it across, bringing it quickly. Gives on a handoff Naomi Perkins. Bounce back out to Booker on the left wing. She'll take a three-pointer. Left it short. Rebound trying to save it along the baseline was Dalen Pryor. Eventually, loose ball falls into the arms of Alex Bates. A minute and a half in, Steelville has the 3-0 edge. Kick out near midcourt to Ashlyn Lewis by Bates. Now she gets it back. Now back to Lewis. Right at that big black Herculaneum H at midcourt. Puts it on the deck. Throws it on a bounce back out left wing over to Callie Harmon. High post area for Lewis. Swinging out far side of the floor. Over to Bates. Now back at the free throw line area to Lewis. Puts it on the deck. Drives with the right hand. Or left hand. And throws up a runner with the right. But they're going to call it for a whistle and a charge. Which I am going to be 90% certain is the first foul of the game, called either way. It's the first personal on Lewis. 2 minutes in, Cardinals up 3-0 with possession. Church kicks in the corner far side. There's Naomi Perkins for three, and it's nothing but nylon. She was electrifying in that Central Christmas tournament, including that championship game when she hit 8 3-pointers to help the Cardinals come back and send that game with St. Genevieve to Oberheim. Hits one here to make it 6-0 now with Steele. Church takes it away from Louderman. Drives to the rim with the right hand. Threw the shot up on the bottom of the backboard, but got fouled in the process. Naomi Perkins, as Alyssa Church gets ready to go to the free throw line, is quite the story. A year ago this time, she was dealing with major scoliosis in her back. It was almost curved like in a C shape. It was incredible. And right after having corrective surgery, she turned right around, played spring sports. She wanted to keep playing basketball despite the pain in her back last year. And obviously now fully healthy, she's not only grown a couple inches, as Seth Collins, her head coach, loves to joke about, which gives them a little extra height, but she's really turned into an outstanding scorer and shooter. As we got a whistle here for a technical. Ashlyn Lewis either said or did something that the ref here on the near side, left-hand side of the floor did not agree with, as Booker goes to the free throw line. Will miss the first of 2 technical attempts. Alyssa Church a moment ago went 1 of 2 at the free throw line. Second one coming for Booker. This one will roll home. No problem. So she's got her first point of the night. And the Steelville lead is now up to 8-0 here with 5.5 left in the first quarter. Obviously, due to a technical foul, Cardinals get it here with possession. Alyssa Church gets the inbounds from Booker, and she'll run the show. Right-hand dribble. Middle of the floor, picked it up. Gives on the wing, right-hand side to Perkins. Throw it in to Booker. Ball gets knocked loose for a second. Haley Woodall tried to save it, and there ends up being a tie ball call. Possession arrow is going to give it over to Bourbon. Have to break a little full-court pressure, though, shown by Steelville. It's like a 2-2-1 zone. Trying to get it up ahead is Radford. Knocked away. Bates comes up with the loose ball, though. Drives to the rim. Right-hand floater. Doesn't go. Rebound knocked around loose. Alyssa Church comes up with it. She tries to run out the other way. Now pulls back on the left-hand wing. Now crossover. Drives baseline. Bounce pass on the block inside to Woodall. And we got a whistle and a foul before that. They are going to get Radford for a push. Inbounds, left open. Perkins for 3, right corner, doesn't go. Rebound, though, Haley Woodall gets it, tries to kick it out to Dalen Pryor. She wasn't ready for the pass, and it'll go out of bounds. Steelville still with the advantage, though, 8-0 here in the opening 3 minutes. As the blinds that have been drawn on the big windows here at Robinson Gymnasium to shade people from the sun, you can still see that late afternoon sun sneaking in and glowing brightly as we wind our way down here today in Herculaneum. Haley Woodall tried to save a loose basketball near the middle of the floor. Teammates all get up chuckling as Cardinals will retain possession on the jump ball. Alyssa Church gets the inbounds, brings it across half court. She throws it in the corner, far side of the floor to Perkins. Bounce pass to Booker on the baseline. Goes back on a bounce out on the right wing over to Church. Bourbon in a 2-3 zone defensively here at the start. Far side corner, Perkins cutting back to the basketball, Booker. Back to Church, top of the arc. Catch and shoot for three. It's a little short. Dancing around. Rebound tapped around. Booker came up with it. Tried to throw one up around contact. Ended up getting fouled. The other thing that stands out when you watch Steelville, Naomi Perkins is lights out. Alyssa Church is a great ball handler. Booker is a monster force, particularly on the offensive glass. Back at the line, she's already gone 1 of 2 today. She will spin out and miss the first of 2 here. Subs made for the first time today. Either way, Steelville going to bring in a freshman, Reagan Martin, and sophomore Lauren Davis. Here's your second for Booker. That will not dance home. Rebound defensively picked up inside by Tori Lane. First sub in the day for Bourbon. Ball nearly stolen at midcourt away from Radford between Church and Davis. Ends up being a whistle and a reach-in foul. Halfway done with the first quarter. Steelville leads 8-0. Alex Bates to bring it across half court. Gives on a handoff over to Lane. Back to Bates, far side of the floor. Now in the right-hand corner. This is Louderman. Puts it on the deck. Had the ball knocked loose for a second. Tried to throw it back near the top of the arc to Bates. It got knocked away. Davis comes up with the loose ball. Throws it ahead to Church. Alyssa Church puts her head down. Get to the rim. Right-hand layup, no good. Got her own miss, though. Kicks it back out to Reagan Martin at the free throw line area, and she knocks down the jumper. From about 15 feet, Reagan Martin. Nothing but nylon. 10-0 Steelville here with 3.5 left in the first quarter. Louderman. Right-hand dribble, bringing it up here the near side of the floor. Gets stuck between a double team. Throws it back out. Over to Harmon. Now swinging around to Bates. Now Louderman left open here, left corner. Takes the long jumper. Doesn't go. Spinning in and out. Rebound picked up inside offensively by Colby Radford. And on her putback attempt, she got fouled. So Colby Radford to the charity stripe. And the first of 2 is not going to dance home. Radford, the senior, second one unable to roll home as well. Reagan Martin does get the board. Those were the first free throw attempts or field goals that had fallen for Bourbon here in this game. 3:12 left in the first quarter, 10-0 Steelville. Missed driving in the lane that time by Davis, doesn't go. Rebound tapped out, kicked out far side by Perkins to Martin. Her 15-footer doesn't go. Another offensive board picked up inside by Davis, and then the ball eventually just knocked out of bounds on the baseline, last off of Steelville. So Warhawks will get it back with under 3 minutes left in the quarter. Left-hand dribble to get it across the timeline. Now double teamed, and the ball ripped away and stolen from Radford by Naomi Perkins. Tries to lob it ahead to Alyssa Church, and it's a turnover. Katie Bates comes up with it. She'll bring it across midcourt, throws it here near side wing to Radford. Back to Bates, middle of the floor. Throw it in the high post to Lane. Kick it here near side to Harmon. Now back to Lane, cutting back to the right block, or left-hand block. Lost the basketball along the baseline. Turnover is going to give it back to Steelville. Sub made for the Cardinals. You see Toby Pennock, another one of those many freshmen they have on their roster. She'll give Perkins a blow. Or a break. 2.5 left here in the first quarter. Steelville leads 10-0. Lauren Davis with it, right-hand dribble. Throws far side of the floor to Alyssa Church. Now back to Davis on the wing, but it's knocked away and stolen. Good anticipation by Madison Louderman, and she'll have an easy layup for the first bucket of the game for the Warhawks. Steelville lead cut to 10-2 with 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Church with a right-hand dribble. Gives it off on the far side wing to Davis. Gets it back, middle of the floor. Now right-hand wing, Pennock. Cross court to the left to Davis. Throw it on the baseline to Martin. Back to Church, top of the arc. Right wing to Pennock. She'll pull the trigger for 3. It's a little short. Rebound picked up inside and gathered by by Tori Lane. Lob pass ahead, though, in transition the other way quickly by Katie Bates. Is way over the head of Colby Radford and out of bounds. So right after Bourbon holds on defense, they turn it right back over. 1.5 left in the opening quarter. Church, right-hand dribble. Will throw it far side wing over to Pennock. Now back to Church, middle of the floor. Now to Davis on the left wing. Around a screen, right-hand dribble. Gives far side corner. Pennock catch and shoot for 3. It's a little long. Rebound tapped out, finds its way to Alyssa Church. She drives, puts it on the deck. Left-hand floater doesn't go off the glass, but she did get fouled. Alyssa Church thought that foul was on the floor. She wasn't ready to go to the free throw line there for a minute. But she will head there and splash home the first of two after going 1 of 2 in her most recent trip. Coverage of the Class 3 District 3 tournament here on Regional Radio on the MyMo Info Sports Stream, brought to you in part by our friends over at Jefferson College in Hillsboro, the Jefferson R7 School District, and Lucas Smith Chrysler Center in Festus. Second free throw good for Church as well. So she's got 5 early points. Steelville has a 12-2 lead. Final minute of the first quarter, and now Church is steal. So bring it back the other way with a left-hand dribble. Gets bumped after crossing the forecourt on the near side wing. Got hit by Alex Bates. And that's already team foul number 7 on Bourbon here in this opening quarter of play. So 1-1 coming here for the junior point guard Church. Doesn't earn the back half. It rattles in and out. Rebound's going to be tapped around, though. Sydney Booker comes up with the loose basketball. Drives baseline. Spinning kicks out to Church in the corner. She's left open and will take a three and will hit it. So what if you don't hit the front end of a 1-1? You can knock down a three-pointer. Get more than you would have in that entire trip. It's 15-2 Steelville. Final minute of the first quarter. We got a whistle and a foul called on Bourbon. Warhawks will immediately turn it over. In fact, it'll lead, obviously, in the bonus to free throws. Well, now they have a discussion and say that can't, it was an offensive foul, so it can't lead to free throws. So Alyssa Church, head fakes, or it was a team foul, or a personal, not a team foul. Church gets it back middle of the floor from Toby Pennock with 35 seconds left. Picked up her dribble, gives right wing over to the freshman. Now back middle of the floor to Church. Free throw line area in the high post. That's Martin. Lobs it out in the corner to Davis. Cross court to Pennock on the right wing. Back to Church, middle of the floor. Dribbles into the free throw line area. Kicks to Davis, left wing. She'll pull the trigger for a triple. It's way long. Sydney Booker got the rebound for a second. Then it gets knocked out of her hands, out of bounds on the sidelines. So Bourbon will get it back with 16 and a half seconds left in the quarter. Subs coming as we go back to the starting 5. Pryor, Woodall, and Perkins all back in. Inbounds by Louderman, gets it over to Radford. It'll be Katie Bates to bring it across the timeline. Face guarded in the backcourt. A double team by Pryor and Davis. Ball got knocked loose with 7 seconds left. And now a whistle and a tie ball with just under 6 seconds left. Possession arrow keeps it with Bourbon. Warhawks have 1 field goal in this first quarter, a layup off a steal by Maddie Louderman. She inbounds, gets it over to Lane, back to Louderman with 3 seconds. Down to 2, down to 1. She tried to throw it back to a teammate on the wing. It was knocked away by Sydney Booker at the buzzer. First quarter comes to a close. Top seed Steelville in control after a 1 over Bourbon, 15-2. We'll be back with more after this. You're listening to the Class 3 District 3 tournament right here on Regional Radio on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Hey, if you haven't been to Patsy's Furniture in Park Hills lately, then you haven't been to Patsy's Furniture. Man, the selection is as good now as it's ever been. And that's saying something. Seriously, stop by and say hi to Chris and Jamie. The first thing you'll notice is just how nice they are. They won't hard sell you at all. They'll just let you look around and offer you help when you need it. And we're talking about really nice furniture, too, from some of the best-known brand names in the business. Hey, maybe that's why Patsy's Furniture is my only stop when I do my furniture shopping. Patsy's Furniture, right off Highway 67 at the Parkway Drive exit. You'll love to shop at Patsy's.
For 57 years, the staff at Farmington Presbyterian Manor have dedicated ourselves to providing our community the best independent living, assisted living, skilled nursing, memory care, and short-term rehab. We are proud to be part of the Parkland community and provide the quality health care you deserve. Call 573-756-6768 today and schedule a visit to find out more about Farmington Presbyterian Manor.
Welcome back to coverage of the Class 3 District 3 tournament right here on Regional Radio and the MyMo Info Sports Stream. It's brought to you in part by Mineral Area College in Park Hills and New Era Bank in Farmington, Park Hills, Deloge, and Bonne Terre. We start the second quarter, final first-round game on the girls' side of things. Steelville leads Bourbon 15-2. Top seed out in front. Here's Naomi Perkins with a catch-and-shoot 3 from the top of the arc for the Cardinals. It will not go. Airmailed, as a matter of fact. Sydney Booker tries to save it on the baseline. It ends up rolling out of bounds. So Warhawks will get it back. They had one field goal in that opening period of play. A layup by Maddie Louderman. See what they can do on this offensive end. Colby Radford double teamed. Ball got knocked loose. It was knocked away by Dalen Pryor. Stolen and picked up on the loose ball by Haley Woodall. Tries to get to the rim and lay it up and in. Ends up having the ball knocked out of her hands from behind by Alex Bates. So good hustle there on the part of the junior guard for Bourbon, Alex Bates, to keep the play alive. Inbounds coming to Perkins on the left wing from Church. She puts it on the deck with the right hand and hits the running floater on the move. Nice move to the bucket by Naomi Perkins. She's got 5. It's a 17-2 Steelville lead opening minute of the second quarter. Radford nearly traveled, does get it into the forecourt ahead to Kaylee Harmon. She puts it on the deck with the right hand. Bounce pass out here into the corner to Louderman is stolen away, at least deflected for a moment by Booker. Loose ball finds its way to Radford, middle floor. Kicks it out right wing. Katie Bates will pull the trigger on a 3-ball. It's way off the mark. Just managed to catch the side of the iron, goes over the back of the backboard. Sydney Booker gets it in and will give it on a handoff to Alyssa Church, who will bring it across the timeline, running the show as she always does for the Cardinals. Gives it off right wing to Perkins, gets it back in the corner. Baseline Woodall, kick out, catch and shoot 3, right wing for Perkins, too long. Got her own miss, though. Couldn't throw it back up and in on the layup attempt, running to the bucket. Another offensive rebound, though, by Dalen Pryor, saving it. So Steelville keeps the possession with 6.5 left in the first half. Up by 15. Cross court by Church to the baseline. Woodall left open, takes a high arcing jumper. It's off the mark. Rebound tapped around eventually. Ashlyn Lewis comes up with it. No, that's Radford, excuse me. The other way, Bates gets it over to Radford. In the corner, Louderman, far side of the floor. Back to Radford, pulls the trigger for 3 on the right wing. It's a little off the mark. Clanging off the side of the iron. Rebound, Woodall throws it ahead in the full court. Deep pass to Church. Weaving and ducking her way through defenders. Gets to the rim with the right hand and lays it in. Heck of a move there by Alyssa Church to the bucket. And she's off to a fast start, 11 points here in the early going. It's a 19-2 Steelville lead. Right wing, putting on the deck with the left-hand dribble. That is Radford, kicks out to the corner. Bates puts up another high-arcing three-pointer. It's short. Rebound picked up inside by Woodall. Stuck in the backcourt, needs to get it ahead. Booker up ahead to Church. She will bring it across the timeline with a left-hand dribble. 5.5 left in the first half. Steelville up 17. Catch and shoot, right corner 3. Perkins, a little too long. Woodall will get the rebound and then get fouled. Steelville already in the bonus. I believe that was team foul number 9 here on Bourbon in the first half already. As we have a substitution, Louderman takes a seat, and looks like Sarah Lilly comes in to replace her. Check that. That is Caitlin Click. Front end of a 1-and-1 for Woodall does not fall. So it stays a 19-2 Cardinal lead with 5 minutes left in the first half. Bates picked up her dribble, middle of the floor, throws it far side over to Radford. To the cutting Tory Lane at the free throw line area. She makes the catch and then gets fouled. They're going to get it on Sydney Booker, as we'll have a sub made. A pair of them for Steelville. Pennock and Davis back in. Perkins and Pryor take a seat. Inbounding on the baseline here near side, that is Click. Eventually gets it in here baseline near side to Radford. Pulls up for the lefty, can't knock down the jumper. Left it just short. Church the rebound. Throws it ahead in transition to Lauren Davis. She wasn't ready for it. Davis had her back to the basketball that time. Church threw her a pass that she didn't see until it was right in front of her. Warhawks against more full court pressure. This is Radford trying to work her way around Davis. Gets it up into the forecourt with a left-hand dribble. Now will drive baseline. Ball knocked away from her out of bounds. And they're going to say that's last off of Steelville. So inbound coming for the Warhawks here, as it'll be Caitlin Click to do it one honors once again. And now we got a whistle and a foul. Away from the play, Haley Woodall is called for a push. So we'll do the inbounds again before it even happened here for Bourbon. They get it into Tory Lane underneath the bucket. They kick it out left wing to Radford. Steps into the free throw line elbow area. Pulls up for a jumper. It's off the mark. Sydney Booker, the defensive rebound. 4.5 left in the first half. 19-2 Steelville. Alyssa Church lost the handle on the basketball with a clear lane to the bucket on the left-hand side. Gets called, obviously, for a carry. It's a little wry smile at the end of it, though. Knows that that's the one time out of 10 that she might commit a turnover like that. Bates trying to bring it other way. She does turn it over. Poked away by Davis. Woodall comes up with a loose ball. Throws it ahead to Church in transition. And with the left hand, she'll lay it up and in. Timeout called by Bourbon. Halfway through the second quarter, all Steelville, 21-2. Timeout brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. You'll love to shop at Patsy's on St. Joe Drive in Park Hills. You're listening to the Class 3 District 3 tournament on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
There's no need to be scared of flu season. Just say boo to the flu and head over to Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy for your flu shot. It's the perfect way to protect you and your family, and no appointment is necessary. Just pop in when you have time, and we will have you on your way in just a few minutes. Cash prices are available, or we're happy to bill your insurance. We know you have better things to do than be stuck at home with a nasty case of the flu. Come see us at Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy in Deloge, Fredericktown, Ironton, and Farmington.
When it's all said and done, what really matters? For Serenity Hospice Care patient Jack, hospice isn't about giving up. It's not about the end. It's about right now. It's about spending precious time with the people we love.
Come on, Grandpa!
And the little moments that create lasting memories. It's focusing on what's important to you and remembering life is beautiful in all stages.
Welcome back to coverage of the Class 3 District 3 tournament right here on regional radio on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. It is brought to you in part by our friends over at Patsy's Furniture in Park Hills and Midwest Sports Center in Farmington. Midwest Sports Center halftime show is coming up when we take a break here. Going to be talking to Cuba head coach Ryan Bobbitt about their thrilling victory over St. Pius in the first round. We'll recap those other first-round games for you and, of course, give you the lowdown on how things are going here. Steelville leads 21-2. Cardinals force a turnover on defense. Lauren Davis a steal, gets it off to Alyssa Church. Kicks it back to Davis in transition for a left wing three. It's a little too long. Defensive rebound cleared inside by Tori Lane for Bourbon. Warhawks have one field goal, a layup in the last 2 minutes of the first quarter from Madison Louderman. They also have missed a pair of free throws. That's it. Abby Bates with it. Middle of the floor. Throws it into the corner. Over to Click. Gives it out, extended from the right side wing. Colby Radford puts it on the deck with a left-hand dribble. Throws it away. Tried to get it back to Bates. It's an easy steal and going to be an easy 2-and layup for Alyssa Church. Sydney Booker is the leading scorer on the year for Steelville, but Church is right up there averaging double figures per game for the Cardinals, and she's having a great first half, 15 points. Her team's up 21 with 3 minutes left till the break. Ball got knocked away out of bounds on the far sideline. Bourbon's going to keep it, though. Inbounds coming in front of the Cardinal bench. Warhawks make a substitution. They bring Kim Counts, Jr. in for the first time tonight. So Kaylee Harmon will get a chance to take a seat. Warhawks run in the half court. It will be Bates to run the show. Gives it right near the timeline, far side of the floor to Radford. Spinning, kicks out here on the wing. Hoisting up the three-pointer here from the left wing is Counts. It's a little off the mark. Rebound picked up inside by Pennock. Gives it to Perkins. Gives it right back to Pennock on the right wing. Back to Perkins. Now they go on the left wing in the half court with Davis, or Church, who pulls it out with the right hand and resets the offense. Right back from Perkins on a quick touch is Alyssa Church. Goes back to Perkins on the right wing. She's left open. She'll take a three-pointer. It's a little too long. Rebound fought for as they sky high for it, and there's going to be an over-the-back called on Lydia Sexton, junior forward for Steelville, in the game for the first time today for the Cardinals. We got 2.5 left in the first half. Steelville leads 23-2. It'll be Alex Bates bringing it across half court, running the show, gives it in the corner far side of the floor to Click. They lob it back out to Radford, try to set something up in the high post area for Lane. Right-hand dribble, lost the basketball, though, around two defenders. Church comes up with the loose ball, throws it ahead to Perkins in transition. The runner high off the glass around contact will go. Naomi Perkins normally lights out from beyond the arc, hasn't only knocked one down today out there, but she's got 7 points and a couple of high degree of difficulty layups. Steelville's lead is 25-2, and now Alex Bates, is going to just throw this away into the far sideline and give it right back to Steelville as we go under 2 minutes to play in the first half. Alyssa Church will bring it up into the forecourt. Lobs it into the corner. Sexton's left open. She's going to pull the trigger and take a three. It's a little short. Defensive rebound picked up inside by Counts. Click will lob it back over to Bates and let her bring it across to half court. Dribbles right into the heart of the defense. Ball got knocked loose. She and Sydney Booker fight for it on the floor, and we got a whistle for a tie ball. Possession arrow is going to keep it with Bourbon with a minute and a half left till halftime. Warhawks are going to inbound on the baseline here on the far side of the floor. Click gets it into an open count. She'll take a three-pointer from the right wing. It's a little long. Rebound bounds its way out to Church. Throws it ahead in transition to Toby Pennock on the run-out. Good hustle defensively by Colby Radford. She knocks the ball out of Pennock's hands before she could get to the rim. And it'll go out of bounds on baseline. Steelville inbound coming. Get it in quick. Left open is Perkins. She takes the three-pointer. It's just a little long. Sexton got the long offensive rebound, though, so Steelville resets in the half court. Swing it here near side wing. Sexton with a right-hand dribble. Back over to Church on the far side of the floor. Now back to Sexton with the left wing. Pumps the three. Down to a minute to play here in the first half. Steelville up 23. In the corner, Perkins back to the top of the arc. This is Lydia Sexton. Now to Alyssa Church on the right wing. Left-hand dribble. She gives it off opposite side on the wing to Sexton. Back to Church. Left-hand dribble. Now crossover to her right. Nice shake and bake. Kicks to the corner. Perkins is open. Pulls the trigger and splashes home a triple. There's the form you see from Naomi Perkins most of the time. Her second three-pointer. 10 points in the first half for her. Steelville is up 28-2. Final 30 seconds of the half. Alex Bates across half court with a right-hand dribble. Lobs it out, extended from the wing, far side, near side of the floor, That's Tori Lane. Gives on a handoff to Counts. Back to the middle of the floor. Ball nearly stolen. It was poked away by Pennock. Church comes up with the loose ball. Tries to throw it ahead to Pennock in transition. Booker runs it down in the corner. 15 seconds. Woodall drives, attacks. That's Perkins, rather, with the right hand. Going to the bucket. Can't lay it up and in. Nearly had it stolen from behind with 10 seconds. Did Glick. Gives it off over to Bates. Glick gets it back with 3 seconds from the right wing three-pointer. Unable to hit it. Counts got the rebound on the air ball, but the buzzer sounds before she can get a shot off. First half has come to a close. 28-2. Steelville on top of Bourbon after a half of play here in our final first-round game of the day in the girls' Class 3 District 3 tournament. We'll be talking to Cuba head coach Ryan Bobbitt about his first-round win over St. Pius earlier today. That's coming up when we start the Midwest Sports Center halftime show. After this timeout, you're listening to Class 3 District 3 tournament action on regional radio on the MyMO Info Sports Stream.
Dear Toyota President's Day is on. Load up on style and heat up the streets in the oh-so-sleek Camry. And prepare to indulge your sporty side. Load up on comfort and quality family time in the roomy Highlander with tons of tech and seating for up to 8. Load up on fun and adventure in the versatile RAV4 with plenty of room for all your gear. And load up on confidence. All these Toyota models come with our active safety system, Standard. Load up on style. Load up on comfort, load up on adventure, and load up on savings. Hurry in during Toyota President's Day and get a historic deal before it's history. See you soon, your new Toyota. Find yours at buyatoyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
See Twin City Toyota, I-55 at the Herculaneum Auto Mall exit, or visit them online at twincitytoyota.com.
Welcome into the Midwest Sports Center halftime show right here on the MyMO Info Sports Stream. Class 3 District 3 girls first round action wrapping up our final game of the day. We're at halftime, and Steelville has a commanding 28-2 lead over Bourbon. Game just before that was our best one of the day, a thriller between the 4 and 5 seeds, and the Cuba Wildcats prevail. They get a late three-point shot by freshman Abby Peterson to take the lead with under a minute to go. They hold on to beat St. Pius 52-47. Wildcats head coach Ryan Bobbitt joining us right now, and that is some freshman you got there, Abby Peterson. She was so great today in so many ways, and then obviously knocking down the clutch shot there at the end. 28 points to be named Applebee's player of the game, and certainly worthy of that.
No, she absolutely was. She stepped up for us. We kind of lost a few things defensively early on with her, but she pushed through it. She got over the top of that, and boy, she did make some plays down the stretch whenever the defense was really focused on Audrey. She was stepping up, and she's done that all year for us.
They're a grinded out team, St. Pius. They want to try to beat you in the half court, and they want to try to beat you with not just their defense, but with forcing a ton of turnovers. Were those the big things you emphasized about, hey, speed the game up, but also at the same time take care of the basketball?
Absolutely. We wanted to speed them up. We watched a lot of film on them. We know they just like that. They're holding teams in the 40s, 30s at times, and part of that's on their offensive stuff. We did want to speed them up a little bit, but we also didn't want to lose their playmakers, 21 and 44. And I thought we had a really good balance of doing both of those things.
I thought the defensive game plan you used was really interesting. You did a great job of denying A.J. Agers the basketball as much as possible, and at the same time, you were forcing players who don't normally shoot it as well. You were daring a lot of them at times to take jumpers, and as a result, St. Pius, they looked out of sorts offensively in the half court at least.
Yeah, and credit to them, they had people step up and hit shots, statistically that they may not have hit throughout the year. But we'll play the numbers on that one anytime, and between the Agers girl and the Johnson girls, I thought we did a really good job with them. It's just one of those things to where we take their top two away. We got to have somebody step up and lead the scoring for them, and credit to us for our girls for executing the game plan.
Abby Peterson obviously stepped up in a big way, but two of the other younger players, freshman Diamond Payne and sophomore Hannah Shockley, they both knocked down crucial threes in that second half. They gave you great minutes defensively. You got to love the fact that there's a bright future for this program on top of the way that you're closing this regular season strong.
Yeah, they've both logged a lot of varsity minutes. Hannah Shockley last year started a lot of games for us too. We don't even consider them freshmen, sophomores anymore, but sophomores and juniors. They've logged that many varsity minutes, and the good thing about those girls and all of our younger girls is they want to get better, and they'll push to get better. So the best is yet to come with them.
You're the coach, so I'll let you be the expert here. We're at halftime between Steelville and Bourbon, and whoever wins this is your first-round opponent. So give me your scouting report at least on the Cardinals through a half a play.
So, they're doing what they're supposed to do, causing turnovers, running the floor. That's what they're good at. They've got shooters on the outside, so it's almost pick your battle between stopping Booker in the middle or covering the shooters, and it's hard to do both. And right now their shooters are making plays. Their defense is carrying things over onto the offensive end. They're getting some easy looks, and that's the MO for Steelville. They're the number one seed for the reason for that.
I'll let you go ahead and try to game plan for this and for the coming potential games on your schedule. I know you want it to be multiple, so congrats on a fantastic win today. We look forward to being here on Tuesday night to see you play in the semis.
Absolutely. Thanks for having us.
Ryan Bobbitt, the head coach of Cuba Wildcats, joining us. They are winners today over St. Pius, 52-47, the final here. First round of the Class 3 District 3 tournament. They're taking on the winner of either Steelville or Bourbon in the semifinals coming up Tuesday night, a game you will hear pregame starting at 6:45 on AM 1400 KJF. We'll take a quick break, bring you some scoring totals from that first half here between Steelville and Bourbon. Cardinals lead 28-2 at the break. This is the Midwest Sports Center halftime show on the MyMO Info Sports Stream.
Eating good in the neighborhood at Applebee's sounds so good, doesn't it? Hi, I'm Amy Cousins, General Manager of Applebee's in Farmington. You and a friend can start with 2 side salads or an appetizer to share, then choose any 2 full-size entree from the 2 for $20 dinner lunch menu. Or pick 2 items to create your own combo meal from the classic or signature lunch combo menu. Soups, salads, chicken feet, a roll-up, clubhouse grill, or chicken tenders. There's so much to choose from, and it's all under $10. Dine in or call it in. Applebee's on Cars Boulevard in Farmington.
Rolling hills, wooded forest, pasture, crops. If you've ever dreamed of having a place of your own in the country, we can help. So get back to your roots and back to the country with a fixed rate loan from First State Community Bank and our partner, Farmer Mac. We'll work hard to find the right financing for your recreational property. See the team today or visit fscb.com for more information. First State Community Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
2 minutes in, Cardinals up 3-0 with possession. Church kicks in the corner far side. There's Naomi Perkins for 3, and it's nothing but nylon. She was electrifying in that Central Christmas tournament, including that championship game when she hit 8 3-pointers to help the Cardinals come back and send that game with St. Genevieve to overtime. Gets one here to make it 6-0 now. That was the first of a pair of 3-pointers. Alyssa Church hit the opening one for Steelville that nubbed them out in front. They were leading by as much as 10-zip in this one before Bourbon got its first bucket. They post a scoreless second quarter defensively. And as we near the end of halftime and we get ready to start the second half, Steelville has a 28-2 lead. Scoring totals in that first half, well, obviously Bourbon had the 1 bucket. Madison Louderman coming up with that layup. Otherwise, Steelville led by 15 points from junior point guard Alyssa Church. She knocked down a pair of three-pointers in the opening quarter of play, and they got 10 from Naomi Perkins, who also hit a pair of three-pointers from beyond the arc. Reagan Martin had 2. Sydney Booker, one of their leading scorers on the year, she only needed to score 1 point at the free throw line in that first half of play, and her team still has a comfortable advantage here at the break as Steelville looks to move on to the semifinals to face the Cuba Wildcats. We just got done talking with their head coach, Ryan Bobbitt, and looking forward to seeing him Tuesday again. We'll have your Class 3 District 3 girls semifinals on AM 1400 KJEF on Tuesday night. Pregame starts at 5:45, then Cuba takes on the winner of this Steelville Bourbon game. Herculaneum battles Grandview in game number 2. Boys' first-round games are coming your way, starting with Jefferson Kingston, 3:10 in the afternoon Monday. So tune in and join us on AM 1400 KJEF for that matchup. And we look forward to bringing you all those games. Jefferson Kingston, you've got St. Pius taking on the blanking on the Cuba Wildcats. Just talked about. It's the same matchup on the boys' side as on the girls. You got Herculaneum and Bourbon. Top seed Steelville will battle Grandview to wrap up the night. That's all coming your way from Herky. As we said, coverage will begin with the Fleeks Equipment pregame show 3:10 on Monday afternoon over on AM 1400 KJEF. Here at the break, our final girls' first-round game of the day from Class 3 District 3. Steelville on top, 28-2. We've got the second half coming up in just a moment. Thanks for tuning in to the Midwest Sports Center halftime show. More coverage on the way from the Class 3 District 3 tournament next here on Regional Radio and the MyMO Info Sports Stream.
Flex Equipment was founded as a family-owned and operated business, where it remains to this day. Known best for selling exceptional equipment such as Case IH, Hustler, Vermeer, Cub Cadet, Massey Ferguson, and many more. Flex Equipment is a proven company with certified technicians and customer service where you're more than just a number. Our certified technicians can diagnose, troubleshoot, repair, and maintain your equipment. Not just one color, but every color. Even if you don't purchase your equipment here, we can provide you with the best service available and the largest selection of parts. As the months turn colder, it's time to service your equipment, get it ready for spring and summer. Winterize your equipment and tune up any equipment that you'll need over the winter. We do that here, and we do it well. If you're in the market for a new compact tractor, blades, whatever the need, see us here at Fliggs Equipment. Make us your first stop. Fliggs Equipment, Highway 32 in St. Genevieve, and on the Outer Service Road in Ludington. Online 24/7 at fliggs.com. Fliggs Equipment. Let our family serve your family.
This is the Class 3 District 3 tournament on Regional Radio and the MyMO Info Sports Stream. It's brought to you in part by our friends over at Prairie Farms in Farmington and the Steelville R3 School District. Cardinal faithful are smiling. Players on the floor for Steelville are smiling and getting grins in. They're up 28-2 here over Bourbon as we start the second half. First round action. Nice pass inside by Alyssa Church to a wide open Haley Woodall. Couldn't finish with the right hand. Rebound tapped around though. Cardinals keep it. Here's Naomi Perkins from the right corner for 3. It rims in and out. Rebound taps around, finds its way back into her arms. Can't throw it back up and in. Sydney Booker gets a rebound and can't put it up and in, but she gets fouled. This Cardinal team is real good at shooting three-pointers, real good at getting offensive rebounds. It tends to give you an excellent opportunity to win a whole lot of ball games. First to 2 coming for Booker after the foul. It will not dance home. She had just 1 point in the first half of play. It came at the free throw line. She was 1 of 4, though, now 1 of 5 overall tonight. Second one, though, is going to be nothing but nylon. If you say it loud enough, she'll hear it, knock down the free throw, and then give you the stank eye. I don't think I said it loud enough. She's going to give me the stank eye. Steelville up 29-2 here. Bourbon first possession of the second half. Baseline jumper far side of the floor. Off the mark that time for Callie Harmon. Loose ball knocked away for a second as they fight for it near the free throw line. Church trying to come up with it. We get a whistle and a tie ball. Possession arrow is going to keep it with Bourbon. Addison Louderman, who has the lone 2 points of the night for Bourbon, gets the inbound into the right corner. Alex Bates pulls the trigger for 3. It's a little long. Rebound taps its way out to Perkins. She'll try to bring it the other way in transition. Look to throw it cross-court over to Dalen Pryor. Ends up throwing it off a Bourbon player out of bounds. So Cardinals will have the inbound coming here. Near side baseline, Church is going to throw it in. She'll lob it out to the right wing, and Dalen Pryor, the freshman. She puts it on the deck. Little runner with the right hand in. The lane will fall, and a foul. Dalen Pryor around contact, gets her first bucket of the night. They call the foul on Callie Harmon. Chance for the three-point play here for Pryor. Free throws off the side of the iron, no good. Haley Woodall runs down the rebound. Tries to throw it back to the middle of the floor. Instead, she throws it right to Bourbon and Callie Harmon. Warhawks come back the other way, now down 31-2. Right block, turnaround jumper by Louderman will not roll home. Rebound tapped around, finds its way into the arms of Woodall as Steelville clears out. Church coming back, cross midcourt, right-hand dribble. Pulls it back out to the wing. Bourbon shows 2-3 zone here defensively in the half court. They swing it in the corner far side of the floor for Perkins. Cross court back to the left wing with Church. Puts it on the deck. Driving floater with the left hand in the lane will roll home. Alyssa Church continues her big night. 17 points. It's a 33-2 Steelville lead. 2 minutes into the second half. Bates with the right hand will throw it far side of the floor, or near side of the floor, I should say. Right near midcourt. That's Colby Radford with it. She puts it on the deck. Ball got knocked loose on the baseline. Ashlyn Lewis missed much of the first half with 2 fouls, including a technical. Back out there, gives it on a handoff to Loudermilk. Up and under move with the right hand, puts a little right hand floater up. It doesn't go. Here's a rebound long out to Alex Bates. She steps into a long 2-pointer, though, and just from inside the arc, knocks down the jumper. So there's the first field goal for Bourbon since the first quarter. Still a 33-4 game with 5.5 left in the third. Pryor swinging it around, gets into the corner to Perkins, steps inside the arc, pulls up for a baseline jumper. It doesn't go. Sydney Booker got the offensive rebound, couldn't get it to go. Got another offensive board, tried to go put it back up and in, and now we got a whistle for a tie ball. Good hustle there defensively by Harmon to try and knock that away from Booker. Leads to the tie-up. Possession arrow keeps it with Steelville, though. On the lob, Booker catches from 8 feet, pulls up. Nothing but nylon on the jumper. First field goal for Sydney Booker, so she's now got 4 points. It's a 35-4 Steelville lead here in the opening minutes of the second half. Bates on a bounce, gives it over to Ashlyn Lewis. Head fakes, now she'll drive and put it on the deck. Kicks to the corner to Louderman, pulls up for a long 2-pointer just inside the left arc. Madison Louderman hits the jumper. She's got 4, but her team has just 6. Down 29 at the moment. Bounce pass into the block to Booker, trying to post up. Had the ball knocked out of her hands. Still loose on the floor. Fight for it eventually leads to a whistle for a jump ball. Possession here, I'll give it back to Bourbon. It's a good hustle shown there by the Warhawks defensively. Attacking the post up. It'll be Katie Bates, Alex Bates, as she's done all day. Bringing it up across half court. Gives it off over to Lewis on the left wing. Head fakes a pass, now drives. Lewis cross court in the corner, far side baseline. Radford left open, takes the jumper, air mails it. Rebound tapped around, finds its way to Perkins. She'll throw it up ahead to Alyssa Church. She'll attack in transition, get to the cup with the right hand, doesn't finish. Booker got the offensive rebound yet again and is going to get fouled trying to put it back up and in. Here's the thing about a missed shot for Steelville. I'd say about 95% of the time Alyssa Booker will come down with the first rebound at least. She's an offensive rebounding savant. She goes to the free throw line here. She's 2 of 6 today. Make it 3 of 7. Hits the first here. Second one coming for the junior forward is going to rattle home as well. So she's now having a nice day. 6 points. Is her team up 31 as we remind you halfway here through the third quarter. Coverage of high school basketball on regional radio on the MyMO Info Sports Stream is brought to you in part by Presbyterian Manor and Serenity Hospice Care, both in Farmington. It's also brought to you by Hearing Care Partners. They listen so you can hear. Take a look at our Hearing Care Partners broadcast schedule coming up in just a moment. Off of Steeldale and Pryor brings it the other way for Steelville. They lead 37-6 here, exactly halfway through the third quarter. Church, bullet of a pass on the right block. Haley Woodall left open, lays it up and in. There's Woodall's first points of the night, extending that Steelville lead back out to 33. That's the largest it's been all game. Far side wing. Callie Harmon has it, throws it back near midcourt to Best. Now lobs it on the left wing to Lewis. In the high post, left open, left elbow is Colby Radford, and her jumper will rattle home. Friendly bounce there to give Colby Radford her first 2 points of the night. Bourbon still trails by 29. 3 minutes to go in the period. far side wing. Perkins gives it right back, middle of the floor to Church. Now here on the left wing, that is Pryor, dribbling, cross-court to Perkins. She'll pull the trigger for a triple. Nothing but nylon. Naomi Perkins. At times it's almost automatic from deep. 13 for her now, and a 42-8 Steelville lead. Alex Best picked up her dribble right across midcourt, gives it to Lewis on the left wing, throws it on the baseline to Louderman. Right-hand floater turnaround after it was nearly deflected, doesn't go. Perkins comes up with the loose ball rebound. She gives on a handoff to Alyssa Church. It's about driving. Pulls back out, far side wing, nice crossover. Kick it to the left wing, and Perkins now back between the wheels to Church. Lobs it to Pryor, cutting to the bucket. Bounce out to Church, top of the arc. For something to open up, gives left wing to Perkins. Throws it inside to Booker, deflected, finds its way right into the hands, though, of Haley Woodall, and she lays it up and in. So back-to-back buckets for the sophomore Haley Woodall. And it's a 44-8 Steelville lead. 2:20 left here in the third quarter. First round action on the girls' side of things. This timeout brought to you by Patsy's Furniture. We'll come on back with more coverage of the Class 3 District 3 tournament in just a moment here on the MyMO Info Sports Stream.
What you put on your family's table does make a difference, and Prairie Farms is proud to play a role in your family's growth and good health. Since 1938, Prairie Farms has been providing high-quality products and fresh, wholesome, and nutritious milk to you and your family. From yogurt, dips, and sour cream to cottage cheese, ice cream, and milk, the next time you're at the store, reach for the Prairie Farms label and know you're serving the best. Prairie Farms, dedicated farmers, happy cows, and real milk.
The faculty and staff at the Jefferson R7 School District are proud of their students and athletes. It takes hard work, commitment, and dedication to be high-caliber athletes. Never lose sight of the goal. Stay driven, focused, and keep up the hard work, teamwork, and all of your efforts will pay off. This message is brought to you by the faculty and staff at the Jefferson R7 School District. Go Blue Jays!
About 2 minutes left here in the third quarter. Bourbon has the basketball. Steelville has the 36-point lead. Alex Best with it, throws it back middle of the floor to Ashlyn Lewis. Lobs it on the wing for Best. She'll hoist up a three-pointer, and it's nothing but nylon. Alex Bates, had been trying to get one to fall from beyond the arc all day. She's now got 5 points in this quarter, including her first triple. Makes it a 33-point deficit, 44-11, under 2 minutes to go. Around a screen into the game for the first time tonight. Tabby Rogers for Steelville. Goes at far side wing to Lauren Davis. Lob it on the block inside for Sexton, trying to post up on the right-hand side. Doesn't get the shot to fall. Around a couple defenders, and ball ended up going out of bounds on the baseline last off of Steelville. So Bourbon will have it back here offensively with Bates throwing it far side to Ashlyn Lewis. Gets it on the baseline of Louderman. Nice cut to the bucket. Turnaround jumper from the left block will bank home. Addison Louderman up to 6 points now. Bourbon offense finally gets something going here in the third quarter. They're down 44-13. Rogers, high post area to Sexton. Nice catch. Gives it to Martin. Head fakes the block jumper. Kicks out left wing. Toby Pennock catch and shoot for three. It's a little too long. Long rebound tapped out. Leads to a run out for Bates. Had the ball knocked out of her hands, though, from behind. Nice defensive play, Tabby Rogers. And we got a whistle, and she's going to get fouled by Bates all the way in the backcourt. So it'll be Steelville basketball as Pennock brings it across the timeline, gives it off to Lauren Davis, now gets it back middle of the floor, free throw line area. Martin kicks out. Davis pulls the trigger on a right wing triple. It's off the mark. Hustling inside to get the rebound, though. Rogers threw it on the right block to Sexton, couldn't finish at the bucket. Defensive rebound eventually picked up inside by Ashlyn Lewis as Bourbon comes back the other way. We see Paris Gobin, a freshman for the first time today for the Warhawks, running the show. Tried to play give and go on the far side of the floor with Callie Harmon, ended up having the ball thrown away on the sideline. With 24.5 seconds left here in the third quarter, Steelville has possession. Pennock running the show, gives it off here near side wing to Rogers. Now back to the middle of the floor in Pennock. Rogers tried to throw it here on the baseline to Martin. It was deflected and now stolen by Colby Radford. Down to 10 seconds left in the quarter. Ball knocked loose right at midcourt. Last off is Steelville, so Warhawks going to keep possession, have a chance for the last shot of the quarter. Louderman gets it in over to Gobin. Now give it to left wing to Lewis. Tried to throw it back middle of the floor to Gobin. Ball knocked loose with 2 seconds. Down to 1. Nobody could come up with it. And a 25-foot heave by Colby Radford might not even have counted there at the horn. Third quarter comes to a close. The top seed here in Class 3 District 3 is in control. Steelville leads Bourbon 44-13. We're back for the fourth quarter after this. This is coverage of the Class 3 District 3 tournament on regional radio and the MyMO Info Sports Stream.
Baby, it's cold outside. You bet it is. Get those farm chores done this winter and stay warm doing it with this great cab tractor package deal from Coles Tractor and Equipment. Check this out. An LS 6168 cab tractor, heat and air, front end loader with skid steer quick attach bucket, plus shuttle shift, 2 and 4-wheel drive, independent PTO, remote hydraulics, all backed by a 6-year parts and labor warranty. And the best part? The price, $34,799. And we will even throw in a free pressure washer. Nothing on the market will touch this deal at Coles Tractor and Equipment. Stay warm this winter while getting your farm chores done with an LS XU 6168 cab tractor from Coles Tractor and Equipment, just 1 mile east of Farmington on Highway 32. Give us a call, 756-4353.
We start the fourth quarter here from Herculaneum Class 3 District 3 tournament action on regional radio and the MyMO Info Sports Stream, brought to you in part by our friends over at the Parkland Health Mart Pharmacy in Farmington, Deloge, Fredericktown, and Ironton, and also Home Pools and Spas in Leadington. Home Pools and Spas postgame show will wrap up all of our day one coverage of this District 3 tournament after we're done here. Fourth quarter begins with Steelville leading Bourbon 44-13. Dalen Pryor driving for a moment, kicks out to the far side wing to Alyssa Church. After sitting for a brief moment, the Cardinal starters are back out there. Here's Haley Woodall with it. Left-handed dribble. Throws it back out near side wing to Church. Now they swing it all the way around, opposite side of the floor, trying to get it to Woodall. Or to Perkins, rather, and ball's knocked away out of bounds. You say it's last off Steelville. So Bourbon gets it back. They had their best offensive stretch of the game there at the end of the third quarter. See if they can do a little something extra here in the fourth. Left-handed post up. And a shot goes up from Colby Radford. She ends up drawing a foul as well. Didn't knock down the bucket, but ended up getting bumped by Naomi Perkins. So Radford to the line where she missed a pair earlier back in the first quarter. First one here is off the mark, no good. Clock is spinning because of the 30-point plus lead for Steelville. Turbo clock in effect here in the fourth quarter. So we're down to 6.5 minutes already. Second free throw for Radford also off the mark. The only person to have taken a free throw today for Bourbon. Steelville basketball once again up 31. Church bringing it back. She's had a terrific day, 17 points to lead the Cardinals. Naomi Perkins driving with the right hand will get called after she pump faked a shot and then pulled the basketball back and shuffled her feet in doing so for a walk. She hasn't had a nice day as well. 13 points. Church right now, though, amongst the two. They both got a great shot at being our player of the game today, brought to you by Applebee's of Farmington. We'll name that player coming up during the Home Pools and Spas postgame show, but Church got off to such a fast start, 9 points in the first quarter, a couple three-pointers, and that was a big reason why Steelville raced out in front 15-2 after one, and they've never looked back. Church holding the basketball near midcourt. We'll throw it here baseline, near side to Woodall. Gets it back on the left wing. Pulls it out middle of the floor to Perkins. Now over to Church again on the left wing. In the corner, Woodall dribble. Throw it back out to the wing to Perkins. Now top of the arc, this is Pryor. Reverse it to the right-hand side on the wing, this is Church. Back to Perkins here, left wing. Pulls the trigger and rattles home another triple. Her fourth of the day, as a matter of fact. That's 16 now for Perkins. And it is up to a 47-13 Steelville lead. Cross-court pass nearly deflected and stolen by Perkins on the far sideline. We got subs coming for Bourbon as Madison Louderman and Kaylee Harmon will take a seat. And wholesale subs for Steelville. All 5 of their starters come out. And 5 of the 6 players on the bench come in. Toby Pennock, Tabby Rogers, Lydia Sexton, Lauren Davis, Reagan Martin out there. The only person not off the bench just yet, Helena Hurd. High post pass, stolen away. Lauren Davis knocked it loose as they tried to get it inside to Radford. Throws it ahead to Tabby Rogers. On the run, lays it in with the right hand around contact, the hoop and the harm. Tabby Rogers, I don't think she saw the shot she threw up after she got hit. Managed to bank it home, though. And she'll get into the box score on that impressive play. Has a chance to pull her team at an even 50 on the free throw line. Can't knock it down. Reagan Martin, though, gets the offensive rebound. Kicks to Rogers on the left wing. Throws it cross court to Toby Pennock. Now she'll pull it out with a right hand. Goes back to the right wing to Davis. Throw it high post to Martin. She's left open just inside the free throw line. Jumper is left just a little short. Rebound eventually defensively picked up inside by Kim Counts. Ashlyn Lewis will bring it up the floor with a right-hand dribble. Run the show here for Bourbon. Drives middle of the floor, picked up her dribble at the free throw line area, and then walked. Lewis, Sarah Lilly, and Colby Radford, the three seniors on this roster. Doesn't look like Lilly is available today, so you got Lewis and Radford out there as a jumper by Toby Pennock just at the top of the arc, rattles in and out. Rebound picked up inside by Lewis. Those two seniors for Bourbon active today, getting their final minutes of their career in here. Here's Lewis off the dribble. Elbow jumper from the left side doesn't go. Way off the back iron. Rebound long comes out to Caitlin Click. Drives in with the right hand. Can't finish on the putback attempt, but she did get fouled, I believe, by Lydia Sexton. So Click's going to have a chance to get into the scorebook tonight at the free throw line. First to two, though, is off the mark, no good. As the clock continues to wind, we're down to 2.5 left to play. Subs made for Bourbon, and one of those is Ashlyn Lewis. So she'll sit down likely for one of the last times in her career with the Bourbon Warhawks. Second free throw off the mark as well from Click. Radford also taking a seat, likely for the last time, in Bourbon blue and white. There's a three-pointer from the left corner in transition for Tabby Rogers. It doesn't go. Lydia Sexton nearly forced to steal the other way for Steelville, trying to take it from Louderman. Instead, it's out of bounds on the sideline, far side of the floor. We've got whistles and a substitution. Sexton takes a seat. Reagan Martin, who had been subbed out a moment ago to get Helena Hurd, a freshman, in for the first time tonight for Steelville. She takes a seat, or she gets back out there in place of Sexton as Toby Pennock nearly forces a steal on the far side of the floor right in front of the Bourbon bench. And a teaching moment for the freshman point guard Paris Gobin alongside her head coach Randy Payne. Bourbon's going to see their season end with a mark of 6-18, while Steelville improves to 21-5. Top-seeded Cardinals will get Cuba in the semifinals Tuesday night, a game you will hear on AM 1400. KJF will set that schedule for you during Home Pools and Spas postgame show coming up in just a little bit. Elbow jumper left side, Madison Louderman misses. Rebound inside by Tori Lane. Couldn't get a putback to go. Got it ripped away out of her hands by Pennock. Cardinals coming back the other way. Martin cross court on the left wing to Tabby Rogers. Drives in baseline. Gives it middle of the floor to Helena Hurd. And she ends up throwing it away into the backcourt for an over and back. As the clock goes under a minute to play. And a fun day of first-round action here in Herculaneum. Two great performances by the Grandview Eagles and the host Herculaneum Blackcats in their dominant victories. And then a thrilling win for Cuba over St. Pius as Toby Pennock comes up with a steal, tries to lay it up and in transition with the left hand. It doesn't go. Defensive rebound picked up inside by Counts. She throws it up ahead to Louderman. They come the other way with 30 seconds left. Louderman pulls up baseline far side of the floor and rattles home a jumper. So 6 of her team-high 8 points have come here in the second half. Final 20 seconds are going to run out here as Steelville gets it across half court. Gives it off here on the left wing over to Tabby Rogers. The thrilling 52-47 win for Cuba over St. Pius will prove to be the only time the lower seed won today. Nice no-look pass, Reagan Martin. Baseline jumper here near side by Helena Hurd, no good. Louderman comes up with the rebound, tapped out to her. She drives, attacks baseline with the right hand, rattles one home right here at the end of the ball game. And so Madison Louderman will get into double figures when this one ends, but from start to finish, this one all belonged to the top seed in this year's District 3 tournament, the Steelville Cardinals. They roll 49-17 over Bourbon here this evening, and they are moving on to the semifinals on Tuesday night. We'll wrap up this game and the entirety of day one of this year's Class 3 District 3 Girls Tournament with the Home Pools and Spas postgame show after this timeout. So stick around. You're listening to high school basketball coverage, Class 3 District 3 tournament action right here on Regional Radio and the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Gateway Motors in Fredericktown, Missouri invites you to come on down and let us help you find your next vehicle. Purchasing a car, SUV, or truck can be an overwhelming experience. The Gateway crew will help you find the right vehicle for your personal or family needs. We offer 24-month or less, no-interest loans for qualified buyers. Come on down to 509 Lincoln Drive and let us help you find a reliable vehicle that fits your wallet.
The Doe Run Company, providing the minerals and metals we need to power our future.
The Steelville R3 School District would like to take this time to wish all students participating in the Class 3 District 3 basketball tournament the best of luck. They are proud of their own team and know how much hard work you have put in this school year and know that you will show it on the court once again. Everyone at the Steelville R3 School District wishing the best of luck to their students and all students participating in the Class 3 District 3 basketball tournament. This message brought to you by your friends at the Steelville R3 School District.
Here is Alyssa Church throwing it baseline over to Naomi Perkins. Kicks it back out to Church on the left wing. She'll pull the trigger for a catch and shoot three, and it is nothing but nylon. Great start there for Church. Splashing home a triple and putting the Cardinals out in front 3-zip here in the opening half minute. They would never really slow down from there, neither would junior point guard Alyssa Church. She ends up with a game-high 17 points tonight to lead the Steelville Cardinals to a convincing final victory this evening of 49-17 over the Bourbon Warhawks. As we welcome you into the Home Pools and Spas postgame show on the MyMo Info Sports Stream. When it comes to family fun, there's no place like home in Leadington. A reminder, if you want to go back and listen to any of the action you heard today from the Class 3 District 3 tournament on the girls' side of things in first-round games, you can not only go online to our website, mymoinfo.com, click the Sports Stream logo. That'll take you to all our archive broadcasts. You can go to YouTube, search for our channel, MyMo Info Sports as well, and you'll be able to listen to all those games, courtesy of Coles Tractor and Equipment in Farmington. See Coles Tractor and Equipment in Farmington, your number one LS tractor dealer, using 2020 to build on 30 years of selling the best tractors on the market. Steelville, pretty handy performance here. They jumped out in front 10-0 and led 15-2 after one quarter of play, and they never really slowed down from there. They shut out Bourbon in the second quarter, as a matter of fact, to lead 28-2 at halftime, on their way to their 21st victory of the season. Church ends up, as we mentioned, with a game-high 17 points. Alyssa Church is our player of the game tonight, brought to you by Applebee's. Visit them in Farmington, doing good in the neighborhood. 16 points for Naomi Perkins as well for Steelville. They got 6 from Sydney Booker, 4 from Haley Woodall, and 2 each from Dalen Pryor and Reagan Martin and Tabby Rogers to round out the scoring. Madison Louderman does end up scoring 10 points tonight for Bourbon. They got 5 from Alex Bates and 2 from Colby Radford to round out their scoring. The season ends for the Warhawks with a record of 6-18, while Steelville improves to 21-5. They're moving on to the semifinals coming up on Tuesday night, and they'll take on the Cuba Wildcats. Well, let's recap how things have gone so far as we have our tournament day one wrap-up for you, brought to you by the Doe Run Company, providing the minerals and metals we need to power our future. It all got started with the number 3 seed Grandview Eagles taking on the Jefferson Blue Jays. A little 5-0 spurt at the end of the first quarter kept Jefferson in it. They were down 11-9, but then Grandview started the second quarter on a 10-0 run and never looked back on their way to the convincing victory today, 45-22 the final, and 54-22 the final today. Eagles were paced by a very impressive 21-point performance from senior guard Sarah Faust, who was our Applebee's player of the game today. They also got 12 points from Haley Harlow and 11 from Isabel Kuska as they improved to 16-7 on the year. Jefferson's season ends with a record of 13-13. The number 2 seed Herculaneum Blackcats getting a chance to play on their home floor on this Saturday afternoon. They did not disappoint. They cruised to a 69-37 win in their first round game against the Kingston Cougars. They were in front 31-7 after a quarter of play, thanks in large part to 18 points in the opening period from junior forward Paige Fowler. Leading scorer on the year, also scored her 1,000th point for her career in the middle of that first quarter run. She finishes with a game-high 24 points and earns player of the game honors tonight as Herculaneum improves to 19-7. Madison Nelson ended up with 18 points for Kingston in the losing effort. Cougars end their season with a record of 10-16. The most thrilling game of the day saw the Cuba Wildcats, the only lower seed to win, knock off the 4th-seeded St. Pius Lancers 52-47 today. A game that was low scoring in many points, including just a 22-20 score at halftime where Cuba had the edge. St. Pius rallied from down 7 on multiple occasions to get back within a score at the half. Took the lead back to start the second half on a three-pointer by Peyton Baker and had the lead at multiple junctures in the second half. But with under a minute to go, freshman Abby Peterson, as part of a monster day to pace Grandview, knocked down a corner three-pointer that gave them a 50-47 lead. They held on from there, getting a couple of free throws at the very end from senior guard Audrey Williams to win it here tonight. And as we said, become the only team wearing the road jersey today to win a game in Herculaneum. Peterson finished with a impressive 28 points today. The freshman poured it in for Cuba and earned today's Applebee's Player of the Game easily. Audrey Williams also had 12 points in that win for the Wildcats as they improve to 14-13. They win for the 5th time in their last 6 games. St. Pius season ends with a record of 20-5. They had 2 different players in double figures. Colleen Flanagan with 12 points, A.J. Akers with 10. Peyton Baker had 9, and Riley Capozzo ended up with 8, but it was not enough as their season comes to an end. And then obviously, just a moment ago, a 10-0 run to start the game for Steelville. They lead 28-2 at halftime, and the Cardinals cruise to the 49-17 victory tonight behind 17 points from junior point guard Laura Davis, Alyssa Church, and 16 from sophomore guard Naomi Perkins. We will hopefully get a chance to talk to Steelville head coach Seth Collins about this victory coming up here in just a few minutes. So stick around. We will wrap things up when the Home Pools and Spas postgame show continues next on the MyMo Info Sports Stream.
Are you looking to buy a new home but are running short on funds? Hi, Paul Hale here with New Era Bank. We offer many different loan programs to help accommodate you. Currently, VA, FHA, and USDA are just some of the loan programs that we offer. Our experienced loan staff is ready and waiting to help you find just the right loan to fit your needs, because no 2 loans are the same. We've also enhanced our website and added many frequently asked questions about home ownership to our website. Visit today at www.newerabank.com. New Era Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, this is Brad Smith at Lucas Smith Chrysler Center, your local home of the no bull deal. The word local, you've heard the phrase shop local, buy local, but do you really think exactly what that means? When you shop here at Lucas Smith, you put your trust in the hands of all of my employees who also eat, play, work, live, and shop local. Jefferson County is their home too. Why drive for miles when you can buy what's right here in your backyard? All we ask at Lucas Smith Chrysler is to give us the chance to earn your business. Please shop local, and remember, Lucas Smith Chrysler Center in Festus.
Hi, welcome to the UPS store.
Yeah, I'd like to ship this package.
Great, I can help you with that and every other ing.
Did you just say every other ing?
Printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs.
Shredding.
Yep.
Mailboxing.
Uh-huh.
Notarizing?
That too.
Wow, that's really some ing.
Now you're getting it.
The UPS store. Every ing for small business. And of course, shipping.
Hi, this is Jim, owner of the UPS store in Festus. See us now at our new location at 650 North Creek Drive next to Tiger Express Car Wash.
In 1973, Comtree was established to meet a great need through opening a halfway house. The spark of meeting residents' needs continues to reignite in 2019. We've expanded our services to become the mental health safety net of Jefferson County while offering nationally recognized dental care and primary care. We invite you to join the Comtree family tree. Call 877-COMTREE or visit us online at comtree.org to schedule an appointment. Welcome to our family tree.
We welcome you back to the Home Pools and Spas postgame show here on the MyMo Info Sports Stream, part of coverage of the Class 3 District 3 basketball tournament on regional radio. It is brought to you in part by our friends over at Twin City Toyota in Herculaneum, the UPS store in Festus, and also friends here at Dunklin R5 School District in Herculaneum, who are our wonderful hosts here this week. They were great to work with today. Thanks to Jonathan Roop and all the wonderful folks from Herky. Look forward to being back here on to Monday night, as a matter of fact. Speaking of, let's take a look at your upcoming broadcast schedule, brought to you by Hearing Care Partners. They listen so you can hear. We'll be back in Herculaneum for the Class 3 District 3 tournament. On the boys' side of things, they'll have their first round games Monday. First one is right away in the afternoon. Pregame will begin at 3:10 in the afternoon on AM 1400 KJF. We'll have the tip of that first game between Jefferson and Kingston at 3:30. That'll be followed by St. Pius taking on Cuba. Bourbon battles Herculaneum in game number 3, and then the Grandview Eagles take on the top seed. Just like in the girls' side of things, the top seed is the Steelville Cardinals on the boys' side. That'll be our final game of the evening, scheduled to tip sometime around 8 o'clock on Monday night. As far as what our schedule looks like for the girls' tournament going forward, semifinals are now set for Tuesday night, and we will have 3 of the top 4 seeds there. The top seed Steelville takes on 5th-seeded Cuba in semifinal number 1. That'll come your way with pregame starting at 5:45 on Tuesday night and tip-off at 6 o'clock. That also will be on AM 1400 KJF Tuesday evening. Wednesday night, we're back here on the MyMO Info Sports Stream to bring you the boys' semifinals. Same schedule, pregame at 5:45, tip-off 6 o'clock Wednesday night, and then the exact same schedule again, but on AM 1400 KJF on Friday night when we will play for the Class 3 District 3 Championships. We'll see if perhaps there are some more upsets along the way, like the one we got today when Cuba knocked off St. Pius, or if chalk holds, as was the case in the other 3 first-round games that we had here today in Herculaneum on the girls' side of things. That includes a dominant victory here in this most recent game. Steelville rolling past Bourbon 49-17 to improve to 21-5. A reminder that you can also hear other high school basketball district tournament action coming your way throughout the course of this next week on regional radio. There'll be coverage from the Class 1 District 3 tournament coming up on the MyMO Info Sports Stream and other regional radio stations throughout the week. Check our website, mymoinfo.com, for the full broadcast schedule. And we hope that you can join us for more coverage here from Herculaneum, as we said, coming up on KJF on Monday and Tuesday nights, and then back here on the MyMO Info Sports Stream on Wednesday evening. Our finals again one more time here today in the first round action. Grandview Eagles win it over the Jefferson Blue Jays in game number 1 by a final of 55-24. Herculaneum knocks off Kingston 69-37. And Cuba edges St. Pius 52-47 before Steelville, top seed, comes in and gets a win by a final of 49-17. We've got Cardinals head coach Seth Collins coming on over to join us, talk a little bit about the victory for his team, which improves them to 21-5 on the season. And I believe, last check, they finished their regular season with a 72-27 win over Vienna back on Monday night, so they've now won 5 in a row with the victory today. And Seth Collins joining us to chat about the win over the Bourbon Warhawks here this afternoon. I was talking to Cuba head coach Ryan Bobbitt at halftime, since he was doing a little scouting for your bunch here as they'll get ready to see you in the semifinals, and he said you guys shoot the 3-ball well and you force turnovers well, and you did both those things in the first half. That allowed you to jump out in front and never really look back. I imagine you can't be more than tickled the way things went today.
Yeah, I thought we played really well, especially on the defensive end. I thought at times we were a little sluggish offensively, especially early, not really looking to move the ball and looking inside, but then we kind of got a rhythm going, and we're able to knock down some shots from the outside. Could have done a little better around the basket, but all in all, we were playing hard, and that's all you can ask for.
Alyssa Church was good and aggressive early. She knocked down a couple perimeter shots as well. She ended up with 17 points, 15 in that first half to be player of the game tonight. I imagine when she's on a roll like that, that makes things just real easy on the offensive end.
Oh, yeah, it is. She's been shooting the ball really well from the outside for us, too, and she's great at getting to the basket. She finishes really well around the basket, and then she gets people open and dishes it off, too. So, no, she's real strong for us, and when she can knock down that outside shot, it makes us a different ball club.
It was probably hard to get a feel for Cuba since you're prepping for your own game ahead of time, and you have to kind of sit there in the door and watch that fourth quarter. But obviously they beat a St. Pius team that's had a ton of success this season, and they got a big-time performance from one of their players in Abby Peterson. So the two things you have to worry about, they're solid defensively, and they've got a great score. I imagine that'll be the discussion over the next couple of days.
Yeah, absolutely. They're very solid. We played them earlier this year, and it was a battle throughout. They do a lot of things really well. They do defend the ball real well, and have several girls that can really fill it up. Plus, they know us very well. We're rivals, so there'll be a lot of energy in that game, I'm sure.
Looking forward to having a fun packed house here for that first semifinal, and looking forward to continuing to watch your ball club. Congrats again on the win today.
All right, I appreciate it. Thanks for everything.
Seth Collins, head coach of the Steelville Cardinals, joining us as they get a first-round victory today over the Bourbon Warhawks. 49-17, again, your final here this late afternoon here in Herculaneum. We will get to see Steelville. We'll get to see the Cuba Wildcats. We'll get to see the host Herculaneum Blackcats, and we'll see the Grandview Eagles coming up Tuesday night when Class 3 District 3 tournament action hits the semifinal round. It is going to be Steelville versus Cuba, and Herky takes on Grandview in Game 2. Pregame starts at 5:45. We'll have tip-off 6 o'clock on Tuesday night. Hope you can join us over on AM 1400 KGF. A big thanks to our wonderful hosts here at Dunklin R5, including Athletic Director Jonathan Shoup, everybody who put things together so well for action here today. Looking forward to being back here for boys' first-round games coming your way starting at 3:10 Monday afternoon on AM 1400 KGF. For my terrific producer, Chase Sellers, back in the studio, I'm Nathan Gertz. Appreciate you tuning in all day for high school hoops here on the MyMO Info Sports Stream. Plenty more coming over the course of this week. Hope you can tune in for those. Until next time, so long, friends.
This is Dr. Karen Melton at Hearing Care Partners. We hope you don't miss a single thing this sports season. Stop by for a free hearing screening so you'll hear every play and the person sitting right next to you. One of the best parts of the game is chatting with old friends and making new ones. We wish all our local players a safe and healthy sports season. It's Hearing Care Partners. Find us online at hearingcarepartners.com.